Howdy everyone. Welcome to today's live stream, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party, or I should probably change that to Filthy Casual MMA Prelims Watch Party for UFC 289. I will be joined by Mr. Evil in a little bit. He just went to walk his sister to the car. She was joining us for a little bit. Got to hang out with, I don't think we gave her her own nickname, Sister Evil. I don't really want to say that. The sister of Dr. Evil. But for today's card, we are just going to be covering the prelims. Dr. Evil and I are not really excited about the main card. When he gets in here, he'll be able to... I was just about to say, when he gets in here, he'll be able to share his own opinion of the main card, but we decided to cover, at the very least, the prelims. I still don't think we're going to be covering the main card. I will probably, I don't know, binge watch something on Netflix or go to the movies. But how are you, Jay? Welcome for at least the early show. I don't know what to really call it. Filthy Casual early show. But if we start with, oh, actually, I should log into ESPN. That would be a smart idea. Please hold. Let me log into the ESPN app, because that's smart. Oh, and thing two is here. She says hello by a wave of her hand. You're so silly. Prelims.
I forgot they can hear me.
They can hear you. They heard that little laugh. Nunes is real cocky. She says she was born for the belt. I remember Leona Edwards saying the belt belongs to nobody. I hope Nunes gets humbled. I mean, I hope so too. I don't have anything against Nunes. But if she were to lose, that would make for some good MMA drama, in my opinion. So if she were to lose, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, I'm so upset that Nunes lost. It's more of... yay, someone else has the belt, and maybe we have other females who are not too afraid to fight a champ and who don't punk out in the ring, you know, in the octagon. Not the ring, this is not wrestling. In the octagon. But I don't know, I feel like when you have both belts and everyone else, or most other opponents, have been kind of chicken, you could be kind of cocky. Well, let's see what happens. Did you hear Valentina blamed her loss on the ref and says she was dominant and Grasso got lucky? I did not hear these news. That's interesting. And that's disappointing. Like, you lost. Why blame it on the ref? You got choked out. Did she say exactly what the ref did? Or, you know, why she was blaming the ref? Because you got choked the fuck out. Like, you know, it wasn't an early stoppage. It tapped. Valentina said Nunes is a very bad person and isn't humble. Humble. She isn't self-aware, is she? Yeah. I have to agree with you there. And I am a Valentina fan. I am very much a fan of Valentina, but you lost. So I'm not going to be like, oh my God, she was robbed of her belt, because she wasn't. She lost. So. But I find it very interesting that the early prelims, we only have 2 fights, and it doesn't look like any of the fights, it doesn't look like we have 2 fights because fights were canceled, only that they only scheduled 2 and you had nobody else to fight for the early prelims. Interesting. Or maybe they're saving them for later, for another pay-per-view. Valentina earlier in round 3 stood up. Oh, he stood them up when she wasn't doing anything. So it's weird because she got subbed in round 4. Yeah. That is weird. I mean, and even if you got stood up, let's say the ref stood them up early, you're the champ. Whoop her ass. It doesn't mean you're not going to lose. Like, fuck her up. That is weird. Bunch of okay, there are canceled fights. Let me know if it's just me, but I feel like there are a lot more canceled fights lately. It's odd. I don't know why, but it feels like there are a lot more canceled fights. Yeah, that's very much this right here, where you're blaming what happened in round 3 for you getting choked out in round 4. That very much sounds like excuses. Dan! Oh no, DC is on tonight. Now we just need Joe Martinez. Oh my god. I hope not. I'm okay with DC. There isn't a ringside dude or dudette where I'm like, oh, I'm so upset that they're going to be commentating. But Joe Martinez, absolutely no. Let's see what happens. Valentina said Grosso got lucky, man. I hope Grosso humbles her ass again. When are they going to fight again? Hopefully that's soon. I enjoy watching Valentina. Even though I am becoming a little bored of her 1-2, 1-2, you know, back fist. It is getting a little boring. But we'll see. Aw, Spider-Girl, that's a nice nickname. Is Martinez up? I don't know. We're about to see in a minute. Couple of minutes. They haven't came out to the cage yet. Like I said before, I will be joined by my co-host in a few. Excuse me. His sister was here. She was hanging out with us for a few hours. And they were chatting, so he just walked her to her car. So as soon as they finish catching up, he'll be back. No Bisping. I'm sorry, Jay. Sorry. You're stuck with everyone else. What happened? You want to be my co-host? This could be a ladies' takeover of. I'm trying to get thing 2 to do the show with me. This could be a ladies' takeover of the MMA watch party. Oh, they would very much enjoy that. Okay. Or you could show like half your face. It would be thing 1 and half of thing 2. Alright. One day we will get her to come on screen on purpose and not just an accidental, oh no, they saw my face. No. But it was really cool having Paul come to the house. That was awesome. I'm glad the guys were able to record some videos together. I think we have 2 more videos?
I have many.
That they recorded?
Yeah.
How many?
Many. I don't know how many.
Maybe 5 more? 4 or 5 more? We have a handful of videos
About 5, I think.
left. They recorded multiple videos when Paul came over. So, but it would be hilarious if Paul like popped up out of nowhere. One day. I'm glad we were able to get him to drive down here. That was a very nice surprise. Pretty cool surprise. But yeah, they recorded a bunch of stuff. So, Thing 2, our editor, has been editing the videos. So they will be released in the coming days. Alright, so first fight we have... Oh, I'm slacking. Hold on, I'm sorry. Dinner. Oliveira versus Belbira. Am I pronouncing her name right? Probably butchering it. Everybody butchers my name. Do we have any picks for this fight? I actually don't have an opinion of either fighter. I know I've seen Oliveira in the ring before, but she didn't really make that much of an impression with me. David! What's up, man? Welcome to our prelims watch party. My co-host is late to the party. David! I got Aldana TKO and Dariush decision. Alrighty. I'm gonna put that there. And yeah. Do we have any picks for the first fight? Belbita versus Oliveira. I just hope they put on at least a good scrap. Especially since we only have 2 fights. Shit. Only 2 fights for an hour. Fuck. I hope they use the entire 3 rounds because... yeah. Don't want to watch commercials. Also, no, we're not gonna get. We're not getting Martinez. This is a pay-per-view event. We're not getting Martinez. Come on. Nope, nope, nope. We get Bruce tonight. Emmanuel. Hello. Welcome. All right, we got one pick for Oliveira. I will hold on to that. And we'll see what happens. And we got 2 votes for Aldana TKO and Dariush by decision. Belmira. Oh, you did say that, Dan. My apologies. I did miss that. We got a vote for Belmira. All right, so 1-1 on the vote. Oh, I forgot that this is happening in Canada. Bruce does have a spiffy coat on today. I like that color. There's no flashy designs or... Get out of my head. I need the camera to go back on him so I could get a full look. But I like the color so far. I'm okay with it not being a flashy print. It's a very nice color. Ah. Raising that flag, huh? No problem. I hear him, but I don't see him. They only showed him on the screen for like a split second. So we have 2 votes from our TSP fam for Aldana. Right? Did I get that right? Oh my god, I can't believe he does this. I'm actually not very good at this. Of going through the thing. Oh, there we go. Aldana TKO. We have 2 votes for Aldana TKO. I'm going to go with Aldana because I would love some... no, 3 votes for Aldana. I would like some drama. I want some MMA drama. I want Aldana to win. I'd like to see more of the ladies not punking out when they're in the ring with the champ. I want to see them fucking fight. But also, I don't think we're going to do the main event anyway. This is the prelims watch party.
You want drama? You want crime here?
I want drama. Drama. Emmanuel, who do you have for the main event? You know I want drama. Watch Nunes lose and blame it on lingering effects of COVID from 2021. Ha. That'd be hilarious. Dan Ige and Land... I can't pronounce his last name. Is Dark Horse for Fight of the Night already? You 2 are the same person. David and Dan. It's okay. Nunes laid and prayed in round 3 through 5 in the Pena match. Oh, in the Pena rematch. I don't remember if I caught the Pena rematch. Did we do that one? I think we did that one. You guys are hilarious. Nunes by KO. Okay. 1 vote for Nunes. Alright. Vote to scrap the women's featherweight. And now they're on the ground. Oh, please don't get subbed. Belvita's on her back. Trying to sub Oliver. Oh, she was. But that's not going to happen now. Aldana is ready. It's her time. Lobo has Alexa Grasso as champ already. Mexico is surging. Talk of retirement was surrounding Nunes all week. I've been watching all of the UFC shit. That'd be interesting if Nunes retires after this. I mean, but she has 2 belts, so then you'd have 1 new champ and a vacant belt. And I'm wondering if she loses, would she retire, or would she retire if she won? Like if she has some sort of stipulation. Gotcha. Okay, this makes sense. Lobo Gym is Alexa Grasso and Aldana's gym. They've been training together for 10 plus years. Gotcha. Makes more sense now. Good elbow, Oliveira. About to end, and we're about to go to round 2. It's gonna be crazier than Brazil. Canada hasn't had, yeah, you're right. And it's not even that crowded in there yet. You could see so many empty seats. But yeah, you're right. It is already loud. How are you doing where you are, David? Were you impacted by the fires? Did the smoke go to your area? New York did look like Mars for a little bit. It's a little freaky. Yeah, look how many empty seats there are, but you're right, they were really loud so far. These ladies are not wasting any time. Quick touch of gloves, and then back at it. Good job, Oliveira. Nope, the smoke went south, but we had this happen to us every year. Gotcha. It's only a big story because y'all feel it for once. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, wow, this must be how people feel in California. Because this is, for New York, this is not normal. So yeah, living on Mars was interesting. But it didn't last very long. So I'm glad. Excuse me. Oliveira's doing some good elbows from the back. And she's trying to get up. And that didn't work. But are those elbows actually legal, the ones that she's doing? Isn't that the... What do you call it? I'm going to show how much I don't know about the terminology. Is that a 12 and 6? As she's laying down those elbows on the top of her head? Are those even legal? Thank you, thank you. Please and thank you. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, this makes more sense. Thank you for the clarification. That helps. I figured it was okay because the ref is not saying anything, but it looked like a 12 and 6, but that makes more sense. Thank you. Seems like Oliveira wants to get her back down on the ground. These knees to the gut from Belbita, those look painful. They're just exchanging those knees to the gut. Yeah. She does. You could see mouth is open, breathing hard. She does look gassed. And she was the one who was on top. She got the takedown. And yeah, she is gassed. Those knees to the stomach just do not help. Yeah. This has been a good fight so far. You could tell that these ladies came in to scrap. I'm entertained. I am Russell Crowe. I am entertained. We'll allow this. That's okay. Shit, be excited. Why not? Maybe. Oh, man. It looks like she almost kneed her in the vagina. That shit still hurts. Oh, my God. Good. Take down Belbita. Yes. I'm going to see if maybe we could catch a movie. Maybe a last-minute evening film. I haven't seen Spider-Man yet, so I might suggest to Dr. Evil we go across the street and watch some Spider-Man. But I'll be looking at Twitter to see who won. Yes, she is. She is very much gassed. So the other two have seen it already, Dr. Evil and Thing 2. They've seen the movie without me because I was on a trip for work, so I didn't get to watch it with them. But I'd like to watch it. Maybe tonight. I don't even watch cartoons like that, and I loved the first one. It was a great film. Into the Spider-Verse. I love the animation, the story. Yeah, that was a really great that was a great movie. Oh, look at her huffing and puffing. Oof. Velveeta does not look gassed at all. She is still focused. She looks like she could do this all day. Look at those live odds. Holy fuck. Yes. She does not look gassed at all. Excuse me. The only way I see Oliveira winning this is if she just has like the perfect shot, the perfect moment to either knock out Velveeta or maybe like a flash knockout where she just falls over and then she could take advantage. Jeremy, welcome, sir. Welcome, welcome. I will be joined by my co-host soon. He is still hanging out with his sister, but he will be back in a bit. She is, but I'm glad that she's at least attempting to put up a fight, even though she's really tired. She's just, oh no, never mind. She's not really putting up that much of a fight anymore. She almost fell over from that last punch. I think so. I think Oliveira is from Brazil. Almost look like a clash of heads there, but I think they're okay. And not much movement from Oliveira. Like the only head movement I see is because she's going back. So it's not really a head movement, but her entire body's going back in order to not get hit in the face. But not much head movement beyond that. Hot take, Brazilian fighters are chinny. They fall in love with trying to pack. Goodness gracious. It works until it doesn't. She's not even trying to move her head. It's more like I'm just going to move my head back so that I hope you miss, but I'm not going to move it laterally. Ooh. Good knee attempt. Not going to do much, though. Oh, I think she caught her with that one. Still not going to do much. First, I've been out with my daughter at the pool today. Now it's raining. No, yeah, you didn't miss much at all. This is the first fight. Prelims, early prelims started a little late, 7 o'clock. So this is the very first match. Be hanging out at the pool. That's awesome. Hope you guys had fun. That sounds awesome. But it's been a pretty good fight so far. This is a good way to open the pay-per-view. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. It's not yet warm enough here in New York for us to do something like that. We have kayaking in the East River. No, it's Hudson, in the Hudson River, not far from us. But I don't think that the water temperature is warm enough for us to do that now. Like, it's open and you could go kayak, but I don't know if I would be. I think I would freeze my fucking toes. But I like doing shit like that. It's fun. You already know how this works. If you didn't get knocked out, you put your arms up and that means you won. Automatically. No. Okay. Gotcha. I had a membership at our YMCA, but we don't really go, so I just canceled it. But I really like the kayaking. They also have kayaking near the Intrepid here in the city, and that's pretty cool to be able to like go around just next to this giant battleship. That's nice. Yeah. Excuse me. She was. We got 30-27 for Belvita. I mean, these strikes are pretty closer than I expected. Alright, let's see.
The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Diana, the Warrior Princess.
Alrighty, unanimous decision. 2 of the judges had it 30-27. One judge did 29-28, which I'm going to assume maybe the first round. Just want to hear what you were saying. Oi, that was nice. Very nice, very nice.
And how about the English language, right? It's amazing how many of these athletes have embraced learning the English language.
You know what? He's not here yet, so I'm gonna change this to Mrs. Evil, and watch when I do that, he's gonna walk in through the door. Because that's just what happens.
It all goes down tonight live on pay-per-view. The greatest women's combat sports athlete of all time, Amanda Nunes, takes on Mexican warrior Aldana. And that's not all. Charles Oliveira versus Beneil Dariush, one of the biggest lightweight fights of the year. You can buy UFC right now. ESPN+.com/UFC. UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world.
Me. Until he gets here and then I'll change it back. Even though he's technically not here.
Will stay on that path to contention. David Dvorak has won 16 of his last 18. He's been good for a long time. Tonight he resumes his quest against the talented Aussie, Steve Ursay.
They just seem very loud. It doesn't seem like there are that many people.
Down under to compete at the big show for the first time. Steve Ursay arrives with a reputation as one of Australia's top flyweight prospects, while regional wins over Shannon Ross and Silkwood Joy have impressed. Tonight he gets to prove his level with the entire MMA world watching as he draws top 10 contender David Dvorak. Owner of UFC wins over Bruno Silva, Jordan Espinosa, and Juan Camilo Ronderos, the Czech Republic's Dvorak knows all about repping his nation on the world stage, and he is proud to do it again in front of Canada's best fight fans. Coming up next, David Undertaker Dvorak takes on Steve Astro Boy Ursay.
We got a Canadian in the next fight. Do we have any picks? Or can I just make the assumption that it's going to be the Canadian?
Representing Perth, Western Australia, Steve Ursay has arrived at the UFC debut and really enjoyed sitting down with this kid. He's absolutely an intellectual. They call him Astro Boy.
We don't play Dan. Amongst our own, we bicker, but on a global stage, we rep Canada.
Was to make his UFC debut in Vegas last month against Clayton Carpenter, and he said, "Well, I don't like Carpenter. Much rather fight a ranked guy on a pay-per-view numbered card." And here we are. It's an unbelievable opportunity for this young man to come in here on the win streak that he's on and get.
I missed that. When did that happen? Or maybe it was on the screen and I missed that as I'm looking at the comments.
And you know what?
That would be fucking hilarious.
It's been overwhelming for him, right? When we sat down and we talked to him at the fighter meetings this week, he recognizes the opportunity, but he sees lots of opportunities for him to implement his game plan, to use his striking, to create scrambles, to get in. He knows Dvorak has good takedown defense, but he really feels that he'll be able to find opportunities to get this fight to the mat. The kid's got slick submissions, great knees, great back takes, but got power in those hands too, John.
No Rogan this time. Not this time.
UFC. He made his professional debut one day after his 18th birthday. Outstanding fighter out of the Czech Republic who has been ranked for some time. This is his first spot on a numbered card, and DC will see if he can take advantage.
Well, he needs to, right? This is a young man that, when he made his UFC debut and he won his first few fights, he almost had the look of...
The look on his face like he's ready to fuck someone up. He is focused. A little scary.
And he got beat by Nicolau. But that speaks to what he has put on paper. But tonight, he fights a new guy. It's more do or die for me in regards to what his title aspirations are. This is a big moment for David Dvorak. He has all the ability to still be very good in this division, but he's got to get it done tonight. He's a very tough, durable, and gritty guy, and that will be tested tonight against Ursay.
Dvorak with that number 10 next to his name. And a big opportunity for him tonight against Steve Ursay.
I'm pretty much okay with anyone who's on commentary. I'm fine with any dude or chick who's on commentary. There isn't anyone where I'm like, oh my god, it sucks that they're on commentary. It's not as fun. I'm okay either way. Okay. Ooh. The collar looks a little velvety, Banner. That looks cool. And the pocket, the trimming on Bruce's pockets, they also look a little velvety. I like this look tonight. I like this. The Canadian's the favorite. Alrighty. Dude got a scary look in his eye. Like you wouldn't want to walk past him on the street. Buffer looks very spiffy tonight. I like that coat. A nice shiny coat, velvety looking collar on it. I like it. Yes. Yes.
The number 10 ranked fighter in the world, David Dvorak's in black.
Usyk loved the opportunity to be fighting the guy that's highly ranked. He said he had a timeline where he wanted to be in his career and when he would get ranked. He thinks that a win tonight would put him right in line where he wanted to be in his mind.
Well, and matchup-wise, you can argue if you are going to fight a ranked flyweight on 8 days' notice, not a bad matchup, skill for skill. For
Yeah, short notice. All right.
Really good grappler, man. Showed tremendous awareness in his last fight.
Got some leg kicks already.
He wants to go forward. He wants to pressure. One deficiency he has in that approach is that he doesn't tend to move his head very well when he's trying to get in range.
Yeah, we were talking about it on the ride over. Got a chin. Big hit with some big shots, but once you get into the UFC,
I'm considering it.
start fighting the top 10 right off the bat.
Depending on the next comment, I'm considering it. Martinez is better.
Yeah, for sure. Dvorak,
Whatever.
solid calf kicks off the bat here. Good movement, will switch stances, powerful punches. Usyk, former eternal MMA flyweight champ. And his first title defense back in February.
We have this conversation every week, Jay. Every week.
Pretty good footwork out of Steve Usyk early. 90 seconds gone by round one.
And he whips that high kick, man. He doesn't wind up. He doesn't show it.
For short notice, or Seg, am I saying his name right? He's doing pretty well.
Did prior to before here tonight. He's doing a really good job with that right hand, left hook when Dvorak is throwing things going in his direction.
Oh. Okay, that was just loud. I don't think it actually did anything.
That drew the attention of Dvorak.
What I love the most about that is when Usyk landed that left hook, his right hand was right where it needed to be. Right on the chin, assuring that he didn't take a counter.
And Eternal MMA is an
I see a little bruising, a little pink on Dvorak's leg on the outside.
They all have so many big fights before they get here. Usyk looks ready for prime time so far. So far,
Excuse
it looks really sharp, really good counters, and like you talked about, the footwork is there. He's moving just out of the way, and he's forcing Dvorak to start overthrowing a bit, and really loop some of these big shots.
Yeah, we do this thing in my gym, right, where we teach normal people to fight. And you get numbers, 15, 20 people. In Australia, there are 200 people in these classes every single time they do it. Fighting is a lifestyle over there. So to see this kid seem this ready right now, very important. He got hurt there. Nothing new.
Oh, I think he's starting to feel that one.
That was a good right hand, good calf kick followed up.
Ow.
Another one gets through. Looked like a crushing right from Dvorak, who's starting to find his range. Yeah. Look at the calf. Oh, of both of these guys, actually. Look at both of their calves. Starting to show some real redness.
I can't see Usyk's calf from the camera angle, but I don't know how many more Dvorak can take.
Not Dvorak, Usyk has, and they don't hurt initially, right? But it takes one. When the one lands perfect after taking a few, all of a sudden you can't see
Yeah,
it.
just in the right spot. That'll fucking suck. But they're also trying to take each other's head off, so... Ow. Okay, now I see on Usyk's leg.
You got to give it right back. Dvorak was to face fellow ranked flyweight Matt Schnell tonight. Schnell forced out due to injury, setting up the opportunity for Usyk.
Yeah, he just has a little smidge. Not as bad as Dvorak. Just a bit.
Even when you check, when it's right there, it's still just almost paralyzed.
That's where that is.
Yeah.
It's just, it's so hard to describe. Unless you've been hit there, it's terrible.
It's the worst.
I'd rather get punched square in my nose.
Yeah.
Oh, inside leg kick.
Ursek not punched on the feint from
Oh
Dvorak.
man.
Big shot there coming in though.
Dvorak looks good.
Anyone think this is gonna go to decision? I don't think so.
Center line, he's creating angles right now, and that's causing Ursek some issues. Ursek has not been able to really get a beat on him. Now he's landing those outside leg kicks, but in terms of getting there with his hands outside of that left hook, he's had a hard time finding Dvorak.
Another nice calf kick there. Looked like Ursek might have tried to check. Spinning attack, partially glances the target. Great first round. Round 2 on the other side.
That was an awesome first round. I'm kind of stressed. I was frowning the whole time. Goodness. That was good.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a lot to frown about.
That's fine.
So.
Since you weren't here, I changed the banner.
No, that's cool. It's good. You have the banners for each fighter?
Oh shit. I do. Did I put it up? No.
Wait, no, it's got to be under MMA.
Filthy Casual MMA.
Did you change all of them?
Yeah, I changed all of them. I just didn't put them on the screen. I did it for the first one. He is here! Yay. So you missed the first match. Oliveira lost. Wait, what am I clicking on?
Who lost?
It was Belbita won versus Maria Oliveira. That was a good match. It was a good fight.
I'm about to say, because you know that the Oliveira that we're.
No, not that Oliveira. But it was a good.
This is a
was a
very
good first
short
fight.
card. Wow.
Yeah.
This is a very, very short card. Hey, everybody, man. Hey, man. Just having a rough day, a rough couple of days, so. Just gonna. Yeah, just having you know, just having a rough couple of days, and had to deal with some things that you know, I wish I didn't have to deal with, but you know, thank you very much for getting things started. I really do appreciate it. You set up the stream really well too, so.
Well, we have an awesome crew in the comments, so they helped
Yeah, and you
keep
guys.
the conversation going, which I appreciate because
Yeah.
it's not really my strength.
Also, you know, guys, I don't know if you guys donate enough money, we'll do the pay-per-view, but we're not planning to do anything beyond the prelims.
Well, I was telling them that,
coverage.
and we'll probably like stream Netflix or do a last-minute movie or something. If we don't do that.
Coming in here is definitely showing that he is on this level to be here fighting these top flyweights. That counter right was something Ursek brought up in our fighter meeting. Beautiful shot by Dvorak.
Yeah.
The first round between these two guys was really good, really fast-paced.
Oh, they showed out?
Is intense. Ursek is
Yeah.
a replacement fighter. It looks like he's taking advantage of the opportunity, which is good.
Can do that to you. You can maybe take pictures with him, and then you explode. Then you find yourself behind. Dvorak played that game, but tonight he's much more active in his approach, and it's allowing him to get ahead of Steve Ursek.
Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Beautiful job defensively. Dvorak avoiding any offense there. Yeah, that was amazing.
Thanks, ladies.
Yep.
Not there when Ursek is trying to find some shots.
Dvorak, yeah.
To kind of abandon that calf kick as well.
Yeah, so I think that probably what you're seeing is, you know, some of the flyweights have left the division. Some of them have been taken off the UFC roster. Some of them have lost fights or gone on losing streaks. So, you know, when you have the smallest men's division, you're going to have some of them going up the bantamweight, some of them leaving for other organizations, some of them getting cut for other reasons. And then you end up with these fighters that end up ranked. They enter the rankings because someone else exited the rankings. That's the only thing that I can really think of when it comes to a guy like Dvorak.
byproduct on a leg kick. All the kick.
That was a nice kick. That was fast.
He checked that one, returned there from Dvorak. Mobility doesn't.
That was a very, very quick kick.
Oh, that right hand, that straight right that he's been managing throughout this fight is just a laser beam right now.
Yeah, Manel Cop is.
David, this is not
Oh!
this is not looking good, David.
Yeah. It's a wrap. Wrap him up. Yeah, his head is popping out.
We should have seen the fight.
No. He panicked. He panicked. I think his head slipped back in because he panicked. No. Well, he was getting rocked. So.
No, but I mean like the fight odds going into.
Yeah, his head is still
matchup?
sneaking out anyway.
Were nuts. Dvorak was like a negative 1040 or 1045.
That's big. 10-1 favorite? Wow, he survived. Wow, he really survived that. That guy really wants to win.
I'm glad this kid's in the UFC, man. He's entertaining.
That high kick hurt him bad. It looked like if he would have found space.
Well, he did. Yeah, he didn't go to the ground. Oh. Dvorak is still in a lot of trouble though.
Has to finish him. Oof.
Wow, they're trying to do fight of the night now.
There was a vote for. I started starring things and then more comments came in. And
There was one starred comment here.
Yeah, there's a prediction for later.
Aldana, TKO, and Darius decision. Okay.
Dan has the same prediction.
I would not say Saved by the Bell, but very close to it. Very close to it. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Are you rethinking the pay-per-view?
Of course, the one that we consider not doing. They're like, we're gonna go fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Make it amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I just don't think that it's worth $80. David is making fun of Canadians.
No, he was talking about how loud they were. I'm making fun of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like even though the arena isn't packed yet, but the cheering, like just the amount of noise that was in there.
This is a real statement, Jay. This is a real statement. This is real.
I was saying I wanted Nunes to lose because I wanted some MMA drama.
Right, and the thing is with women's MMA, and you guys have heard me make this complaint before. You see such supremely talented women come into the octagon, and then when they face somebody that's wearing black shorts and with gold font, then they automatically they just forget how to fight because they're so afraid of the champion. And I really hate that about women's MMA. And so it's almost like you need the belt to change hands every single time the champion fights to get the best performance from these women that you know are really good fighters. But then they act scared when they get in the cage with the champion. So the only way to really make it exciting is either it's a non-title fight or you get a champion losing. I got Aldana winning by TKO in the 3rd or 4th round.
Dvorak's
Why, he got his back.
left leg is.
But he kept his elbow. You see how his elbow is preventing the other hook from getting in there?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Good job.
I don't know if he did that on purpose, but whether he did or not, that saved him.
Look at that swelling.
That leg is fucked. And it looks like he's fighting an IT manager. tearing up his legs.
Than the heavier guys. Now, I'm not saying the heavier guys aren't good, but you have to be so well-rounded.
I think Aldana is gonna box. But the thing is, I really don't care about that fight at all. I just don't care.
I mean, think of this. This is the number 10 guy in the world. This is a guy that had won 16 fights in a row at a point. And we got a debuting guy competing with him.
But on principle, we can't spend $80.
He belonged here for years.
I was gonna look up
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know, and you
what
turn
time
this
Spider-Man
on,
plays
you
today.
don't follow the division closely enough or the sport closely enough, you just happen to watching it, you necessarily wouldn't know who is the number 10 ranked guy right now.
We can watch it tomorrow, man.
Weighted block right there with that
I'm like really exhausted.
The more I tried to go under the
Like
neck,
psychologically
before he got to the
fucking
back, kinda
spent.
rushed it a little bit.
We could do it later in the week because tomorrow evening I'm gonna have to wake up and work the entire day. So
I was thinking like maybe a 6 or a 6:30 showing. You know what I mean? The head is out again.
I gotta be honest, Paul. He shot and then pulled him across his own body. That's kind of like, well, that's kind of hoping to get lucky. Because all it takes is Usyk to recognize and just fall flat, and you end up on top.
Yeah, I think the panic wrestling that you guys think is gonna come from Nunes, it's going to be that way because she's gonna get boxed. I think Aldana's gonna box, and Aldana. I hate to say it like this because it sounds racist, but Aldana is Mexican. She's not gonna be afraid when she gets in the cage. She's not gonna, go to throw a leg kick and fall backwards because she's too afraid to get hit. Aldana's gonna be in there, in her face, the entire fucking time. She is not, she's not going to shrink. She's not going to be scared. When she throws her jab, she's going to step on it. When she throws her right hook, she's going to step on it. She's going to actually try to hurt Nunes. And I just don't think that Nunes is hungry anymore, to be honest with you. I don't think that Nunes is hungry. She's already talking about retirement and all of this stuff. I don't see.
And 20 seconds left. Nice knee there from Usyk.
I think Usyk's gonna get it done. And just as he said, this is the
I mean, obviously Nunes can win because, she's Nunes or whatever. But, the way that I analyze the two fighting styles and the
good job.
not just the two fighting styles, but also the stakes. I don't think that this fight is as important to Nunes as it is to Aldana. So
That was a good fight.
do you remember when you didn't have to have celebrities sell video games?
Mm-hmm. So video games just
And
sell themselves.
and the thing is, the video game industry doesn't really understand that it's the video games industry's fault why you need celebrities, celebrity cameo appearances in the commercials.
Mm-hmm.
The Street Fighter game used to sell without ever being on TV.
Yeah, they sell themselves.
They would sell out. They would sell out and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just the video game the industry, you're the reason why you need to do this because you fucked up the industry. They want some washed up rapper that
Well, later tonight, you may have heard we're live on pay-per-view, the greatest
I'm not gonna say the rest of it,
women's
but
of all time, Amanda Nunes,
it's
taking
just
on
stupid.
Mexican warrior Irene Aldana, also Charles Oliveira versus Beneil Dariush. You can purchase UFC 289 right now.
Yeah, Nunes fights in a facility. No, she trains. Nunes trains in a facility
Around the world.
where it's a constant circle jerk about how great she is. Everything that she sees on the wall is how great she is. Don't think that's a good environment to train in.
29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner.
Okay.
By unanimous decision,
This is
Good
cold.
fucking job.
This is cold.
It's been sitting on the counter. You warm it up here?
I mean, I can enjoy cold food. I just can't enjoy that.
Then give it to me.
No,
I said
thanks.
it's sitting on the counter. Be right back, guys.
I believe this, Jay. I believe this, Jay. I believe that Nunes is gonna, Aldana's gonna set the timing and the pace on the feet, and every time Nunes sets up, she's gonna get hit by a jab. She's gonna get hooked off and feel the power, and then you're gonna get that panic shot. I really do think so. Imagine getting a ranked opponent in your UFC debut. Well, the takedown defense that you're seeing, I'm not saying that this is true, but the reason why she might be, I think the reason why she might be stuffing 5 out of 6 takedown attempts is because she's piecing people up on the feet, so they're panic shooting. She's putting them in situations where she's forcing people to wrestle and not letting them implement. Thank you. Their wrestling game. May I have a paper towel, please? So, the 135 belt, bantamweight, is what the belt that's on my. Thank you. So I think Aldana's offense is responsible for some of that 83% takedown defense percentage. And I think that you might see more of the same here as well. But again, if Nunes wins, I mean, who's going to be really surprised by that either? I really wish I could care about this fight. I don't think that Nunes is overlooking Aldana. And the reason why I don't think that Nunes is overlooking Aldana is because Nunes is on a 1-fight winning streak. I want to thank you guys for joining us tonight and get my mind off of shit. We weren't going to cover the event at all and go out and just go do something, right?
That's what I was thinking about Spider-Man tonight, but maybe next weekend. We're already gonna watch something on Thursday and Friday.
Mm-hmm. On Friday?
No, I'm gonna watch something on Friday. I'm seeing the animated film Elemental.
Oh. Did you get free tickets?
I got 2 free tickets. Flying back.
I would have watched it. I'm just not really interested in it, but I would have watched it.
Yeah, I didn't get because you know.
Yeah,
content,
it's not.
so.
It's just not. It's
I
just
didn't
not.
have any
It doesn't
reason
excite me.
to believe that you would.
Yeah, it doesn't excite me, but you know, it doesn't look like it has any like weird agenda shit in it.
Yeah, I
So.
only got 2 tickets.
All right, cool. This is a very good question. What do you think of Valentina Shevchenko saying the ref was the reason she lost and Grasso got lucky, and how Nunes is a very disrespectful person, isn't humble? Valentina needs a good look in the mirror. I'm going to 100%, 1,000,000% agree with you on your assessment here. I think that it made Valentina look like a less impressive human being, because one of the things that you notice, and this is not just a woman thing, you see this a lot in men as well, fighters, athletes in particular. When things are going well and they're on top of the world, everything is great, right? But then you get to see what they're really made of when they face some adversity, right? The referee is not the one that hopped on her back and choked her out and made her tap. She tapped, right?
Yeah.
How's that the referee's fault?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and that the situation that Jay is talking about didn't even happen in the same round as the tap.
Yeah. Like,
So
you
how is-
tap.
I mean, if you're the champ and you're supposed to be the dominant one, even if the ref stood you guys up earlier than he should have,
Which I don't think he did.
it's still your job to
Yeah.
get the win. It's not the ref's job, it's your job.
Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, if Nunes won the 2 fights, there is no ducking. If they were 1-1, which some people believe, because they believe Shevchenko actually won the fight but didn't get the decision. But she's 2-0 against you. There's no ducking there. You know, I think the real thing is that she doesn't really want to cut the weight. And one of you guys said that she was looking all pale and messed up. You know, cutting down to 135. You know? You know? Nah, Kobe did make a lot of excuses, David. Kobe did make a lot of excuses when he didn't win. But again, it's another one of those. It's another one of those things where it's like you get to see what somebody's made of when there's adversity. And Shevchenko has never had to. Shevchenko's never really had to explain why things didn't go right. You know, she had all of those defenses, and when she lost to Nunes, she can obviously say that Nunes is bigger than her. Right? But you have excuses after you tapped? No. Nope. Not buying it. Nope. And as much as I love Dominic Cruz, him blaming it on the referee smelling like liquor and cigarettes,
Yeah, it's dumb.
I didn't like that. If Valentina did not lose that fight against Grasso, I would have disagreed with you. After seeing what I've seen, absolutely agree with you, Jay. Dan Jensen!
Yeah.
It is good to see you, Dan. Thank you for coming by. He was probably here earlier or whatever.
No, Dan's been here. He's been in the chat.
Yeah. So, Blind Bat, thank you.
We had one other person. I don't think they're here anymore. Emmanuel. was here for a bit. Jeremy is here. At least those are the ones who have commented.
Well, you guys
Okay.
really love messaging when I'm not here. I ain't mad.
That's what I was saying. Thank you guys for being
Emmanuel.
Yeah. Hosting solo is
Obviously,
not my thing, so I'm glad you guys were.
Emmanuel's got to be Brazilian because he's going for Oliveira and Nunes.
You guys were very chatty, which I appreciated.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, I appreciate all you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, and this is what makes it so confusing, David. Right? You know, Valentina has done all the training. She doesn't pull out of fights.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she always makes weight. Mm-hmm. All that, right?
Yeah.
And then in a fight that you get choked out, you blame the referee?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look good. And I'm a Valentina fan.
Yeah, me too.
Doesn't look good.
I just don't like it.
Not cool. Excuse me.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are making a lot of good points today. You guys are making a lot of good points today. But I understand that this card did lose some fights, all right?
That's what it seems like since the early prelims started at 7.
Yeah, it looks like there were some fights that were lost.
I don't know which fights were lost though, so. But, you know. That's not what I want to do. Clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, they normally list which fights were... Oh, never mind. I just have to go to the bottom. We lost 3 fights.
Oh, Khalil Roundtree and Chris Dalkus. Right, that's right. Dvorak was supposed to fight somebody else.
Yes.
And Dawadu was supposed to be on this card, too. Instead, we have Bob the Builder and Kyle Nelson. Well.
David's so pumped.
I think that Amir knows he lost that fight. MMA Hole said the last fight was a robbery, yet when he bet on Amir and said it was a robbery, it wasn't unanimous for Amir.
Look how spiffy this coat is.
Maybe he wants to be Hugh Hefner late in his life.
David was saying it's that, I think he said it's like that pinky ring look.
Blake Builder's nickname, his fighting nickname, should be Bobda.
Mm-hmm.
If that had his name,
one word, Bobda.
Bobda.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like Babka?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bobda.
I would do it for the culture. That is a tall 145er. He was never so excited to say the word Canada before in his life.
Oh, those are some fighting words, Jay. I mean, not for me, but you know. We're just gonna get some popcorn and watch these comments.
If you got a draw, you did not lose. Being defeated is losing. So if you have not lost, you are undefeated. I mean, if you want to dig deep, you can say they were half defeated.
Is in white. And anytime a fighter comes into our fighter meetings and says he is constantly seeking uncomfortable situations, all as Blake Builder articulates.
But that's also when you say somebody's undefeated. In those situations where you have a draw, they don't say winning streak. They say unbeaten streak.
Walking to the back into an octagon with these bright lights and tons of fans watching. You have a fist fight. Guess what? Right.
David just wants to see Canadians whoop some ass.
I agree with you, Dave, but I've been saying this for a long time.
Like how many times should I have gone right when I went left? In order to not find my
You need to take the money that you're paying them to sit there in their underwear and pay it to the fighters who putting their lives on the line.
Nelson made his UFC debut, DC, back in 2018 on 3 days' notice against Diego Ferreira, and had moments of success really early and hurt Diego Ferreira, who we know is, a stud in the lightweight division. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I was just gonna say he's no featherweight. Diego Ferreira's no featherweight.
Kyle Nelson has found success against some really good fighters, but as John alluded to on the walk, at times he was fatigued. Lately he hasn't fatigued, and he found himself in some very competitive fights. As Builder tries to change into a double leg there.
And I like this for Builder. I think that he's got good enough stand-up skills, obviously, to compete against
Well, the Rogue crowd thinks that sex work is real work. So you're not going to piss off the Rogue crowd by giving women lots of money that they did not earn.
raising him up high so he can't get down to the legs.
So
Circles off. Nice work.
as long as women are getting paid large sums of money to add no value to society, the feminists are winning. Trust me, Dan.
Well, right now he's a little bit behind.
Feminists love the ring girl.
Behind his back, trying to step over to the angle to try to secure the takedown.
So Builder plays very good defense in baseball. What the fuck difference does that make for fighting?
To get a good grip, pull him down to the mat.
Either guy a huge takedown threat. Builder 1 for 7 in his attempts in his UFC debut against Shane Young. He did tell us he wasn't really trying to take him down.
Now David is going to correct me and say that he meant to say Golden Gloves. That's
He's
what
really
gonna say.
excited right now, okay? He has an excuse. He's really excited right now.
Nelson was
But he said Gold Glover, so I'm kind of holding him to the fire on that.
on track here tonight with the crowd behind him.
How much you want to bet he was about to stomp on his keyboard and be like, I wasn't talking about Gold Gloves in baseball.
Holding Builder up against the fence, but
All right.
Well, the referee's getting a bit antsy.
Nelson, are we going to do something or?
Stopping this because not much has been done.
He's trying to get that outside trip.
I mean, now he is, but for a while he was not.
He's a little too athletic to just step around and hook him down.
they're under 2 minutes here, round 1.
David Banner is an OG TSP or
Yeah.
one of our OGs. So
Did he have a wrench?
David, I think David has a wrench. Hold on, let me check my phone. I think most of our OGs have a wrench.
When you're constantly hearing you're the man,
Sorry, right now.
believe you're the man.
One second. Yeah, he does.
All right. Him and Jensen.
Him and, yeah. I think Jensen got the first wrench.
One of the first
One
ones.
of the first wrenches.
I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
People are getting their respect. JL trying to get a wrench too. Hey, thank you, Dan.
And Jeremy also. has
We have
wrench.
a stream sponsor.
Yee. Thank you, Dan.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Jay is very close to getting a wrench too. We can't give a wrench to everybody that watches, but we need to make sure that everybody knows who was supporting back in the day. Oh shit, look. You already put I didn't even have to type it because you had already typed it.
Oh, I didn't catch that because I was changing the UFC 289. Yeah. There we go. Thank you, Dan.
Thanks for supporting the platform, man.
Oh wait, I missed how they got off the side of the cage. Oh well.
Even though we know that the only money that God sees is the American dollar, we graciously accept the Danish kroner. I think I would accept the Danish too. You know what? Yo, Dave, you make a good point,
Yeah,
son.
you're really good point.
You make a good point.
Yeah, we almost fucked up. We really almost fucked up.
Anything can happen when fighters step into the octagon because, as we all know,
But one of the things that Dave and Dan do is they show up for the podcast during the week.
and take down your own win.
And you know, you guys do a lot of good work for us to keep the trolls from trolling in a manner that isn't entertaining.
Trolley.
You know, we only want entertaining trolls here, which is why we love JL.
And our other trolls.
Who is a better company man, Anik or Felder? I would say Felder by default because Felder has bled for the company. Anik has not.
Yeah, but Jeremy, you're also our OTS dude.
So. Yeah, but you're also you're an OTS guy that, you know, when people were coming over here to talk shit about JD, you know, you were there to provide, you know,
Good gatekeeper.
yeah, you're a good gatekeeper, you know, so
Him and Otis.
yeah. But we appreciate all of y'all's.
You had to be expecting, though, that you were going to get a big effort out of Kyle Nelson here tonight.
Ah, he took one in the dick.
Oh,
Low blow.
refs didn't catch it.
That's what happened to Usman a bunch of times. I've never seen this referee before.
There are a bunch of new faces. They might be all Canadian refs.
Oh, that's right.
Because it's not the first. Actually, all 3 refs so far are people who I've not seen before.
Anik is not the UFC. Anik only came after the other legendary. Oh man, I could hear the guy's voice, but I can't remember his name. And here we go, that guy.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, you know, you didn't like him.
This is annoying.
Yeah, you didn't like him, but you know, Anik came later. Felder bled for the company. Mike Goldberg, thank you. Yes. Anik is Bruce Buffer level for irreplaceable. I don't think that's a hot take. Yeah, it's not Nelson's fault for the action not being stopped, but it is Nelson's fault for kicking him in the dick.
Both fighters able to land the jab there. Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Nelson dealing with some blood. Hard to see where it's coming from.
Ooh,
I think the blood is coming from
that
Bob
rocked
Builder.
Builder a little bit.
It's coming from Bobda's phone nose.
Bob does nose.
Bobda's nose.
In this fight. Oh yeah, right on the temple. Oh, that jab is nice. Hey, and he might not be the quickest guy, right? But he's using
Well, these are one of your Canadians, man. I mean, thing too. She comes over and watches off to the side whenever there's a Korean fighter.
And then she gets stressed out when she's watching it. I try to get her to sit with me. One day.
One day. Oh, nice leg kick from Bob though.
we're looking at who's getting hurt. Right, and the judges, they don't know any of these numbers.
But what they did see is that Builder was wobbling around at the end of the round. So,
Oh, nice leg kick from Nelson again.
And this is one of the biggest nights in the history of House of
Builder doesn't have that same swag he had before.
Pizza came in. Kyle Nelson now fighting a lot later. And that's great, right? When you've got that many on your team getting ready for the same night.
Very dramatic spin.
Yeah, but they need to do that because trying to stop mid kick, they lose their balance and then they would be open to attack. So the quickest, most efficient way to keep your balance there is to spin all the way through.
DraftKings.com/Rainmakers to get started.
You try spinning and then stopping yourself.
That'd be very entertaining. Make sure you live stream that.
Not for the person that has to do it.
No, I wouldn't you to do it.
It just looks silly though. Yeah, I mean it looks like they're pirouette.
Pirouetting.
Oh, he is beating him to the. He's beating him with his timing with the leg kick.
But right now, man, Nelson has been fighting really good.
Yeah.
He's fighting very efficiently. Yeah, stalking, builder, using the jab.
And I think it's good because you're gonna start seeing higher level fighters go into other. Yeah. His leg is cooked. His leg is cooked. He's now squaring up. Oh man, he's getting destroyed. But he's not looking for a way to give up though. The look on his face when he gets hit with a leg kick is kind of funny.
But I think only one of them are bleeding.
Yeah, it's Builder's blood.
I just caught his last comment. Makes me happy.
Yeah. That shit is hurting right now. That leg's hurting right now. You talking about in the morning? That leg hurts right now.
Smart enough to see. Sense. React. Restock.
I don't see that same swagger from Builder.
See how he looks at the start of the next round.
He's probably going to be stomping
If he's able to put
on the mat. Yeah, to
all
put
his
pressure.
weight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's going to see him try to stomp his way through it.
Season has the masses taking notice with Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler as coaches. You can watch it every
I'm looking at him now.
Identity Plus 10 p.m. Eastern time.
No, he was just...
Oh, he looks okay.
and he's taking his regular stance. Oh, he tried the leg kick and got checked again.
Beginning right after the post show tonight.
Got leg kicked again.
Very truthful with him. Told him, go and let him have it. He goes, go and put this guy out so you get on the plane tomorrow and be happy. I think they
Yeah.
recognize that they're down
You're right, Jay.
0.
Coach Dean Thomas with
He looks like he's limping now.
moment of truth for a guy like Blake Builder who's never been here before. And he couldn't have visualized it being this way. But for Kyle Nelson needs to get back on
You know,
that
some good balance by Nelson. I thought
Yeah.
Builder had that.
Yeah, he was in deep, and he's also the shorter guy. So
We'll find out a lot about him after this.
yeah, I really do like watching ONE FC whenever it comes on YouTube on Friday mornings, which is Friday night for them. I come home from work, you know, early in the morning, and then I get to watch some fights. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it seems like only John Jones really uses it. And he doesn't really fight anymore, so. And I say that with all the love in the world. Okay, Dan? He was in the cage for like 40 seconds the last time. We didn't get to see any of those kicks from him, but he's like really the only guy that really, that it's a real part of his arsenal.
Oh, what kick?
The teep kick, the one that comes up the middle.
Okay. I didn't know what that was called.
Trying to put the balls of the feet like right up in here.
Okay. I didn't know that was the
Yeah. Yeah.
the turn.
It's like one of those front kicks.
Yeah.
Everybody tried to do the shoulder strike after Conor did it.
Yeah.
You know, people started going for leg kicks after, I think it was like Martinez, one of those Mexican guys, just fucking kicked the leg off of one of those other guys. Oh, it was Chris Gutierrez. That's who it was. He just fucking kicked the calf off of this other guy. And the guy couldn't stand anymore. And then everybody wanted to use calf kicks for the next 3 years.
this fight where these guys have fought at a really high pace. And he's been
I'd like to see Nelson do, yeah.
Thank you, ref. He finally did something good.
I think the strength of Nelson is surprising Gilder a bit.
Like he eventually tries to take him down, but it takes him way too long to get to that point.
Why does Nelson actually look like a welterweight? He doesn't look like he's fighting at 145.
And they both made weight.
Yeah. I wonder how much he actually weighs in the cage, though. Oh! He parried the kick and then digged to the body. But Builder came back with something strong, though. Yeah, he's hurt.
There were some
Nelson is hurt.
Flying
And
knees.
the referee's trying to get away from him.
There were some flying knees in the ladies' match.
Mm-hmm.
That was good.
Yeah,
one got knocked out
Nelson's
by
in
Thursday.
trouble, y'all.
Oh!
He wanted to celebrate to the
good.
crowd and got fucking punched for it.
It's like, yo, we're still fucking fighting. Let's go.
Yeah.
Feeling it now. Nice jab by Blake. But still moving well. He's up ahead on the scorecard. It's Gilder that's got to press right now. You got those scorecards handy, huh? You got those scorecards handy. You sounded like you knew. I was going to say, I would see that way. You never know. That's all. I agree.
Wow, Jay is still going in on that weird ass fucking fighter I never want to see fight again.
Yeah. He telegraphed that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely did. He was shadowboxing with that one. It looks like he's starting to like get tired though. What is he looking for there? You don't have enough time for this shit.
I think he's going for a dramatic, spectacular finish.
But he's like so far away from him. That was good defense. You're losing the fight! Stop fucking showboating! You don't have enough time for this!
That's frustration.
Yeah, it is. It is. I love what Dean said.
Builder almost knocked him out, and then he's doing all this weird stuff. And he's like, yeah, you want some more? And then here's a leg kick. I don't know what the fuck Bobda was doing.
Official decision coming up next from the
What the fuck was Bobda doing?
rated T for T. Ready? Fight.
We created a nickname together.
Bobda. Couple that creates nicknames together, stays together.
You also did play a part in the big swingy thing.
Tourists that turn into scientists.
That's what I do.
Tourists photographing thousands of miles.
Yo, Dave, you are so geeked right now. Yeah, that would have been funny. Yeah, that would have been something.
And help life underwater flourish.
Really?
The UFC 289 prelims are presented by Modelo. All right, scorecards are in. It's now time for the official decision brought to you by the United States Marine Corps.
If you hear split decision, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27,
Oh.
and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Kyle
Bobda knew.
Yeah, I mean,
Craig!
I thought that you would like it because it's in Canada. But yeah, we're only doing the prelims, Rick.
The fights
AKA
so far
Bruce.
have been good.
Yeah.
They have been good so far.
Yeah, we're only covering the prelims. But because of what you said, right? The card is, the main card is not worth $80. Now, I want you guys to know also, because I just realized I did this. I am in no way endorsing the Denver Nuggets. I have this hat because it's gray, and I love gray. and the shirt that I'm wearing is gray, and so I wanted a hat that somewhat matched my shirt. So
Yeah, if you say so, babe.
I thought it's not a robbery at all. I thought Builder had him in trouble a little bit in the third, but not much after. Nah, I'm not gonna pay $80 because the co-main is good. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. The only gray hat I have in my office is this one right now. I'd have to go back to the bedroom and all of that. I was wearing this hat when I went out.
It's not that far away. It's right there.
Yeah, I wore this hat when I went outside to talk to my sister. And then I just came in still wearing the hat. But I'm not a Denver Nuggets fan. Although, my friend asked me who would I rather have win, the Nuggets or the Heat. And I said, is there a way that they can both lose? But if you put a gun to my head and say, choose one or the other, I'd rather Denver win because I don't like Jimmy Butler. So I'm happy that Denver is winning, though. Yeah, but we have other things to pay for. I also did tell people, Rick, I said, if you guys donate a certain amount of money, if you guys donated at least $40 to the platform, that we would open it up and we would cover, the card. But we got like, I think like $5 or $6 from Dan Jensen.
Mm-hmm.
So no, we don't do the bootleg thing, man. We don't do that. So yeah, it's been about $6 so far, and that's Dan Jensen. Dan Jensen provided. This is about $6, I think, in U.S. money. So yeah. Yeah, I'm good. It's just JL said, how about we pay you after? That wasn't a bad fight, right?
No, it wasn't.
That wasn't a bad fight.
Like I said, the fights so far have been good. Even the ladies' fight to open up the show.
Yeah, I missed that one.
It was an entertaining fight.
You were Russell Crowed.
I was Russell Crowe.
Some crow's feet.
No, I don't want those. Thanks.
Yeah, you've been pretty lucky with that. Oh yeah, he definitely got DFA'd.
Keep me lucky.
All right, really intriguing next matchup here. The fight has a lot of potential. So do the particulars involved. We will not make them wait. The Zahabi name has long been synonymous with mixed martial arts here in Canada. Tonight, Ayman Zahabi returns to represent the family business once more. He'll do so against Chinese standout Auri Qilong. An underrated talent in an unforgiving bantamweight division. Inactivity has kept Montreal's Ayman Zahabi from making his run at the
Nah, I thought it was a decent decision from the.
Yeah, no, it's been good so far. None of the decisions have felt like robbery to me.
Mm-hmm.
There were no split decisions.
Yeah, I thought that the right guy won.
It's been good so far.
I don't know what those other people were looking at, but I just think that the
Someone's
judging
always
has
gonna
been.
think someone's robbed.
But I think it's because the judging has been so bad.
Mm-hmm. The Mongolian murderer. That's very dark.
There's no soul in his eyes either.
That's a dark ass ring name.
That's not a bad idea. We can do like a live stream. I mean, we've done driving streams.
Yeah.
We've done driving streams. That's not a bad idea.
I mean, we've talked about possibly doing walking streams, or because the High Line you would have to walk. You can't drive on the High Line.
No, we can sit on the bench.
Pedestrian thing. But yeah, no, we've
And start
talked
the
about it
stream that way.
before. We just haven't.
So,
We haven't chatted about that for a while.
Show smart enough to see.
It's not a bad idea, Rick.
But the
Thank you
weather
for that.
is nice.
Nah, you don't need to have a permit to sit down and
Nah.
yeah, you don't need to do like for us to do the show on the High Line.
Thing 2
not a
does
problem.
that all the time. She records outside, and that's what her channel is walking videos, walking tours.
You know what I do when the ball drops? I'm sleeping.
Oh, so actually, for
She runs.
this,
She's running.
I could do that this year. Actually, I'll take thing 2's thingy, see if I could strap it. There is a 4-mile run that is done in Central Park when the ball drops.
You don't need a permit to stream or
That
film.
was cool. It's not a bad idea.
You don't need that in New York City. If you're gonna set up a production that blocks the street or blocks parking, you need a permit for that.
But if it's just like 2 individuals
Yeah.
with like a small camera, I come with
Yeah.
a big ass camera. Somebody might say
Yeah.
something. But a little, our phone or just,
impromptu stuff. You don't need a permit for that.
Nah. 4th of July, Times Square.
Hell no, I don't need any of
So
that.
for
in my life.
some of these, I would probably say no because I don't want to get shot. Like I'll go to Times Square now and that'd be all right.
Yeah, but sometime- but
on
that-
certain holidays,
that's a soft target area.
nah.
During like festivals and stuff like that. I try to stay away from Times Square. I used to hang out in Times Square when I was homeless a lot.
We used to hang out in Times Square.
Yeah,
a lot
because
together.
that was like
Actually, I think on New Year's Eve when I was in Central Park and I did that race, I think someone in Times Square was running around with a machete. I swear, I think it was on New Year's Eve, and that somebody got like cut with a machete on New Year's. So on a normal day, like on a random ass Tuesday, sure, let's go to Times Square. On a holiday, nah.
Yeah, that's when somebody wants to leave an explosive in the garbage can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, so-
I was homeless for a little over a year when I came back to live in New York City. It's a long, sad story that nobody really cares to hear right now. But, yep.
Yeah. So you do this is a good question. So we just make sure that we are very much aware of our surroundings.
Somebody tried to get us in Atlantic City.
When I am out with Thing 2 recording, we're very much aware of our surroundings, of who's looking at what's in our hand.
Yep.
When I went to Nashville, I recorded for her channel. Mm-hmm. And walking around Nashville it's nice. Like there's not many people in Nashville. I'm like, oh my God, I think he's going to mug me. But there were 1 or 2 times where I was like, I think I should put this device away because
Yeah, and the thing is,
it
they're
keeps at me a
looking.
couple of times.
Right,
And
also-
I see you.
Right. Also, again, they know that you're from out of town, so they think that you're a possible target, but they don't know which place you're from.
Yeah. And
You're
I
from
scoped them out,
NYC.
and I put the device away, and I was like, well, I don't need to record this part. I'm
Yeah.
going to go that way and do something else. But,
Yeah.
it's a good question, Jay.
Yes, you do.
And it's good that you be
I mean,
aware
the
of
thing
it.
is, it doesn't matter about whether you should have to. The reality is you have to. Situational awareness.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I don't walk in the streets too much anymore. I like to get to where I'm going.
Guardians of the Galaxy has ruined this word for me.
Taser face.
Guardians of the Galaxy has ruined this word for me.
Taser face.
See it. My brain automatically fills in the rest.
Yeah, I didn't even get it until you were like, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
But yeah, situational awareness. It just, pay attention to where I'm going. Who's around?
Oh, they say it's real quiet in there. It was like, did we have the thing? You're so dumb. Yo, David, that is.
Oh no, not the new one.
Not the new one.
Have you seen all the films, Jeremy? I don't want to fuck it up for you.
I think it was the first one.
I always love these
when they did the mutiny on Mary Poppins?
No, wasn't the mutiny in the second one?
Was it?
I think it was the second one. Yeah, because then Groot had to go get his thing, but he kept like getting the wrong thing, and he chopped off someone's toe.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
It's part two, Jeremy.
Terrestrial Chile, what's up? Hey, from Chile, what's up? Wait, are you like Kendall? Are you Kendall Roy?
Oh God.
Does your father? Does your father?
Goodness gracious.
Does your father own ATN?
Welcome, Kendall.
Hey, Chile, thank you for Terrestrial. Thank you for coming through. Oh!
Nope, you didn't win yet.
What the fuck?
Yes, rewatch number 2, and then that word taser will be ruined for you.
Taser face.
Yep, and now it's ruined for you. You're welcome.
No, it's great. It's great. Oh, Iroy Keelang wants to. He's like he's ready to fight now.
Ah, dude.
He's like, wait, I'm ready. I'm ready to fight. He's like, no, I'm ready to fight. Kanda?
So, David, you think someone's gonna be on Twitter like, that's a bad call?
Terrestrial, in order for you to get that joke, you would have had to watch Succession. And then you would understand why I made that joke.
It's a show on HBO.
Yeah. The main character the main character in the series, his name is Kendall Roy.
Man.
Oh, wow. Is he really Canadian or is he like brown? Do you guys really accept brown people as Canadian? Oh man, I'm sending that to lunch.
See, and then when he's wobbly as he's standing up. He's not even. After a few steps, you see him wobble. He was not ready to fight again.
Yeah, but he ain't looking for an easy way out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. He was. Definitely was. Pass me around, please.
Did you get any beverages when you went out?
Lemonade.
I could probably have that and some water. Yeah, he tried it. He tried it, Jay. He was like, okay, I'm ready to fight. Montreal motherfuckers are all about being the real Canadians. Canada is more from French words, Acadian? Well, how about an iPhone?
All right, coming up next, the action continues. 7th UFC appearance for the Buffalo, Missouri native Miranda Maverick. She's won 2 straight to ball back into the rankings. And tonight she is ready to showcase her all-around game and test the physicality of Canada's Jasmine Jazz Divisius, the Niagara top team rep, one of this nation's most popular fighters. Her pressure style has already produced 2 wins in 3 UFC starts. And she will find herself among the ranked contenders should she upset Miranda Maverick here in Vancouver.
I wouldn't say this is the most exciting prelims, but it hasn't been bad. I'll say that.
Speak for the broadcast booth when I say cities just don't come much nicer. British Columbia cited tonight's UFC 289 live event and our first trip back to the Great White North since 2019. The UFC 289
Appreciate it.
prelims are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of UFC. Amanda Nunes, Aldana, later tonight live on pay-per-view. We're back to a fired-up fan city after this.
Nature Valley is committed to protecting our national parks because life happens out there. It's where you'll find a million little moments. What's next? But the biggest memories happen when you experience out there through their eyes. So gather up and get ready because we don't have
Ariel's younger brother. You're talking about Helwani?
one outside your front door.
Are you trying to say he looks like Ariel Helwani? Yeah, JL. She's the champion of a division that doesn't exist. And it's kind of annoying to keep seeing it held up.
Analyzed by AI in real time. So researchers can identify which areas are at risk and help life underwater flourish.
I'm gonna pull over and stretch my legs.
I think he was supposed to keep left there.
Jake Miller. Howdy.
Bundled as far as the eye can see. If you're looking for a first mate, I know a guy.
Jake has joined the party.
I'm the guy.
Or a touch of Turkey. This is where I live now. You could save a ton with Progressive by bundling your boat or RV with your home and auto.
Hey guys! Free bags! They're just giving them away!
I get used to this. Are you gonna use that move all day? You like that? That was nice. Taking a break. That's my way of playing. Nintendo Switch. The 2023 Men's College World Series begins Friday on ESPN.
Oh, wow. Jake Miller is back. My eye is very irritated right now. He had a Dragon Ball Z Kai boost. He matched so his opponent's power level and received the Senzu bead. Fight was stopped early. Now, okay, I get it now. Yeah, he was ready to fight after he got knocked out on some Goku shit.
As he was wobbling around.
Yeah. I mean, for Goku, that's when the fight starts after he's been destroyed already. And maybe even killed.
I mean, yeah. You want to fight? Kill him first. Then get a fight.
She hates Dragon Ball Z.
I hate the monologuing. I don't like.
I got her
I think
started
you
on
guys
purpose.
have heard this rant before. He has, because he likes to trigger me. But I don't want a monologue. I want you guys to fuck each other up.
Did you have to understand how the fuck ups are happening?
No, I wanted to. If you're gonna do the monologue, then like punch him at least as you are talking.
I put this up on the screen because he censored himself, and I'm disappointed in him for censoring himself.
What does that say, Dan? I can't quite read that. Aldana should retire
Tired that bi?
Huh? What?
I don't think Nunes is bi. I think she hates men.
What's that word you're trying to say there, Dan?
Yeah. And that is true. That is true.
Yeah, there are some animes I enjoy. The one I enjoyed recently, which is not a recent anime, but
One
we
Punch
watched
Man.
it fairly recently, was One Punch Man. I really like the humor of that anime.
But the fighting isn't the point of the show.
It was a good show. I'd like to see them do
You know
more
what
of
the
that.
point of Dragon Ball Z is? The same as the Fast and the Furious.
No. This stream will end now. If you say it, I will end broadcast. You know what? I will pull a Captain Paul.
Oh shit! Oh wow!
And I will end the stream now.
Was to go down last month in New Jersey, and the brief delay has only served to heighten fan interest. Tonight, it shall be done.
Yeah, One Punch Man was really.
This does
that
not
was fun.
surprise me, Jay. This does not surprise me at all.
I believe I know how he's going to move, what he's going to do, and I think I have the...
Can we take his wrench away?
She mad.
You're about to be demoted. And I'm upset that you knew exactly what the fuck he was talking about.
Oh my god.
You've been hanging out with us for too long.
Oh man.
It's dangerous that David now knows my trigger.
Oh shit.
You're being demoted, David. Take your wrench away. You guys fucking suck.
Jeremy said, I knew too.
Historically speaking, Charles Oliveira, Video Delahue's barely takedown defense has also been better, but the former champ Oliveira, as you see, the more active pursuer of submissions, should just be absolutely fascinating to see.
Guys,
how
really
this
just
matchup
sick.
plays out later tonight. On pay-per-view, and that was more on this
Anyway,
main event.
on to the next fight.
She's so mad, she had to tell you and then type you. Well, he's able to defend strikes that are like, you know, shit that doesn't like really matter all that much. It's the big ones he doesn't defend.
Excuse me.
I really want to know what the pay-per-view buy numbers are going to be for this event.
Especially going against the all-time submission leader in the organization. Now, when it comes to Charles, in his own words, he said to me yesterday backstage after weigh-in, he is crazy to be the world champion once again. He feels reinvigorated in the gym and believes he is a phoenix rising from the ashes. And you know, he took a lot from his fellow Brazilian, the champion Amanda Nunes, who of course competes in our main event later tonight. At UFC 269, they both competed on the same card. Charles Oliveira successfully defended his title against Dustin Poirier, but he was moved to tears backstage when he learned of the defeat of Nunes. However, she regained her title proudly on the throne at women's bantamweight and featherweight, and that is exactly what Charles wants to do. He believes that that is the right motivation for him to knock down every person they put in front of him until he once again wear that lightweight crown. Done.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. It all goes down live on pay-per-view tonight. Charles Oliveira, Benny Dorian.
I don't know. From back here, I thought that word said condom.
To Amanda Nunes and Aldana for the
Yeah.
undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight title. You can find UFC 289 right now. ESPNplus.com/PPV, UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else.
I haven't really watched much anime as of late. We've been watching like some of the stuff you'll find on streaming, some of the more obscure ones. Yeah, my eye is definitely irritated. But it just like popped up out of the blue. Fucking annoying.
Have already won fights here tonight, and just 2 Canadian champions among the 10 fighters who have previously.
There's one anime that I actually do want to watch where I don't really know what it's about, but the animation style looks.
We
really
also
cool.
watched the anime that is it's a parody of animes. what's the
Well, the ladies in the flyweight division
the what was the name of that band of fucking morons that we watch? Vox Machina.
Oh yeah, Vox Machina.
Yeah, the Legend
That's a
of
good
Vox
one.
Machina. Hey, Melted Mind
Melted Mind.
Media. Thank you so much,
They
man.
have been pretty good.
If you guys are
Great.
able to donate another $32, we'll cover the actual pay-per-view.
Ultraman.
The fights have been good to this point, in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, they have been good to this point.
I haven't seen all the fights. She has.
Has anyone watched Ultraman? Don't tell us about it if you've seen it. Just a yes or no. But that's one that I want to watch next.
I'm a fan of Ghost in the Shell. But yeah, Melted Mind, I told everybody that if people donated a total of $40, which is half of the cost of the pay-per-view that we really don't think is worth the money, that we would extend the stream all the way through to the end. But before then, we really can't justify it because, in my opinion, and you guys can let me know in the comment section, I really don't think that this main card that they're giving us is worth $80. Yeah, I know that freaking Lutch does it, but we just get it on our own, make sure that there's nothing that's going to interrupt the stream or be weird or anything like that. Yeah, David, I know that, David, are you in our Discord? If you are, we'll try to give you more names of animes that we think are worth giving a try. If you're interested in seeing other stuff.
We have watched 2 or 3 animes together.
Yeah.
Actually, more than that. I'm really thinking about it. Besides,
We started a couple. Yeah, we started a couple too. There was also the Overly Cautious Hero.
Overly Cautious Hero, yeah.
That was crazy. That shit was crazy. If you like to see a lot of cartoon titties, definitely watch that shit.
There was also some stuff we were watching on Netflix. Like,
did you feel horny at all watching that show?
I'm not answering that question.
Oh, okay.
The Pacific Rim one on Netflix.
That's just an animated show. It's not really an anime.
But if you want to get me watching anime, that's a gateway for me.
Yeah.
Something related to Godzilla.
I'm a big fan of Death Note.
One, hence my Godzilla shirt. Or Pacific Rimish.
Yeah, Dave, you should still join our Discord though, right? I offered my friend group to only pay $20 for this pay-per-view instead of $40, and they agreed to split it. Yeah, because again, it's not worth $80. It's not worth $80. It's just not. The Overly Cautious Hero. I know. But the thing is, Dave, and this is more for Dan Jensen. Overly Cautious Hero is for Dan Jensen. He doesn't like the woke stuff. You're getting none of it in there. Okay? Hey, Jeremy Lewis is like, you're going to order this shit. What the fuck, man?
Hilarious.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Oh, my God.
Funny.
my God, you're fucking hilarious. Shout out to Jeremy. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't fuck with you, yo. Yeah, fuck Jimmy Butler, okay? Fuck him. I want to talk about Jim Miller, okay?
So, should I wait, we actually have the other thumbnail. So you know what I did? I did put the fights for later just in case it did. Well, you're stuck with us for the rest of the evening.
Oh my God.
Yes, it. Wait, I think we do have another thumbnail, so I can replace the.
Oh yeah, because she did make it right.
So we do have another thumbnail that does not say prelims.
Do you want to change it?
I'm gonna change it. BRB, and then I'm gonna purchase the pay-per-view. We're purchasing the pay-per-view.
Oh my God, I hate you guys.
Stream that shit. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh my God, I fucking hate you.
He's like, you're gonna fucking suffer with me.
We're like, you're thinking, yo, we can go to the movies tonight. We can go
Good
do
thing I didn't
this
purchase
thing.
movie
Oh
tickets.
my
I
God.
Damn.
Oh man. Oh my God.
Jerry said,
I'm over here sweating.
I'm okay not being sponsored. I'm gonna change the thumbnail so it's the one that doesn't say prelims.
Oh my God.
I now have to. I'm just gonna bring my laptop with me. One moment, please.
Shit, one moment, please.
Please hold.
Please hold while you await the next available representative. Oh my God. I cannot fuck with you guys. You guys will sit here in this fucking office and die of a tight hip flexor. You're gonna watch this shit. Oh shit. Well, you guys definitely stepped all the way the fuck up. So we can't leave. We are being held hostage. Oh my God, you guys are something else, y'all. Wow, that's I can't stop laughing. Guys, you have no idea. I've had a pretty bad 36 hours. It's been pretty bad. And leave it to you guys to make things feel a lot less shitty. A lot less shitty. She was, she's got to work, early tomorrow morning, and she's just like, I'm going to, go to sleep early. We're about to do this. We're about to do that. Nope. You're going to be here till 1 in the morning.
I got the laptop. Hold on. Let me change the thumbnail. Let me put in the description, because the description just says join us for the prelim watch party, and that's
this means a lot to me, guys.
He says suck it up and stream.
I do want to shout out to Dan, y'all, all of you guys.
He said, but
you guys are just fucking. You guys are ridiculous, and I love all of you.
we appreciate you, dudes.
I do want to talk about Jim Miller. I did hear what DC had to say. I want to ask you guys, what is your opinion? I know that I saw one of you mention something about him being around for a long time is not enough for him to make the Hall of Fame, right? But the thing is, Dan Jensen is absolutely correct here. And I want to add to what Dan Jensen said here. How often do you guys see fighters in the UFC get released? They released 14 fighters in the last 72 hours.
Oh.
Like that.
Well, to your first question, we see fighters get released like that. That's just a regular thing. I see it on Twitter, and I'm like, all right, who now? But the number of fighters within a short span, not that many.
Right, like,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But they're released every week.
Yes, but yeah,
Do you know
there's
who
always
has not-
someone getting released.
In all the years that Jim Miller has been fighting, you know who hasn't been released? Jim Miller. Do you know why Jim Miller hasn't been released? Because he keeps winning fucking fights. And people want to see him fight. And he's still knocking niggas out. And he has a fucking, you know, seniors discount card at his local Arby's. Put some fucking respect on Jim Miller's name. Like, dead ass serious. Put some respect on his name. You don't get to last as long as Jim Miller is without being great. He's a fucking Hall of Famer. Yeah, this means a lot, man. This means a lot, Dan. And the thing is, you know, we did not build TSP to be a MMA platform. We built this platform so that people who are, well, we have different pillars of this platform. One of the pillars is to be able to create a platform where people who do not agree can show love and respect to each other and have difficult conversations without shutting people down or shutting people up. Right? And you guys will see that Dan and I don't agree on everything. We probably agree on most things, I guess. But, you know, Dan and I are not always ideologically aligned. But he still comes over here and shows love to the platform. And that's one of the pillars that this platform is built on. Not the MMA stuff. I mean, we have fun with it and it's fine. But the love that Dan Jensen shows to the platform is indicative of what we've tried to build here. And this is what makes it worth continuing to make content when a lot of times I don't feel like making content. A lot of times I don't feel like it. And definitely after what I've experienced in the last 36 hours, I've got a lot of emotional tension in my soul right now that is not positive. But you guys make it worth being here. So again, thank you very much for that. You know? You know, Jim Miller is a stand-up guy. You know, he doesn't... And the thing is about Jim Miller, right? Right? Let's take Arlovsky, for example, right? Arlovsky was actually a UFC heavyweight champion, right? What have we seen Arlovsky do in his latter years? Trying to game the system in point fight. Jim Miller is in the fucking pocket. He knocked that young boy out with some old man strength in 25 seconds.
Yeah. Do you want to add anything? I just have two lines.
No, it's good. It's good. Whatever you wanted to put is good. I trust what you're doing, right? We don't talk about the... I don't really like talking about the frauds in Florida. But there's really nothing to interview them on. And they don't show the proper level of respect for people to where an interview would ever be possible. You know? You know, they're both frauds. And what the fuck could I ever be talking to frauds for? They're frauds. Now, I'm not coming at you, JL, but, you know, like, I even told Captain Paul I didn't even want to discuss them in any way, shape, or form in this platform because those guys make money off of being relevant. And the only thing that you can do to make worthless people irrelevant is to stop paying them any mind, to stop paying them attention. So I don't even like talking about them on the platform.
All right.
You know, I did not know that Jim Miller had Lyme disease. And it's funny because I just realized recently that there is no cure for Lyme disease.
Oh yeah. Just you have it.
And she wants me to go hiking. Fuck out of here. Hey man, love hearing you talk UFC land. I wanted you guys to be involved if you ever need a break and take it. This card is not amazing. I mean, that's why I did not want to stream it, but you guys paid for part of it, right? So I'm just like, well,
We're gonna continue to enjoy your company.
yeah.
You guys are awesome company.
Yeah, the frauds in Florida is clout bait. All they want is clicks and views, which is why I don't give them any. You know? But the thing is, Sneeko is being controlled by the opinions of other people. You know, Sneeko had a very valid reason for having the red pill ideology, because the red pill ideology, it's real and it's true. But him going away from it later because it you know, is convenient for him. I mean, he took so much hate. And I think that some of the hate that he took was unnecessary and unfair. But for him to try to like have this whole ideology change, if you don't stand for anything, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. And I think that that's what we're seeing with Sneeko. Sneeko wasn't inherently saying anything wrong. Why is she pinching Jastovicius' nostrils? I mean, why is Jastovicius pinching her nostrils? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't like Sneeko, you know, trying to do the whole face turn thing when what he was saying was true. I don't like it. Jim Miller loves to hunt every second he can, so he caught Lyme disease from a tick on a deer he shot 8 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes if you can't find the tick, you actually, when the tick bites you, you still have a chance to not get the disease, because the tick has to remain attached to you for a certain amount of time before it starts trading fluids with you that will allow the release of the microbes that cause Lyme disease. The problem is, if you don't catch the tick in time, you're fucked. And that's really unfortunate for him, you know? Yes, Sneeko is a follower, you know? He's not a leader. He's not a leader.
Okay, we are all set.
He does a lot of things that he's uncomfortable with. He actually had that Fed agent say all of those incredibly racist things on his platform, and he offered a few uncomfortable laughs and basically let the guy run his mouth on his platform and didn't challenge him. He's a follower. So you know, it's funny. We need to change the algorithm because we need money. We want to chase Captain Paul wants to change the algorithm. He does. You know, he does want to chase the algorithm, which is why I even talked about the situation between the frauds in Florida. Oh, Kyle Hendricks is throwing a no-hitter. God damn. Oh, nice spinning back fist, Maverick. The only reason why I even touched that situation between Abba and Preach and the frauds in Florida is because Captain Paul wants to get more views, and we need to expand and talk about more of the people that more people are clicking on. I don't want to do that. But I recognize that in order to be seen, to have you guys have more people to talk to on fight nights, you know, we have to cover more of the clickbait bullshit. We don't like it, but you know, I'm actually not watching baseball. I just had an alert come in. The Mets already played their game today. Kyle Hendricks has no hit the Giants through 7 innings in San Francisco. He's probably going to give it up in the 8th. Baseball is awesome. Don't be a hater. Yeah.
This chick is tall.
No, Maverick is a little short. This is also flyweight, too.
Wait, well,
Oh, wow. She's piecing her up. Oh, she's chasing her, too. Oh, look at that killer instinct. I like that. He said, love me some base of ball. You know, the problem, the thing is, I'm a fan of ABBA and Preach. The problem with ABBA and Preach, though, is that they've kind of taken the position as the modern man's moral compass, the morality police. So when you set yourself up for that, not only are people going to start tuning you out because they go to YouTube so that they don't have to hear people tell them how to live their life, right? But it also sets the bar really high. And ABBA and Preach really should have never been in that genre of, trying to be the voices of reason, because they are professional comedians. They're supposed to say fucked up things.
Maverick is vicious.
Yeah, but Just Vicious is being very vicious too.
I'm sorry, not Maverick. The other one, Just Vicious. That's what I meant to say. Maverick is getting pieced the fuck up. Look at her right eye underneath the right eye.
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah. She looks like she's been in a fight.
It's getting larger, yeah. The swelling's getting worse.
She's breathing with her mouth open. And on the single leg. And gets... Oh, wait! Wow. She didn't get the takedown! Oh, wow. Maverick. Oh, it looks like... Wait. I thought she was going to try to go for some sort of leg lock. Chloe Roma, I've never heard of her. Yeah, I've never heard of her before. But yeah, so the thing is with ABBA and Preach, they try to be like the voices of reason and the morality police, and I do enjoy it to a certain extent. But the thing is that you can't. The thing is, you can't. You can't. If you mess up, because you've already put yourself on this high pedestal.
Yeah.
When you mess up, people are going to come after you, maybe even a little bit harder than they should. But that's how you set yourself up. So I don't think before they were just kind of giving their opinions and having some really funny takes, and they haven't been funny lately.
Yeah.
And I think that's how they're losing people. Yeah, this is definitely a dominant round for Jazz the Vicious. But she also is probably a little bit jazzed because she's fighting at home.
Use it to your advantage.
Definitely not a 10-8 in round 3, possibly in round 2. But the thing is with the frauds in Florida is they are misrepresenting the truth. And that is the worst thing that you can do. If you're going to tell a lie, tell a fucking lie. But don't tell the truth and then use it to harm people. And then put this asshole spin on the truth in a way that feminists can then say, well, the reason why you guys should continue to be simps is because the guys that aren't simps are bad guys. No, guys shouldn't be simps. Period. Unless the woman is worth being a simp for, because, well, actually then that would mean that you wouldn't be a simp, because being a simp is giving affection and adoration towards somebody who doesn't deserve it or doesn't reciprocate it, right? So, you should not Roma Army men's rights. Well, you know what? In between fights, we might sample some stuff. How about that, Jeremy? You know, so the thing is, oh, no 10-20, no 10-8s. Jazz the Vicious. Yeah, it's all good.
Hit the belt upside down. No, not a split, Jay.
1 second. Yeah, you can tell that she had a little bit extra energy. And the thing is, Maverick is a real tough woman.
Mm-hmm.
If you're boxing her up, you're doing something.
Yeah. And it wasn't like the 1-2 reset. She was.
Yeah, she was good. She was really going out. She was really going after it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she really wants to throw the hands. Yeah, I agree with this too. I agree with this too, Jay. Yeah, so the problem with the frauds in Florida is, you know, the worst thing that I think that you can do in the red pill space is misrepresent the truth. And that's what they do on a regular basis. They try to influence you into believing that most women are like the women that they bring on their podcast. And that is not true. It's just simply not true. And that's one of the things that, you know, when I created TSP, another one of the pillars that this platform is built on, and one of the reasons why, because you guys don't understand how much, you guys don't really understand how much you should appreciate this woman right here. You don't understand how much you guys should appreciate her. Because she is a person that never, ever, ever, no matter what the subject is, she never wants to appear on camera. Every single time that you guys see her, she is doing something for you guys. She is doing something for me. She is not sitting up here because she wants to be in front of the camera talking about MMA. If it was up to her, we'd be in the living room, not streaming at all, watching the fights by ourselves. Like we used to do when we became MMA fans, 2015?
Yep, just sit in the room and watch it.
Right, with no clothes on. That's what we used to do. So, one of the things I've been impressing upon her the importance of.
I put a song for you guys.
And
if
it's
you
true.
caught it, you caught it. If you didn't, sorry.
And it's true, you know? And it's like, you know, I think that you guys, and the target demographic that we have on this platform is, you know, you see a lot on a lot of these red pill content creators platforms, and a lot of them I really do like and respect a lot of the creators. But the thing that I dislike about how they position themselves is that you should never date or get married. Okay? Now, it is my position that you should date but not get married. And obviously it's nothing against you because I married you, right? But you know what the laws are. with the way that the laws are written in the United States. I mean, let's talk. We were actually going to do this with you and Lewis and Captain Paul, but
Yeah, that
we
looks
were
like
we
it's
were
not
gonna
happening.
do we were gonna do a whole roundtable discussion about the fact that some woman said, "Well, I dated you for a couple of years. I should get half of your assets. You went in that cage and almost died, but I should get half of the spoils from that because I told somebody that you're my boyfriend." Fuck out of here. And that's the kind of bullshit that they try to pull in New Zealand. Don't think that that's not going to come to the United States. That's coming here too. Right? So I do believe that for most men, I believe that marriage is not really smart in this in this social environment unless she has more money than you. That's the only time that marriage makes sense for a man, is when the woman has more money, because that's the only way that he won't get destroyed in divorce court. Right? But to try to say that, all of the women's are 304s, trying to say that all the women only want you for your money and all of that stuff, patently false. False, false. So we're on the red pill side of things here. But I think that there needs to be a lot more moderation in the message. And you're not getting that kind of moderation with the frauds in Florida. But even if they didn't give you the proper moderation, I could forgive it all. If they weren't such fucking frauds, cowards.
Sorry, I just remember, I think it was David that he felt like the Dan versus Nate fight was his pick for
Dan Ige?
fight of the night. Yeah.
Anything involving Dan Ige is
Correct me if I'm wrong, David. I think that's the one you chose for possible fight of the night today.
Yeah.
It just showed up on the screen and reminded me.
Yeah. And I think that the frauds in Florida, not only are they using a very true red pill message and using it to harm men and women, but they also are they're cowards, they're frauds, and they're hypocrites. Because they're simps too. You know? They want to talk about, you should only have women around you that have a burning desire for you. And then he's showing in the DM saying, well, I don't do collaborations with women unless we're sexually involved.
Yeah.
So you're doing this weird ass quid pro quo thing and trying to trade clout for sex. But I'm supposed to believe that you're so smooth with the ladies. If he was so smooth with the ladies, there'd be a whole bunch of girls lined up in the background, not wanting to be on the show at all, but wanting to be his woman.
Yeah.
Nope. Walter over here lying that he's not sex with more than 1,000 women. Fuck out of here. Fuck those guys. Fuck them.
So anyway, the next fight looks like it's going to be good.
Yeah. The red pill twist the truth, and if they are wrong, they say they aren't perfect and try to deflect it on their audience. If you are talking about the frauds in Florida, that is true. But if you're talking about the red pill in general, that's not true, the red pill in general. Did you hear Tate's self-snitch interview with a British interviewer? I swear, for a self-acclaimed genius, sure doesn't know when to shut his mouth, and then he loves to run his mouth. From everything that I've seen, he actually acquitted himself pretty well. So, hold on a second. We've got and you guys know what the rule is here, right? The rule is if you're going to troll, you have to be entertaining.
You gotta add me on Twitch.
Yeah, I gotta add you as a moderator. No, I'm about to help you out, kid. I'm about to help you out. Okay, I got you, Lawsy. I got you. I'm about to help you out. There you go. There you go. I helped you out, Lawsy. I helped you out. Good job. That's why I always keep that tab open. For people who want to spam, and for people who want to be English 6-letter words that start with the letter F. All right, so back to what we were talking about.
Stop here.
Yeah, so JL, we're not going to agree on the Tate thing, and I'm not a Tate fan. I don't like him. But from what I understand, he acquitted himself pretty well. But the thing is that the frauds in Florida, they misrepresent the truth in every way possible. And I think that he actually harms the red pill movement. Just Shitty Things is another person that harms the red pill movement with her presence. Her presence in the red pill community harms the red pill movement. And so these are certain people who are just very shitty people who are here for the money. And they're hurting men a whole lot more than they're helping them. Not saying that the things that they're saying aren't helpful in some way, or that what they're saying is 100% false. I just, it's just not, their presence in the red pill community is just not good. JL, no. Most people are calling Zion Williamson a fucking idiot, because he is. He knocked up a 30-year-old woman. He's got this other woman blabbing their business on Twitter. The woman is not the problem. And I don't think that anybody thinks that she's the problem. The problem is definitely Zion. And I haven't seen anything in the red pill community from any content creator that blames the woman. The woman is doing what she's supposed to do, which is locking up income. Zion is the fucking idiot for A, getting involved with these worthless women, and then B, putting babies in them. This is all on Zion. And you are correct on this. And guess who we got to sneak in there?
Welcome.
You guys sneak in there. It's good to see Lutch in the building. All right. We have a tab in our StreamYard called Friends of TSP, and the only person that is in there is the G and Jesus official. Go check him out over there. Dan Jensen will tell you that it is worth you spending your money to donate to the platform, because actually you kind of have to donate to the platform, otherwise
so the dog
his
can
dog,
get fed. Yeah,
the dog will starve to death. So if you really care about animals' rights, go over there, youtube.com/C/the Indian Jesus official, and if you want to hear him talk random shit, I guess, and hang out with him in the Discord server, it's a very active server. Go check him out. In fact, Dan Jensen will drop a link to his Discord, if you don't mind doing so, Dan. Drop a link to his Discord. They're talking about a lot of stuff. Some of the stuff I don't really like his positions on it, to the point where I don't want to hear it, so I stay away. But for most of the stuff, I like watching it, and I donate over there. So if I'm, very few content creators do I give super chats to. Lutch is one of them. Okay. So if you could do us the favor, Dan, and put the link to his Discord in the chat, so people can go over there and check him out. David has been over there, So yeah. So, but yeah. Jake Miller says, I think my take on angry young men in the alpha male world, we told college girls to look sexy by offering hostess jobs, and they are thrown aside by 30. We tell them they peak at 22. Well, it wasn't the angry young men in the alpha world. This is actually biology. If you ask any woman after the age of 30, if they would rather look the way they do at 30 than they did 10 years previous, they're always going to save 10 years previous. Since the beginning of time, men have always valued purity and youth over everything. They don't care about your degrees and all that crazy stuff, right? So when you're talking about a lot of this kind of weird double standard stuff, the double standard also goes that the angry young men are angry because they're told they have no value because they haven't earned 6 figures worth of income.
What's one of the major focuses when it comes
Meanwhile, a woman at the same age as the man who's told that he's worthless, everybody tells her she's worth everything. But there's a reason, because biology is king.
with any adversity to fight through tonight?
Women are born with every ova that they will ever have. They don't generate eggs the way we generate sperm. So they release the most healthy ova every single time they ovulate, which means the older you get, the less healthy your possible children will be, or the less healthy your possible pregnancy will be. Women don't have all day to make a decision on settling down with a man. So it's not really something that came from the red pill. This is just this is just the truth of the way that the world has always worked based upon human biology. Just the way it is.
Can I get today's stamina, but 15 years ago? I'll take that.
Yeah. Then you'd have it all together, right?
Not 10 years ago. I think I look better now than I did 10 years ago. 15 years
Yeah,
ago.
yeah.
However, take
I give
15
you that.
years ago, but today's stamina.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah. But I think that, like, even though I like your face, if you look at your face today and you compared it to 10 years ago, you probably would prefer 10 years ago because it's younger. It's a younger face.
I mean, younger, yes, but I also I'm thinking about where I was
Physically,
physically
yeah.
10 years ago,
Oh, yeah.
and I started my running.
I don't want to agree too hard.
My adult running journey later in the 20s,
Mm-hmm.
which means there was like a mid-20 time where I was alright, but
Yeah.
there's a reason why I started running. Just
What was the obstacle course races first?
obstacle course races?
Because you like to do the things, and you had to run to do the things. And now you've almost completely dropped the things and went straight to the running.
Yeah. Well, I stopped the thing because they didn't do it in City Fields. I really wanted to do in City Fields.
I actually sat in the crowd and watched you.
One of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a group, some of my colleagues, actually some people at work started running after my marathon. And they come to me randomly and they're like, yo, I had so much fun watching you. And I started running.
Yep, and with
Happens a
that
lot.
positive influence, right?
So I had people who agreed to do the Spartan race with me. They were like excited and why not? And now they're not doing it at City Field.
Oh, wow.
So I'm not going to tell people to go to upstate New York to join me on that. That would be great if they did, but I can't do that. Maybe
Yeah.
next year.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Anyway, Curtis is in trouble.
Imavov is doing a good job.
Curtis
Imavov
is
is doing a good
trouble.
job here. But Curtis is doing a good job too. Curtis is making sure he's keeping his chin down. Sorry guys, I'm fucking up on this. Did you do the thing already?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The thing is done.
The thing is done. Got it. Curtis did not have a good performance his last time out, so I'm hoping that he will, he'll improve.
Curtis had one of those moments where his eyes were like really wide open, like oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Trying to fight off the the choke.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah, he did look shocked.
Yeah. You know, I think there's a very interesting thing that you say here, Jake, about guys not waiting their turn. Everybody wants to get on Mr. Titanic.
DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio. They always want to jump on him because he only dates young women. We just saw, and I think we put that video out. No, did we put that video out yet?
I don't think so. Did you give her a thumbnail idea?
So researchers can identify
Oh, yeah.
No. She edited it. We didn't make it go live yet.
Oh.
Right?
underwater.
You look at the rich guys. Scarface is 83 years old. He's having a baby. Do you know the age of the woman he's having the baby with? 29. the men with money have always gone towards younger women. Younger men want younger women. Middle-aged men want younger women. Older men want younger women. That has always been the case since the beginning of time. So they want to get mad at the middle-aged guy who's finally got the money to now get the women that he's always been attracted to. And then they tell him, well, now that you're finally in a position to get the kind of woman you want, now we're telling you you have to now want the women you don't want. Instead of telling the women, stop wasting the years that you're most valuable, get with the man when he's younger. I was on the Indian Jesus podcast having a discussion about yes, and I was gonna go there, Jeremy. I was gonna go there, right? Bill Murray looks like he's 83 years old, right? The thing is, if you ask any woman, do you think that you would have? Think about. Oh, you're a fucking asshole. We're gonna leave this up for a while. We're gonna leave that up there for a while. Do you think that you're gonna have more guys catcalling you as you age or less?
Less.
Probably less, right? It is not that because guys are becoming more.
I mean, it's already happened. I don't get catcalled as much now as I used to.
Right. Yeah. Now, it's not that they respect you more. Mm-hmm. Is that you're sliding more towards invisible as you age. But the thing is, are you afraid of aging? From an attractiveness standpoint.
Oh. No, but people usually think I'm younger than I am, so I am reaching that point in my life where when they guess my age, they are getting closer to my actual age.
Right. I get that same.
I am at that point in my life where I don't want to give up. Like, I don't want someone to guess my real age.
Right.
I don't want them to get it correct.
Right.
And I don't want them to think I'm older than I am.
But you want me to wear this fucking beard, though.
I love your beard.
Yeah. She wants everybody to guess my age. She wants everybody to guess my age, though, right? Okay.
So, honestly, that's how I feel.
One of the reasons why she doesn't have to fear aging like single women is because you found your man at what age?
18.
18. So in my heart, every time I see her, 18.
Which actually they could then do the math. Here.
Right? Mm-hmm. These single women want to bring their fucking 40-year-old pussy to a man. Mm-hmm. And do you know how old you're always going to be to that man? Mm. You're always going to be 40.
I
got poked in the eye. That's a... Yeah, that looks bad.
Oh, no, I think it was a headbutt.
Did it cause any cuts?
Yeah, it did. It cut him again, bro.
Oh, the headbutt.
Oh, yeah, because I saw Herzog do like a headbutt motion.
And then he headbutted him again.
Oh. Who's Adrian guessing, Jeremy?
He's leaking. He's leaking. He's leaking.
It's dripping down.
I think Dan Jensen just caught a chub. Right?
Stop rubbing it.
Now, Dan Jensen, you don't care because you're a man. Right? You're a man. You built yourself up to build a successful business. Right? Aging is a good thing for you, but for a woman, what is the most important thing to most women? Attention. When the attention goes away, it's a fucking problem. So women don't age the way that men age.
Yeah, I don't think it's impacting. It's just when it drips in his eye, I think. Excuse me, sorry.
He's rubbing the blood out of his eye. Ah. Curtis is not the type of man to look for a way out. You already know this. Stop playing.
But he wants him to lose.
Right.
But those oblique kicks, as Jay said, those were nasty. Yes.
I don't really like the Yeah, I respect this, but the thing is, I'm not really dreading aging the way a woman would normally dread aging. See, the thing is, she did it the right way. She found her man when she was younger, so whether or not she's getting attention from other men is not really an existential crisis for her. But you're seeing all of these women who want to give their best years to the guys that don't have to commit to them, and then when they're single after the age of 30, sometimes with some other guy's kids.
It's a pretty big cut too, John.
Ugh. It's like a.
I mean, he's an absolute warrior trying to stay in this fight, right?
There's a difference, right? We've seen some guys and gals. We've seen some guys and gals before.
He's using his shirt.
Referee stopped the fight. No problem.
That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
You saw Jason's face. He was like, okay, this is happening.
Oh man, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him.
Will go into the books as a no contest, and for Nassourdini Mabov, a ton of disappointment as well. He was winning the fight.
Yeah, he was. But there you go, right? They come together. Both
Yeah, that wasn't a headbutt.
Southpaw conventional, man.
And then he hits him in the head again with his head.
And like Chris said, Jason said, was not intentional. All right, back to Vancouver in 30 seconds.
I feel bad. I feel bad for both fighters. That sucks, man. That really sucks, man.
Anything can happen when fighters step into the octagon because, as we all know, there are no guarantees in UFC until now.
That really sucks, man.
Customers can get in on tonight's action with this
Maybe we.
offer and
You know what? The fight card turned bad when we decided we were gonna stream the whole thing.
I purchased it. We're doing the stream. I purchased the pay-per-view. It's happening.
so good. Why bet on UFC?
Yeah, like the thing is, like, you know, as you can see with Al Pacino, he's still viable at age 83, right? Who's out there checking for 83-year-old women?
Checking and make sure.
I was gonna say, make sure that she hasn't been sitting in that rocker for the last 3 months unattended.
Yes.
You know. So, women, it's a dual-edged sword, right?
Yeah.
Women have the upper hand in the dating market for a good 12 years, from 18 to 30, right? And they don't have to do anything to earn it.
This fight has been stopped at 3 minutes 4 seconds of round number 2 by referee Jason Herzog, who is declared, due to an unintentional clash of heads, a headbutt, he has declared this fight a no contest.
Yeah. So you couldn't see.
Right, so it goes into the books as a no contest.
Al Pacino. I hate you, man. You're on a ball. You're on a fucking roll tonight. You're on a fucking roll tonight. You're on some real bullshit today.
I remember we saw that shit in the theater, and there were certain parts where you couldn't even hear the film because everyone was laughing. It was just so loud.
We might have to watch that movie again before
That's a great movie.
before the libtards get it banned and canceled.
Yeah.
If I'm Chris Curtis,
That movie was hilarious.
And I'm a liberal, according to a lot of people, and libtards get on my nerves. Okay. So, I read that as Reebok. I'm like, they don't even like fucking exist anymore. Yeah, rebook the
Yeah,
fight.
I hope they rebook it.
All right, we are just 5 minutes away from UFC 280.
Oh no! So you don't know what that was all about.
No, I don't, but I could just imagine by
prof-
what I read and your reaction.
It's a former professional athlete
Uh-huh.
who was found guilty of
I'm afraid.
the thing that they say the worst thing that could happen to a woman. You know, being murdered is better than this thing. You know what that thing is.
Yes.
And it was like old women that he was doing it to. And he's in prison, like,
Goodness gracious.
yeah, millions of dollars, and he's trying to snatch it from women having hot flashes.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll leave that alone for now.
Leave it alone. And we'll instead go on to Jeremy's comments. Still in the Tropic Thunder
Yeah.
train.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that one alone as well. But anyway, you know, it's a dual-edged sword, right?
Uh-huh.
When you are a young man going, you know, as a teenager, and in fact, we've all seen it, right? And guys, you can tell your stories in the comments section. You remember being your senior year in middle school, all the way through your junior and senior year in high school, right? When you were in middle school, there was that one cute girl that all the boys salivated over, and she always looked past you. No, I only date, you know, her boyfriend's in high school. How many times you guys seen that? Or when you were in high school, and you know, everybody in the class of 15, 16 years old, and you know, the hottest, you know, the chick with the real boobs, right? My boyfriend's 24. My boyfriend's 27. My boyfriend's 34. Right? And she's bragging because she's got the older guy. How many times have you guys seen that? Right? See, the thing is, she has inherent value that she just has to exist. But then the guy that's her age is being told, you need to be a multimillionaire. You need to be over 6 feet tall. You know, you have to have a yardstick for a dick. You have to have a 27 pack like in the animes. And you have to look like this movie star and be this rich and be all of these things before they will even acknowledge that you exist on the planet. And so it's unfair towards men when they're younger. It's beyond fair for women when they're younger. And then it goes in this direction. And that's the reality. And if you're smart as a woman, you will find your man early, get off the dating market because it ain't shit there for you but running your pussy into the ground, becoming a single mom, becoming overweight, becoming unattractive. That's all that's there for you. That's it. So, you know, people want to be mad and say that it's about the red pillars, right? It's not about the red pill. Is the actual reality other than what is being sold to you by your community and the media. That's what the red pill really is. And the truth of the matter is that women have too many advantages when they're younger, and then they get mad when they lose their advantages when they get older. But if they would have found their man when they were worth the most, they will always be worth a lot to that man, no matter how old they got. You know, it is what it is. Why does Aldana's face look like it belongs to a middle-aged man? My crush in junior high school sent me a Valentine with some hurtful bullshit that changed my opinion of her. Yeah, I'm glad it changed your opinion of her. I'm glad it did. Right? But, you know, we men, we have to go out and earn our way towards being recognized as existing in the world. While girls get basically everything just given to them without having to do anything. So why anybody would be mad that older women are not seeing the same advantages, total fucking bullshit. And a lot of those older women were younger women that had the advantages, and now they're just mad they don't have the advantages anymore. Fuck that. You know, do what she did. And the thing is, thing two, recognized, because when we met her, she was 35. She knew she had to get off the dating market because options were dwindling. She knew this. She would tell you this.
Yeah.
It's just people get mad at the truth. You know, I've had a rough couple of days from people getting mad at the truth. Am I summarizing that properly?
Yeah, that's pretty short and sweet.
And the truth teller is the one that everybody hates.
being analyzed by AI in real time. So researchers can identify...
Ain't nobody invite me on a yacht. And I'm useful.
and help life underwater.
Is anybody inviting you on a yacht because you know how to do, like, crunch numbers and make code?
Yeah.
No?
I read that comment. I was like, well, I'm not that cute.
I mean, probably, like, you probably would have gotten that invitation if you had more access to people when I met you. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I was in college. I was working.
Yeah.
I
You were
spent
doing your
a lot
thing.
of time.
Yeah. And your mother didn't tell you
outside.
to look above who your father was. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of girls are doing that today. They're like, well, and you have a lot of girls that went on Kevin Samuel's show, and you're like, I need a guy that makes at least $250,000 a year. And then the question that comes back at them is, well, is that how much money your father made? Mm-hmm. No, how much money did your father make? Oh, 45, 40,000, 35,000. So what made you think that, what in your environment and in your reality makes you think that that is attainable when the person that makes $250,000 a year makes up less than 3% of the population?
Well, at that time, when I'm thinking about my father, I remember what happened to my father in the employment just market, which is a big reason why I really, really, really wanted to finish school. Because I remember him getting laid off, and he had been with a company or doing that type of work for a really long time, and he got laid off, and he doesn't have any paper, as in a college degree.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been like, I'm very much a survival mode, and we will not go hungry, we will not be homeless, we will not, none of that. But I also remember, or I learned from him, oh yeah, you could put it there, that just because you've been with a company for a really long time does not mean that you're not expendable.
And how many times did we see that
watched
during
him
the
be
Rona
expendable.
too, right?
Yeah, so that's why I don't know why I was doing that. Why I went to school. Well,
Yeah.
you know, he's my, I'm sorry, we worked together, so. Anyway, that's just what I thought about.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Owner of most wins and the most finishes in UFC female history. She is the undisputed.
Are you talking about a unt? Yeah, bunt. No? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know, right? Yep.
Bullseye, the crown, and the UFC champion. Live, a sold-out Rogers Center in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. We are finally back in the Great White North.
So one of the things I explained to my sister when she was here, which is the reason why I wasn't here on time, guys,
Right now.
is that for the last 50 years, the media has been dominated with the opinions of women. And people are railing against the red pill because they're not used to hearing the opinions of men. They're not used to hearing what men go through because society is not built to care about men. Our society, and you know, also connected to that, women in general. Women as little girls are brought up to not respect or care about the boys that they come up with or the men in their orbit. You know? And so now that people are finally starting to hear the male opinion, they can't handle it. Look at that green ass jacket. He looks like Banana Leaf.
Aldana, her career has methodically built to this moment. Now she finds herself in the crosshairs of the greatest of all time, Amanda Nunes, and we will find out if she has what it takes to tame the Queen of the Jungle.
I don't know why our podcast Twitter account. I just got a notification of this, but this woman is saying, one thing I never anticipated was having to cut guys off because their lifestyles are too healthy. This guy just told me he hasn't had McDonald's in a decade, and I was like, I love that for you, but please never speak to me again. So, women are looking for, and again, this is why the red pill is necessary, guys. You got women out here denigrating guys for doing the right thing. But it's not just that they're denigrating guys for doing the right thing. They think that they have all the time in the world to do all the rejecting in the world. Like the wall ain't coming. Like age 30 and 35 and 40 ain't coming. But then, when they reach a certain age and you see them on social media saying, well, where did all the good men go? Well, for one of the good men that you could have been with, you told him that you had to cut him off because he doesn't put enough garbage in his body. Yes, I have seen Across the Spider-Verse. I have seen it, but we will not talk about it because I'm sure other people in this stream have not seen it. And Mrs. Evil has not seen it. So we're not going to talk about it, but I have seen it.
David Banner also has not seen it, since he said that he plans on watching it with, I think his nephew.
You said what?
But David Banner, I think, was planning on watching it with his nephew.
Oh, okay.
He also hasn't seen it.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. And the thing is you know, it's not bad that women want you to check all the boxes. Is that they don't want to have to check any of your boxes. And usually we have a lot less in the way of requirements for women than women have for us. But we're never good enough. For some women, not for all.
I plan on watching it, Rick. They went to see it and I was out of town. So I didn't get to see it.
She has a
but I will see
tattoo
it.
of her own name on her back. It's just weird. Yep, that's exactly what this is. That's exactly what that is, man.
I mean, well, that unfortunately happens a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've been saying this to you since we got together.
Gym example, yes.
Right? If I told somebody that I want to better my life, how many people are running to help me?
Mm-hmm.
But if I say I want to become a fucking drug addict, everybody's offering me free drugs everywhere.
Yes. Or like when I talk about running and everyone has a certain opinion about my knees. But they're not runners.
Mm-hmm.
Unless
Yep.
you're a runner and your knees hurt, then let's talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right? And then the people will try to
chat with me
influence
about my
you
knees.
to stop your fitness thing. But then if you say, hey, I want to go eat some garbage at the restaurant. Oh, yeah, let's all go do that. Anyway, whatever, yo.
So,
Yeah, we're we did things, well, I didn't do things the smart way. But I got saved by this one here, right? But she did things the smart way. You know? I don't know if you knew that that's what you were doing. But you saved yourself from a lot of problems from other people. Yes, you've had problems with me, granted. But you saved yourself from a lot of problems of what goes on out there.
Mm-hmm. If it was somebody else, I have just different problems with them. You know.
He believes that I understand the 10 crack commandments. Never get high on your own supply.
Now, if I open up a coffee shop,
Well, that's drugs
definitely get high on my own supply.
Yeah.
That's one of those things, like if I hit the lottery, didn't really have to work and could do what I want, I would just open up a little coffee shop on the corner.
So-
or actually, I want a coffee shop library.
I gotta ask you, how much do you love Eric Anders?
Fuck.
She loves his nickname.
This is what I paid for.
So representing my country in the big pay-per-view cards.
It's
His name,
it's for the
Power,
TSP
Power Bar,
family.
is just weird.
My career.
He probably doesn't even eat Power Bars because they're garbage.
Why didn't I pay attention to Eric?
But
But now I feel like I'm more mature and that's my time.
Fighting a hometown guy in his home country
BOI.
makes it a little more exciting for me. Raises the stakes.
She hates his nickname the way that I hate Julian Erosa's nickname.
Does he talk with a little bit of a lisp?
Possibly.
He does. You can't really hear it, but you can just see it with his. his
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about the brand Power Bar. The Power Bar protein bars are garbage. Garbage.
Like every contender is good. Like
Bars aren't the ones, the wafer ones?
No, those are not Power Bars. Those are good. The wafer ones are good.
We
I
saw
forget the
them
name.
too, and I don't even remember the name.
No,
of
but
them.
the stuff that the added stuff that's in Power Bars, you don't want to really have that in your body. I used to eat the Metrex bars too. Those aren't good for the
What
body
is it?
either.
Power Crunch.
Power Crunch. Right.
Yeah,
Those
I
are
know
good.
it's Power something.
Yeah, it doesn't have a lot of garbage in it.
Yes, they're Power Crunch bars. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was like. You don't like that one, but no, yeah. I'm thinking about Power Crunch.
Yeah, the wafer. And the thing is not because it's the most healthy thing to eat, is because it's a protein bar that doesn't have a lot of ancillary trash in there. Guys, make sure that you read the fucking labels before you take any kind of fitness style supplement. Read the fucking labels.
Ooh, they have a lemon
And
meringue flavor.
then after you read the labels, go check to see if they are certified by a third-party organization that verifies that they didn't put any bullshit in it, and they've also verified that the shit that they said that was in the supplement is actually in the supplement.
Power Crunch is good.
Power Crunch is actually even though you don't get a lot of protein per bar, and it can get a little bit melty if you hold in your hand too long.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a lot of ancillary, stupid things in it that should not be in it.
No, it's a nice little bar when I'm about, or Power Crunch, when I want a snack and something that tastes desserty, you know?
So Power Bar is about to dust your boy.
Weren't you just talking about how much you loved me, like, not 10 minutes ago?
Oh shit! Yeah,
That was before the Kyle Dawkins fight last December, in which he looked outstanding. But you play linebacker, you play football, you fight long enough. Only so many miles on the tank.
Absolutely. And Megan could say it. That crowd of 100,000.
You gonna bleach yours, Jay?
Crowd of the Tigers did in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
That's right.
The LSU.
I don't know who he's asking that question to.
For Eric Anders, the last fight was good.
You would look like
He's never been better.
Sindel from Mortal Kombat 3 if you bleached your hair.
My hair would feel like shit if I did that.
Yeah, it would be pretty crunchy.
Yeah.
Seen guys like this that can take damage, withstand the damage, and overwhelm you with their cardio, but he is very confident that his cardio can hold up the Barrios and can compete with him over the course.
Now I have bleached it before, but I didn't bleach my whole head.
That's also a
It was
really good
just,
anime. Bleach. Bleach is a good anime, y'all.
Strips. But I did that so that I could then dye over the bleached hair with another color.
Make sure you guys check out your local 13 court guard squads. Okay? Okay.
Jeremy said I would cry if you bleached your hair. Yeah, no, I would not.
Alan, so I told people that if they donated at least a total of $40, which would be about half of it, that we would stream it.
Mm-hmm.
And we got so much in the way of support from all of these guys.
Yep.
And they're like, yo, we want you to stream, man. Stream, bitch, stream. And then I was just like, and he's like, you stream that
You
shit.
stream that shit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, they put the money up, and so we had to deliver.
Yep.
And it's not like they're paying for the stream, the whole stream, right? Like,
No,
we're still paying for half of it, right?
Listen, they made their wants very
No.
clear.
Yeah. She thought that she was going to get to bed at a good enough time.
Actually, I feel my brain shutting down a little
Yeah.
bit. My brain is like, what are we going to bed? Like, you know?
Yeah, I was about to go play Asphalt 9.
I was gonna play a little zombie
I was
game.
in the shower and watch YouTube.
Which actually, I found the the link to the Discord server for the zombie game that I'm playing.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's talking in there.
Yo, it's like, it's nuts in here. So, which is good.
Oh man.
So I found out which level I basically need to play over and over again in order to hoard a bunch of gold coins. I've reached that level with the game. It's consumed my life.
Word.
Change your plans.
Change your plans. Change your plans, man. You guys made it
Sticking
possible.
around.
Oh, he's too white for that. Because remember, white men, they do not deal drugs. You heard it here first on the Talking Shit podcast. That looks like a Hugh Hefner jacket.
Yo, even the fabric, like, I mean,
Yeah, you
the
can
velvety part is cool, but the rest of it,
Yeah.
the way it kind of folds or moves.
Yep, I know exactly what you're looking at. There's a texture to it.
Yeah.
There's a texture to his textile.
Oh, there is.
This is not an $80 card though, but it was only $40.
When he gets to his name, I'm muting for a split second. For a split second, I will mute it.
I got you.
Babe? Okay, thank
I
you.
got you.
I am
Let me turn it up real loud. Let me turn it up real loud.
I am trusting you right now.
No, I thought he was gonna say it. I thought he was gonna
No,
say it.
I want you to mute it, not pause it, because then when you play it, he's going to say it anyway.
Oh shit.
Ah,
No.
he turned right to the part. Right when he said it.
Oh, let me.
No, you fucked it up already. He said it. I thought you were on my side.
Oh shit, that was funny though.
Ugh.
See, there you go. We're
No,
past it.
I already heard it.
Don't do this to us now. Do we still have internet?
The internet is upset that you...
All right.
Okay, we're good.
They don't have drugs in Denmark. Anyway, right? Only pastries and shit like that. It looks like Eric Anders has taken his fighting career a lot more seriously.
Mm.
Oh!
Yo, listen to that crowd.
Oh, look at that up kick!
Yeah, this is definitely almost London-like. David said it's MSG-like. It is.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dan is right. Like people really stepped up, and like we are really
We appreciate you guys, man. We do.
really appreciate it because we didn't want to hear this guy's nickname. Neither one of us. So does oh shit, he stunned him again.
Anders got stunned?
Yeah, he got stunned and then he, you know.
And then you two still like, yeah.
Yeah. This is true.
But
Yeah.
you know what? We asked if you guys wanted us to stream it, and you were like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yep. So you guys made it
we're
happen.
here.
You guys made it happen. And the thing is, you know, we've done this. We've been on this platform. We've been doing YouTube for over 2 years. We never tell people to pay for stuff. Only thing is that this card we didn't think was like really worth, you know, paying for, because we've been paying for all the cards out of our own pocket. And if you guys ever want to like donate to keep the platform going, like we love it, right? But for this one, if you wanted us to stream this.
Yeah, they both got some heavy hands. I don't
Yeah,
think this is
but
going to 3.
Barrio hurt him
round.
bad
Yeah.
twice already. Now, Anders has kind of recovered, and he's kind of dictating the pace right now. But I still got Barrio, at least to this point, winning the first round because he got the knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost a headbutt by Anders.
Yeah.
Oh, big left hook from Anders. Anders' striking is so much better than it used to be. His mechanics. Nah, Jeremy, we were really about to go do other things.
No, yeah, it was gonna log up. I really was looking up, about to look up movie times. Actually, depending on where you go.
Actually, $63 is like half a gas tank in the SUV we have. It's like half a gas tank. Yeah, this is a big war to start the card. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Big war. This is a war here, guys. I know these are bigger. You know, these are the... Oh! I thought he was about to collapse.
Yeah, his knees did buckle.
He does not want to give up. I have so much more respect for Anders. I just hate his fucking nickname.
Anders seems to be in great shape here tonight. He's mashing away.
So I'm guessing you don't want to hear him win because then you have to hear.
Then we are muting it, not pausing it.
I meant to hit the mute
I
button.
am taking control. Right?
He's got a good lock in there. And Anders almost got the takedown. He didn't get it. Now, Rick, you want to talk about inflation. You might not want to talk about the rents here in New York City. Out of control. Oh, he tried it.
Jeremy, have you had the deep dish in Chicago?
It's just bread with a little bit of sauce on the top.
I love bread. If you have had it, please tell me. Because
Yep.
I may be going next year, and I'd like to know. Is it worth it? Is it worth, like, does it live up to the hype? Yes. Yep. Agreed. Okay.
I have to be honest. I'm impressed by Eric Anders so far to this point.
I found it, Jeremy. Thank you.
Yeah, see, he got stumbled.
Oh, actually, that is not far from where I'll be here.
I mean, rent control is really iffy here in the city, especially since some of the rent control laws are now they're actually now being challenged in the Supreme Court. But then even some of the rent controlled apartments, the brokers just charge you, $20,000 fee if one of these apartments come onto the market. So, it's the rents here are out of control. So Barrio is swinging.
I found
Nice body kick, Anders.
I found Geno's East in Chicago. It looks like
Inside calf kick for Anders.
Oh, it's near a mall.
Anders really does seem like he's starting to become a real mixed martial artist. Like, for real.
Ooh. I'm looking at the photos. That does look great.
I don't eat pizza anymore.
I love bread.
Oh, he kicked him right.
Drink. Alright. Saving that one too. I got 2 saved on my Google Maps. Thank you, Jeremy. Got it. Got it.
He knows it didn't really fully
I like burgers.
Give me a second, Eric. You ready? I was like, wow, he actually meant a second.
Because somebody did that already. They'd probably sue me for copyright infringement. I like burger. I like steaks. I like fish.
Maybe if we do one of those Highline streams, we'll end off the stream by just yelling the rent is too damn high.
The rent is too damn high.
And end. Just for Rick.
Weak foul. Arguable, but still a foul. You kicked a black man in his jewels. It's a foul. It's a real foul.
This is a different David tonight we're talking to. That's what it is. This is not the same David.
Oh, yes.
Remember,
You're right. Yeah.
So, yes, it was a weak foul
Yeah.
to David's standards.
Red meat is healthy for you in moderation. So I don't eat red meat very often, but when I do, I really enjoy it. It's weird seeing Barrio fight off of his back foot.
For a guy that likes to stalk you, make him fight the way that he's not comfortable. Make him fight going backwards. That's what it seems like Eric's game plan is tonight. Now, am I saying he's winning? No. But it is allowing him to kind of dictate how fast they go.
Yeah, and I'm impressed because, you know, it looks to me like Eric's nose is absolutely broken right now. And the fact that he's pushing the pace like this, it doesn't seem to really be affecting his heart as normally.
Nah, it is not any amount. There's a certain amount of red meat. There's a certain amount of red meat, but not put it this way, the amount of red meat that Americans eat is definitely carcinogenic. But no red meat ever? No, it actually can be a part of a very well-varied diet.
We eat red meat a couple
Maybe.
of times a month?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe once a month. Yeah, maybe once a month.
Okay.
Yeah, this is true.
We'll see you when you come back, Jeremy.
Yeah, this is true, Rick. But it's because of the amount of red meat that most Americans eat. Is he going to take a point? I think he's going to take a point.
It's the second foul.
Damn. I believe that plant-based diets are good,
Yeah.
but plant-based should not mean plant-exclusive. Oh! Banged him right in the cup with his instep. So plant-based is good, but plant-exclusive, not good. And you are correct about this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I believe that your diet should be plant-based, but it should not be plant-exclusive. For a variety of reasons. All of them health-related, and some of them, like, enjoyment-related.
Not sure if you just heard that. Jeremy said he might take a point.
It's like these decisions, right? Like he's trying to make this decision, and there he is. He decided to do it. Yeah, you got it, Eric. You got time. Just look at me for a
That changes this fight.
Okay. I think he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
See him having this.
Yeah, I salute this. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, Carbon is here.
Yeah.
What's up?
As Anders tries to recover. I don't know. I didn't hear her say anything to him.
Is in movement. Mark, I know you're both in movement. That foot, when you throw that knee, it's dragging and hitting his cup. Let's get focused. Let's go. Control your tool.
No foul.
Herzog stands up to him quietly. Herzog's the master of hiding the microphone.
Nicely handled though by Jericho.
I'm actually doing pretty good because I've got one of the best.
Carbon.
I've got one of the best comment sections on YouTube. So, you know.
It's pasta with kale
Yeah,
and other cruciferous
I used to eat a lot of pasta and with sauces, and then I stopped using the sauces in the pasta, and then I stopped eating pasta as much. I like to eat a lot of salad. I love vegetables. I like green vegetables.
Definitely have more vegetables now.
Yeah, thank God. I thought you were a bodybuilder, because that's what bodybuilders eat: grilled chicken and broccoli. Carbon, I'm glad that you asked this question. If any of you are Call of Duty players on any platform, you really should not be playing Call of Duty until Activision fixes their network security protocols. Players are getting booted and people are getting their IPs logged, and then, you know, DDoS attacks and stuff like that across older and newer Call of Duties. I do not believe that right now is a safe time to play Call of Duty, any Call of Duty, on any platform right now until Activision fixes their security.
Now, I know Rick Allen normally puts out threats, but this one, he really sounds offended.
Yeah, no, I just don't eat as much.
Pasta.
I just don't eat. I just don't eat as much. I love grilled chicken with the skin,
Yeah, we do with the skin.
but I also love it without the skin.
We do with the skin.
So I'm very impressed with Eric Anders.
Absolutely, he's landed some big shots. Really hurt Anders early in the fight. 10 minutes down, seemingly anybody's fight with 5 minutes to go.
A disc golfer. I don't even know what that is. But you are athletic. I get that. Yeah, I would not recommend playing any Call of Duty game right now for security reasons.
Barrier with the left hand, a returned left hand from Eric Anders. Here's a takedown. Goes on the single, drags him down.
Frisbee golf. What the fuck is that? How the fuck do you play golf with a frisbee?
Disc golfer. Well, we're gonna Google that.
You sure you're not a disc jockey? Playing music? I read an article about this, and I'm not even sure. I don't even know if it was real, because you know mascots do weird things, and I hear they ended up in the emergency room. And then the thought that I have is Conor McGregor really can only fight and win against non-fighters.
Used to be known.
Women, old men, and fucking mascots. It's weird.
It used to be known as frisbee golf.
What the fuck is that? That looks like
Just
Quidditch.
Throw a frisbee at a target. Similar rules to golf,
I'm sorry, that's weird.
according to Google.
They'll turn anything into a sport because we're men.
Just Googled it.
We are men. We will make anything into a sport. Because I know, you guys know who Marquez Brownlee is, right? The guy that does all the tech stuff. He's a professional frisbee player.
But again, as you see, some of the scorecards not out of the realm of possibility that Barrio's up 2-0.
Yeah, very much. Like I said, it's been working around too.
Those social media posts tonight brought to you by Kudo Protein Popcorn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Conor didn't really mean... I mean, did he actually knock him out?
Why a chained target, though?
Barrio is throwing blind hooks. In on a single leg. Oh shit, he left his neck out there. Oh.
So damn slippery, so sweaty. It's going to be tough to pull that off.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Jake. You know, MKBHD, like he's like a professional like frisbee player. And I thought that was kind of interesting, I guess.
Anders Anders continuing to realize success with these knees.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
That pressure, I mean,
But
commitment to being
dude,
the guy
frisbee golf is just the idea of it. Like,
to be competitive.
we'll turn anything into a competition, literally.
Very competitive fight, but even in these in-betweens, right?
Like, who can eat pussy the best? That'll be another sport.
His jab has been effective.
That's on a different channel, not network television.
Right hand has been good for him.
Yeah, really good. It's really
You're so dumb, Rick.
love that. Right kick to the body. Even when it doesn't get through, it's landing on that forearm, elbow
You know,
area.
you know, the dumber the thing he says, the more I want to say Bruce Bobtrotter.
We just thought it was with the table.
I just keep leaning in. I just keep leaning into the thing.
Lot of lateral movement here from Barrio as he attacks the body.
Yeah. I definitely can understand this, Jake. Definitely.
Oh, slick. Does it to the inside leg and then that right.
Me being able to deadlift, being able to deadlift, over 400 pounds, makes me feel pretty athletic. So, yeah.
It's like, bro, we're too good a fighters for you to throw the same punch.
Yeah, I don't doubt this at all, Jake. I don't doubt this at all. I don't doubt it at all.
Sometimes you look at people that are really unorthodox and they
Nice combination there by Barrio.
I think that's going to be tough for the judges to score this fight because Barrio has been effective when he does throw, but Anders is dictating the pace, and he's actually, performing pretty decently. Oh shit, he's in trouble. Looked like he got wobbled there.
And now as Anders starts to slow a little bit, Barrio's not slowing down. He's still fighting and it's still got all the pop on his hands and stuff, John.
and wicked accurate here down the stretch.
Any chance we see a big knockout in the last 80 seconds?
I hope so.
Just one takedown on those 10 attempts. Numbers continuing to widen here for Barrio late in the fight. Nice little step off right here.
As they usually do, right? This is par for the course for Marc-Andre Barrio. This isn't something new.
Oh, that step in straight left is giving Anders a lot of problems. Oh, he tried to kick his head off his shoulders.
Do it again, do it again, do it again, do it again.
Yeah, Anders is in trouble. Oh, big body kick. Starts the combo.
Timing it so nicely, just as Eric's stepping in, sticks that right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm not going to be playing IW for a while until they fix this internet security.
I'm telling you, nice job by the matchmakers. To stop this one here. The boy Mickey
There's no pop in Anders' hands.
Anders landed some big shots here at the end of the round.
No knockout, I guess.
Yeah.
Barrio pursued this fight for 4 years and materializes in his native Canada, and he did not disappoint. What a war. Eric
Yeah. Anders is a better fighter than he was in the past,
after those hard-fought victories.
but I'm thinking 30-27 or 29-28
Ah, don't grab your
for,
nose, don't grab your nose. It's because it's broken.
for Barrio. I'm confident in a Barrio win.
Their last fight
Like, I could see it smush to the side, and then, he does that.
is back in UFC
And we probably didn't feel it from all the adrenaline, but...
against Kyle Dawkins last
Yeah.
All right, this fight replay brought to you by Sweet Sweat, an official partner of the UFC. Check out sweetsweat.com for products and to see their UFC athlete roster. Yeah, I mean, just back and forth. Marc-Andre Barrio landing some very clean shots. Eric Anders very aggressive, mixing into takedown attempts to set up his strikes. Both guys met in the middle.
Bad judges are bad judges. Doesn't matter what country it's in.
Really started much sooner than we've seen him in the past, and I think that's very important for him tonight. Offering certified authentic items straight from the Octagon, UFC Collectibles is the home of official UFC memorabilia featuring fight-worn and signed items from many
Look at that
UFC's
schnoz.
greatest athletes. Shop
Yeah, it's got a dent in it.
Yep.
Get 10% off
Just
your order with the code UFC.
leaning over to the left.
UFC.
He didn't get outstruck in round 2. According to the stats, they were even 20 shots apiece in round 2. He was definitely outstruck in rounds 1 and 3.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner.
There you go.
By unanimous decision, Mark Andre
I also noticed that, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys, I think in all of the matches so far, the loser knew that they lost. There wasn't any of those like, oh my god, I can't believe I lost. And normally we're like,
Yeah, he knows.
lost,
Yeah, yeah.
That's
I
a
get
nice
the
change.
feeling that Barrio and Anders may have sparred together at some point. They had that kind of respect.
and my man Skinny Bet on Instagram. We'll get you paid. Yeah, man, it feels so good to be back. Last time I fought in Canada, it didn't go my way, but tonight I get the job done, so very happy.
You asked for this fight for 4 years. You finally got it. Let's take a look at your work. Normally, you're the guy that's pressing forward. He had you on your heels a little bit tonight, but you were countering.
Stop paying attention to people on Twitter. We only go to Twitter when we think that is bullshit. You know? That's the only time we go to Twitter. I think it's like a troll now because there's been so many bad judging. They're just calling everything a robbery now.
Yeah.
If somebody gets knocked out, robbery. Yeah.
But man, I'm so proud of myself right now.
You had him hurt very early in the fight.
Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like each time the loser was clapping and they knew.
Yeah, they knew.
They knew they lost.
Yeah.
Versus all the other UFC events, there's at least one person who's like, I won! Whoa!"
They're fucking
You know?
running around the cage like you did something. You got outstruck 120
Yeah,
to
but
2.
they're like, "But I won!"
But I won! Fuck outta here.
But not tonight. It's nice to see. It's a nice change. Oh my god. So there's a button on this desk so it can go up or down. And we keep pressing it by accident.
You can argue that's the biggest among them
Sure.
as he disposes of the UFC tested Eric Anders here in his native Canada. Tonight's post-fight interviews brought to you by Innovation Refund. Fighting for
We're just mad
America's
it's all
small
Canada.
businesses
Yep.
every day.
Nope. Not today.
23 years ago yesterday, that man, Sean
Not
Alessio,
today.
became the first Canadian to fight for a UFC title against Pat Miletich. Good to have John in the building tonight. Also with us, UFC featherweight Charles Air Jourdain and the former flyweight queen, future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko. All right, next Saturday, Paulie will be in the building. We got a middleweight banger from Las Vegas, Nevada, your main event.
Let me
Two
remove
former
this
world
banner.
title challengers, Marvin Vettori and Jared Cannonier. A lot else to like on this main card. Armand Sarukian, one of the best lightweights in the world, trying to stay that way.
Just talking about her.
Joaquin Silva, and can Christian Leroy Duncan stay undefeated?
They didn't stick around on her too long. It was just quick. Quick intro. My hair's wild today. What is going on here?
You're a wild child.
Yes, I am.
For the UFC, he's held down his featherweight ranking for some time, and he has no intention of giving up his spot to the oncoming Make the Train Landwear. 3 straight wins have vaulted the Clarksville, Tennessee product onto pay-per-view and into the biggest fight of his career.
Welcome back, Jeremy.
Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of UFC. Download the app now to claim your exclusive offer.
Yes. Thank you. Oop.
Anything
Thank
can
you
happen when fighters
to
get
all
their job done,
donators
because as we all
for
know,
making
there are
sure
no guarantees in UFC.
we stream the main event.
New DraftKings Sportsbook customers can get
This
in on
fight of the
action
night
with this great offer
is coming
and
up.
Take down your own win. Just download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and bet $5 to get $200 instantly. Action so good. Why bet on UFC anywhere else?
What is the first word that comes to mind when you're trying to describe us? Idiotic. Scary. Terrible. Sensitive. Nasty. Strange. Repulsive. It's not very classy, not totally refined, definitely not premium, but a lot of fun.
Shoeless old man is trying to pry open a tin of canned fish with a firearm.
Dude, what's going on from my stomach?
Because you have a belly full of nickels.
FX's It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Only Wednesdays at 10 on FXX. Stream on Hulu.
I mean, San Diego better watch out, right? Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. If you have not graced this city, I could not recommend.
Oh, they're in Vancouver?
So much
That's West Coast.
direction. I haven't had a bad bite of food since I've been here.
My goodness.
coming up large tonight for the Ultimate Fighting Championship, and this next fight should be absolutely outstanding for as long as it lasts. Perennial featherweight contender Danny Day is as steady as they come. Tonight, though, it's the agent of chaos, Nate the Train Landwehr, who shows up in his fighting.
Yeah, this is probably. I mean, they had like a good, like the second early prelim looked like it was gonna be like trying to go for fight of the night. This probably will be. I thought it was somewhere else I thought it was somewhere else in Canada, like Toronto or some shit.
This is the most important one tonight. When we go clash head to head, you know, there's guaranteed.
No, you don't want to clash
It's
heads.
gonna be an amazing
Bad
fight.
sentence.
And
You know, I figure it would be like in Toronto and Montreal, because you know the UFC would know that there would be no playoff hockey in Toronto or Montreal, so they would book it there.
Now with confidence accrued,
Guess I was wrong.
knockout of David Jackson in his most recent bout. Ige is only getting started.
I would say this opportunity is a chance for me to go.
Now, I think that we're in at least partial agreement here. I don't like it when fighters ask for bonuses.
Work my way back up to the belt, to work my way back up to contender status. You know, that's exactly what I'm doing. To go out there and make another statement.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't like it when fighters beg for bonuses, because I figure that makes it where they don't get the bonus. You ask for the bonus, so you don't get it. Did you see that? When he choked him, the blood just squealed out of his nose.
My mantra for this camp is simple, man. I'm walking in unranked, I'm walking out a star. I feel like I'm what the UFC can make into a star, man. I'm what the fans deserve, and you're gonna see that tonight.
He looks like he's about to eat all these children.
In his own words, Nate the Train
But yeah, back to what Jake Miller was saying. Yeah, I really don't like it when fighters ask for bonuses. So when you change your nickname to basically begging for a bonus, it makes me like, and I still love Dan Ige, but I hate the nickname for that purpose. But the UFC doesn't pay their fighters. So the other side to my feelings on that is maybe he wouldn't need to do that if they paid their fucking fighters.
Starts dropping quotes in a fighter meeting, right? He says he's got that man in the basement who can come out at any time. We'll see if he has to channel that for him tonight. Paul, there are a lot of reasons and sources for the confidence of Nate Landwehr, right? Leans on the UFC PI for his nutrition, has some of the best coaches in the game. Daniel Valverde, Cedric Carnero at MMA Masters, Kelvin Garcia, his boxing coach, and also really riding high after the back-to-back training camps here in 2023. He believes he is ready to deliver a UFC ranking here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, Nate the Train is doing all the things that you need to do to get to the top of a division like the featherweight division. He's sacrificing, leaving his family, his pregnant wife, going away and just being in the moment, doing all the things, training his butt off at a proper camp. And it showed the skills. Listen, Nate the Train went over to Russia, became a champion, fought in enemy territory most of his career. If you can do that, that's incredible. That just shows your mental fortitude and your toughness. But now the skills, like he even said himself, are starting to catch up. His kicking game in his last fight was really on point. That's something he's been really proud of, is the fact that he's added that to his weapon. And now
There was a scene.
he gets to go in there against a willing dance partner, Dan Ige, here in a pay-per-view main.
They were all rushing out, and there was a post-credit scene.
This is what brings the best out of
Yeah.
guys.
No, but we saw that scene.
No, there was a post-credit scene, and we left during the credits.
So Nate Landwehr, there you go, DC.
When you're a wild boy like Nate the Train, as I was trying to say, people tend to overlook your brain, your mind for fighting. This guy's sharp. He recognizes where Ige's move dangerous. He said he will not let him plant, he will not let Ige get comfortable going to the body. Because that is where he believes that he will cause him many problems. This kid knows what he's talking about.
Also remember too that Dan Ige is just as likely to score a knockout himself.
Levels to the game, and now tonight, Daniel, we find
I don't really. Yeah, we also agree on this. I don't like this. I don't like the names tattooed on guys. But then again, I understand why they're doing it, right? Because they don't get a uniform. If you want everybody to know who you are, you know, a set of tattoos that make sure that everybody identifies you. You know, and to be unique. I can see why some guys do it. I don't like it, but I can see why people do it. Now, the only thing that I like about Dan Ige's nickname is that it rhymes with his last name.
Intensity that he brings to this division, right? There's certain guys that don't need to say much for you to look at them and have respect.
You can tell that Dan Ige looks a lot older than he did 3 years ago. A lot older.
He's wrestling well and he's composed in there, but you can see that there's a madness inside of Dan.
Why you got in this? Or man, who? I got it as a pick'em because they both have a very similar quality to, you know, they are very, you know, they're leather tough fighters, both of them. They're just fucking dog. They're two dogs in the cage. This is dog fighting. This should be illegal. Who are you talking about? Who's the she with who's got bouncing titties?
Yeah, so the post-credit scene is a mid-credit scene. So there was no additional scene after that one. After the reveal.
Oh, okay,
Calling
okay,
it a
okay.
post-credit scene, but then when you go into the article, they clarify it's not really post, it's a mid-credit scene. So we didn't miss anything.
I want to know what Craig Booth is talking about. Because I definitely want to talk. I definitely want to know who's got them bouncing titties. Okay.
Unless he's talking about one of the ring girls. Those are the only boobs on the screen.
Oh yeah, I don't care about the ring girls at all.
Well, you know, someone who's making that comment, I think, does care. So.
Oh, but I'm saying, well, we don't know like what exactly what Craig was referring to. Yeah, no, right? The real party is over here on YouTube. Definitely come check us out on YouTube if you haven't done so already.
Can't even fucking see my boobs. They're all the way down here. I can't see these.
That's a good troll. That's a good troll.
Can't even see them.
That's a good troll.
And the shirt I'm wearing doesn't make it obvious their size.
Right. Yeah.
You tried, Craig.
I'm not mad at you, man. I'm not mad at you. That was a good troll. That was good. But like Jeremy Lewis said, yo, you need to come over on Facebook with that shit.
Join us on Facebook, Craig.
No, not on Facebook, on YouTube.
On YouTube.
He's on Facebook.
Leave Facebook, come to YouTube.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
Yeah, she's fine, right? Yeah, she's definitely fine.
Appreciate that, dude.
Now I gotta try to find the fucking thing. Yeah, come on over to YouTube, y'all. Come over to YouTube. YouTube.com/@TALKINSHIT. In your YouTube search bar, you can just put @TALKINSHIT and you will find us. And you will find everybody else who's in the comment section.
Yes, chat with the rest of the crew.
Right, because everybody who actually fucks with us, they're on YouTube. So, all that stuff. All right. Dan Ige looks tiny compared to Landwehr. What the fuck?
Counter from Landwehr. And he knew that was something that Dan was going to do, and he found it.
Yeah, that's all.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah. I mean, when I turn the camera off, I'll see bouncing titties. When I turn the camera off. This is a sad... Well, wait. This is not even a question. What are you talking about? That's not a fair comparison, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Who do you think is more attractive, Jay?
Yeah, if it's a question for you, we definitely want to know the answer.
Yep.
We're talking about a guy that became a champion in Russia. Like, this guy fought really high-level competition before he even got to the UFC.
Yeah, like the fuck?
Landwehr is finding success inside the octagon.
I don't know.
I want to know Jay's answer now.
Yeah, I want to know Jay's answer because now I'm thinking that he's the type to try to get pegged. Oh, you said neither. You don't like Valentina Shevchenko? Are they talking about Aldana? Valentina Shevchenko.
No, he wrote Valentina. We were talking about Valentina earlier.
Yeah, she's pretty decent looking, especially when she's not in the cage.
Mm-hmm. Cool tattoo for rent. Oh, you mean, was that the 90s tattoo?
No, it was like 2003, 4, or 5. When the tribal tattoo around the bicep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Weird tattoo. I'm glad people don't do that anymore.
Yeah, Valentina is... Yeah, Aldana is more attractive than Nunes, obviously, but that's not saying a lot. And Aldana's face looked like, you know, she could be Dan Jensen's brother.
Mm.
Yeah, Shevchenko is, you know, she's pretty, you know, she's a little bit more homely. But, yeah, Shevchenko, yeah.
Under 90 seconds to go in the round. Ige landing a jab there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Craig.
Oh, well, both of my girls are definitely better than them all. Yeah.
Thank you,
I love the troll though.
But still come to YouTube.
Yeah, come over to YouTube, man. Over to YouTube.
We got a nice group who would appreciate.
I'm sorry, but Dan Ige looks like he belongs in a weight class below Landwehr.
Mm.
And this is the second time that we've seen this. Grasso. But I think everybody knows that Grasso.
Even Dan says Grasso's cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grasso's cute. Nope.
One of the things I like about Dan Ige is his striking defense is very, very sound. He has his fundamentals.
Maybe snort. We're watching that movie again this week.
Yeah, we should.
Thanks, Jeremy. We're watching it again this week. Oh.
Oh. Yo, DC is funny. That was nasty. Maybe you give Dan Ige the round because of the knockdown. Maybe. Hey!
We brought over Craig.
Oh my God, we got Craig Booth.
Craig, meet the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
We brought Craig over from Facebook. Thank you for joining this side. Are you watching UFC, Craig?
I think he's just trolling.
I mean, if you're gonna troll, watch UFC with us. You know, I think you can multitask.
I mean,
do both.
Does he want to spend $80?
Maybe he did, or maybe he's a pirate. I don't know.
Literally comes in, left
Bam.
hook. Woo! Oh!
Nope.
Yep, that's a knockdown. Yeah. They didn't count that as a knockdown? They have to count that as a knockdown.
I liked how his instinct was, oh shit, he's coming toward me. Let me meet him.
By the way, Nate Landwehr, his hairline is non-existent. He's doing a comb over. His comb over comes over the front.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
I'm like, oh shit. He's got a front comb over. That was a knockdown. Oh wow. Hey.
I just caught Jeremy's
Taylor versus Lopez. Is that Tio Fimo? I don't know. I don't know. We stopped fucking with boxing because there's too much corruption in boxing. Didn't they give Burns a knockdown versus? Yeah, they didn't. That's right, they didn't. Yeah. Oh, he's putting that knee up the middle. Landwehr is fighting a very smart fight, both in the cage and with his barber. Look at the front comb over.
Yeah, I can see it.
Nate Landwehr has no hair right here.
Yeah, it's like right in
He's got no hair right
here.
here.
Yeah. I got you.
Spinning a chair.
1 second.
Woo!
I'm coming back around. You still couldn't see. Actually, the letters there, it covers them perfectly. Yay for being short. Was that good, Craig?
Yeah.
There you go. You gotta spin.
Have you been sufficiently Russell Crowe?
We need that soundbite. Although we might get some.
Oh yeah, you might get. Well, my dad started losing his hair when he said he was 23, and I just turned 40. So it's just that my hair is turning all kinds of colors. Oh, nice double left. Double left hook.
Damn.
He followed the left hook with a left hook. That was nice.
You want me to go in the opposite direction?
That means it would be that way, right?
Hold on. Wait a moment.
Yeah, there you go.
Why are you so dumb?
This stream has officially gone left.
Oh, man.
That's left. For you guys here, left.
Oh, thank you, Craig.
I think that most of the people that come through here are here for. Now our other woman, because there's another one.
She's judging us.
She just gave you like the judge eyes.
She is so judging.
70% grade by 35. What am I at? Like 40%? No, probably less than that. 30%
Listen, man,
grade?
the math that I do requires an R Markdown file or a Python file where I build, some sort of method to do the calculations for me.
He said, let's keep it in the middle. This motherfucker. Right? Yeah, I am mad at you.
The thing 2 is over there judging us.
Yeah, thing 2. She doesn't like anybody creeping up on her woman. She don't like that.
Actually, no, she doesn't like that. There's someone in the comments hitting on me.
Yeah.
You saw her face change?
Yeah. Now she's cursing in Korean. Told you she don't like that shit. Jerry Lewis says, yeah, I'm certain she does join already. Yeah. Yeah, she ain't,
You missed me spinning. He asked me to spin, so I spun in my chair.
I was watching it.
She's watching
the stream.
I was watching it. I was like...
Oh! Danny Gate's trying to get 50K! Oh, he just dribbled his head off the floor!
No, they're going around 3.
Oh my god, he survived! Yo! He bounced his head off the floor like a basketball! Oh, he's wobbly. Look. He's supposed to go to the corner with no assistance.
Yeah.
Yo, the ref could have called it off. His corner coach came over and he was helping him back to the. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at it. Boom. And then he got his head dribbled. Boom. Oh. Yo. Up kick. No, it hits him in the arm.
You see
In the
his
shoulder.
instincts though, like as soon as he gets wobbly or is about to get knocked out, he's like, stand back up, knee him, do something. Automatically the body is just trying to recover.
Wow. Yo, Herzog could have stopped the fight there.
Yeah.
He could have.
He still doesn't look well.
Yeah.
His eyes
Yeah, oh
open.
yeah, you know. Yeah, and he's like coming to he's coming to the,
It's like, I'm fine, yes.
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I'm ready to fight. Yeah, I'm ready to fight.
Or one of those dudes that's like, I'm not drunk, no, I can walk in a straight line.
But look, his plant leg is really straight and stiff. His back leg,
Yeah.
he's still kind of in trouble here.
Mm.
The coach just said he's gonna try to hook again. And, I mean, if I'm Dan Ige, I'm definitely trying it again. I dropped the
But Ige seems to be really, really patient right now.
Craig, just make sure you drop a like, okay?
Or dislike.
One of those two.
It's really crazy because
Oh, now Landwehr is trying to
when Ige
throw some leather here.
you start circling left, that dude that hit you with a left hook, you start circling
Shovel uppercut with the left.
to the right hand.
Herzog is definitely ready to stop.
Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, he got touched again.
Yeah.
He got touched again.
He got some stanky legs. Those are some stanky legs.
Yep. He's not full. He's still not full. He's still not like full chicken dance. But oh look.
Yep.
His ankles are going. His ankles
He's trying
are
to hide it.
He's like, I'm still in this. And you know he could still knock Dan out with one of those flash jobs. But the problem is his legs aren't really underneath him right now. Oh!
He's ready to fall back.
Every time he gets touched, look, Herzog is staring at him right now.
He sees no other part of this fight.
Yeah, he's not even
just
looking
like-
at Ige right now. He's staring at Landwehr.
Right now, the guy that just kind of goes out on his shield because right now he is down 2 rounds.
Oh, he opened up a cut on Ige's face.
Yeah, see, right on his cheek.
Dan is getting busted up, and you see these shots are getting through. He's in a fight, no doubt about it. Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't want that.
For getting stronger as fights have gone on.
I just worry he's got to be so razzled. He's got to be so dazed. I mean, there's a chance he doesn't really know which round he's in right now. Got to be so careful.
Don't headbutt each other.
There's been a lot of people leading with their heads over the
Yeah.
past few weeks. Oh, another left hand.
Oh,
Now I'm wondering if Landwehr can be knocked out at all because now he might be punch drunk.
Knockout power. Ige's near the top of the division. He's definitely got it. Josh Emmett.
Nice kick from Landwehr. Ige is looking for that left hand to put him down. Oh, that step in knee. Ooh. And Ige just got out of the way of that. They both look like they're a little tired now. Oh! Look at this dirty boxing. Oh, short elbow, Landwehr.
more than one of our dudes called for fight of the night.
Yeah.
1993, we're celebrating our groundbreaking success in unrivaled
Well, this is round 3, right?
UFC30.com.
Second round finish, Dariush. Ooh,
right,
wow.
We'll hold on to that prediction.
We'll hold on to that.
I think everyone so
Landwehr's
far.
hurt. Landwehr's hurt again. I mean, he'd been hurt the whole fucking third round. Oh, shot to the body. The body.
Just so present every moment of this fight. Just over a minute now.
I think all of the predictions so far tonight have been in Dariush's favor from our crew.
Oh, so David Banner says he's got Dariush in a decision.
I think there were other predictions for Dariush. I forgot to star them. But yeah, it was in the very beginning.
All right, yeah. Yeah, what we're going to start doing is everybody's predictions get starred. And then we bring them back as the fights happen.
In between fights, I could probably scroll back up and
yeah,
because they're in the very beginning.
Yeah, this definitely got fight of the night here.
Or if anyone wants to put their prediction again, so that it, I don't have to scroll to the beginning. Or
he tried to. Wow, look at that explosive move from Ige. Looks like he was about to take Landwehr's back.
Yo, Landwehr is doing great for a dude who almost got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
But I said these are two dogs, right? Yeah. I mean, so is Mike Vick in the crowd?
Damn.
Oh, they still throwing
all the way to the end.
Oh wow. Man. Yeah, this is true too.
All right. So David and Dan have the same predictions.
Same prediction. Dariush by decision. But we've got a second or third round prediction from Craig. As far as like Dariush, by finish round 2 or 3. I'm going to say Charlie Olives by submission.
I mean, Ige is wearing it more on the face, but
his skin is fucked up.
Yeah,
he's got fucked up skin.
The other dude is wearing
yeah.
By his stance, by the way he walks.
Yeah.
Just not balanced.
Yep. Yep.
Look at his cheeks.
He looked like he was built for war.
Mm.
Yeah, like I said, Dan Ige's got bad skin. So he's like the Diaz brothers in that way. He gets cut really easily. I do believe that this possible we get a split decision here. But my pick is Dan Ige. I think Dan won the fight.
Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner.
It's got to be Ige.
Damn. That was a great fight.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been seeing this too. Or the judges go after whoever they pick to win.
Walking in.
He said you keep biting your lip.
I'm gonna wear a mask.
Yeah, you got the decision.
Go wear a mask.
Yeah, she's gonna start looking like those Mortal Kombat characters.
Oh fuck! No, I shouldn't do that. Might make it worse. Should I put a clown mask on? Something.
You know what you do? You should buy a mask with Lizzo's face on it and wear that.
You would walk out the room.
Yeah, that's true.
I need you to stick around.
Oh man. I went to a Reformed Follower of Christ talk with Mike Vick as a headliner because my dad wanted me to. 50 PETA protesters reached the stage and it got a little scared. What the fuck? The fuck? You like Lizzo? I didn't say Lizzie, I said Lizzo. Nah, you definitely trolling. I know you trolling. Yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from, Jake. I definitely understand where you're coming from. I definitely understand where you're coming from. And the thing is, I don't want to get into PETA. They're just annoying. I think they just do stuff because it's convenient and, like, they're fucking dumb. They don't have anything going in their lives. Oh, Golden Knights beat the Panthers. I think that's 3-1 now. Yep. Golden Knights up 3-1. I mean, I think Lizzo is bad, as in, like, she's horrible looking.
Also with us, she was a backup for the main event tonight. The number 2 ranked women's bantamweight contender Raquel Bennington, and our stage manager, Niners good buddy, the head coach of your.
Oh, Rick Tockett.
Rick Tockett.
Yo, Craig, I need you to come back, man. We need a troll like you. We need more trolls like you on the platform. Definitely come check us out. The actual podcast. Come check us out, man. Like, dead ass. Like, we oh, man. She looks like Jabba the Hutt. Shout out to Dan Ige for our first. Shout out to our Lords. What the fuck? Fuck that Canucks guy. You don't like Rick Tockett? I mean, he's not even a real Canucks guy. They pulled him out of the broadcast booth. He said, I'm not even trolling. He's hot for Lizzo.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, exactly, right? Like, hey, you know? Yep. I'm with you, Jake. I'm with you on that. I once saw Ron Jeremy check into a hotel I was working in at the time. He was wearing a PETA shirt. Coincidentally, that was my last day working for the hotel. Yo, David, me and you, we right here, man. We right here. She's just not attractive. But I'm enjoying this back and forth, though. Also, you know, another thing you gotta understand, and guys, I think that some of you guys know this about me. I'm a personal trainer by trade. I see the fittest and the best looking women, like, every day. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, if that's your thing, I'm just surprised. I know that the guys that Lizzo is attracted to, they don't want her. Yeah, I don't really like her either, but it's not because of what she looks like. I don't like all of that fucking fake ass shit she puts on her face. But she's a little bit she's a little unhinged. So when I see her, I don't feel any blood rushing to my nether regions at all. She's just kind of annoying. Every time I see her, it's like, annoying. And she doesn't know that a fucking stallion is a male horse. That annoys the shit out of me too. I'm loving the fact that you brought this back up. I love this. He brought it right back to MMA like that.
Excellent, Jake.
I'm guessing that that Dana White gave her the same rating, which is why she got released the next day after she lost. I don't think I've ever seen somebody get released from the promotion after losing a title fight.
Like, bullshit of a match. It was just bullshit.
Yeah.
It was a waste of everyone's time.
Yeah, it was. She talked all that shit and then tried to talk all that feminist shit, and then she bitched up. Damn.
Oh, I forgot that this is the guy with the crazy kicks.
That was also what he... Yeah, that was
yeah.
him. Yeah. That fucking up elbow. And we're talking about a fight he was losing.
Yeah.
This fight is going to be unreal. I cannot wait to see that. And on Yair Rodriguez, I think Dominic Cruz put it one-on-one. I have no point of comparison for Yair Rodriguez across this entire roster.
Oh, man. The timing of this comment. Why is the timing of this comment good?
Trying to see what Drake Duplessis has for the future Hall of Famer Whitaker, Jalen Turner, and
It's flying over my head.
of course, Bo Nickel is back again.
Yesterday.
May I phone a friend?
Also, UFC X is back.
No, oh, when we went to go see the movie before, and we had the friend coming over, and then before the friend.
Oh, and I needed help getting...
No, you need the... Oh! There you go. There you go.
Anyway, I needed 3 hints. And we're back.
So the timing of this comment
And
is really.
back.
Should we only talk about it on Patreon?
Patreon. That's an exclusive tier, though.
Yeah, that's definitely the top level tier to hear
yeah.
about that.
It's not one that's available yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. There you go. Woo! Yeah.
I forgot that this fight was gonna happen.
I'm sorry. Is that the best last name ever?
Like it.
Hey man, if you ever have a question about what you should do or how you should handle a problem, Adam's got the answer for you. This now is my favorite fighter. All right, Craig, thanks for coming through, man. We'll see you in the future, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, man.
Like it.
He's now my favorite fighter. I've never even seen him fight.
Yeah, but
I haven't seen him fight. You know,
I think David may stop being your friend because you said that because he's not the Canadian.
The betting favorite.
I don't care. His name is fuck it. Fuck it, all right?
Very similar also. It's definitely going to make for an interesting matchup tonight. You know, I think it's going to be fireworks. I don't think either one of us is capable of a boring fight.
I haven't fought in Canada in
I thought you left, dude.
6 years, so I'm extremely excited to fight.
Proper. Is it proper Mike Malott? Or is it Mike Proper Malott?
I can already feel the
I don't know.
screaming and hear the
David, which one is it?
30,000 deep in the arena, and I can feel the support of
He wants you to slide into his DMs.
That's what I was saying. I thought he left. Didn't he say goodbye? It's like that, when you're at graduation and the guest speaker keeps, pretending as if they're at the last part of their speech, but it keeps on going. And you're like, but I thought you were done. I am so scarred from life from my undergrad graduations.
Until his fuck it gets him knocked the fuck it out.
Oh, Jeremy, that was pretty corny. But that was hive mind corny.
Yeah, I don't really know about all of this.
To get the attention of the entire welterweight division, and he spins it forward tonight on a massive pay-per-view stage.
Even though my guy is the hometown guy,
I don't know who Carl Crawford is.
you're gonna get an octagon, fight.
Yeah, that's why we love you, man.
Thank you.
Definitely come back and troll some more. We don't have a problem with that.
I know. The corn.
I'm surprised that people take boxing seriously. Like, I've seen so much corruption in the sport.
Yeah.
Like, people really still love it. I mean, to be honest, like, boxing is probably one of the oldest sports ever. I'm just shocked by what everybody has seen. But I'm glad that the fighters get paid. Because UFC fighters don't get paid.
Yeah.
Not the way that they should. But, yo, we appreciate you, Craig. We appreciate you, man. Like, we can take jokes here. We can take trolls. We don't have that problem here. So you're always welcome to come back. Always welcome to come back.
Yeah, we're here almost all UFC events.
I mean, we weren't even gonna cover this event, but everybody was like, "Yo, you gonna cover this shit?"
They also do live streams during the week, which I hope they'll be doing some this week.
I thought that's who you were talking
thank
about.
you.
I was like, I only know one Carl Crawford, and he was a fucking outfielder. He turned into a fucking
Australia.
He turned into an A&R? You're in Australia?
Do we have any other viewers that?
No, but we have a lot of fighters from Australia that we watch a lot.
I think you're our first.
Well,
or at least within the chat.
Salute you, man. Salute you, man.
At least one who actively chats with us from Australia. Nice. Very, very nice. That is on my list of places I'd like to visit eventually. Australia's on the list.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to tell you, the only Carl Crawford I know played for the Devil Rays and the Rays. You know, didn't change their name. He turned into an A&R? I mean, he's got the money to, like, invest in artists. You know, if they, you know, get big, he can get more money. But I didn't know he did that. I did not know he did that. That's some shit, yo. So I thought it was weird that they reported that Ted Kaczynski, a.k.a. the Unabomber, was found dead in his cell. I'm thinking, well, he's 81 years old. Like,
yeah.
Right? There's news reports that he self-terminated. At 81.
How? In his cell?
List of places. She really wants to go to New Zealand, actually. So... JH is here. What's up, man? I think UFC fighters just starting out to make more than... UFC fighters that are just starting out make more than... Remember that UFC fighters aren't just starting out. You're seeing them when they're starting out in the top level. But these guys were professional fighters in regional circuits making no money. Oh, shit.
Lots of short people.
Oh, shit.
Well, I'm short, so that's okay.
The top 1% fighters in boxing make 90% of the cash. So it's basically saying the undercards get $3K and Izzy makes $3 million a fight. Yeah, I can see that. But I'm just happy that, well, you don't see even Izzy making $15 million. You don't see Conor McGregor making $15 million for a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, in our defense, if we had a main event that we actually fucking cared about, we were just going to do the show. But this is not like the best fucking card that you can get if you want us to pay $80 for it.
Damn. Just been called out by Jeremy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right about this. Well, the thing is, people thought that Charles was going to be able to submit Islam from the bottom. So the thing is, like, the fight, the way that it went down was exciting. It just was one-sided, and it was a way that people didn't want. I think that's really why people didn't like that fight, because everybody wants Islam and Khabib to get destroyed, and then they don't get destroyed, and they get mad. But Islam did what he was supposed to do. And remember, he knocked Charles down first, and then choked him out. He did everything he was supposed to do in that fight.
I was trying to hear his walkout song.
I think it is what you thought it was. I think the song is what you thought it was, because it sounded familiar to me too.
But I don't know which one it was, but it does sound familiar. But I don't know which song.
Oh, a 4-inch reach disadvantage, and they're the same height. Ugh. If you're on the undercard or early prelim, you're kind of lucky to get camera time. The promotion will likely never make a cent on you. I don't know. The fact that that this is on TV and on ESPN, and that companies pay for advertisement spots, the company is making money off of the prelim guys and the early prelim guys. Absolutely. I think I missed him saying Fuggett's name.
I think he did.
We have so many Canadian fans. They are really basking in it tonight.
Yeah.
Montreal. Fuggett. Fuck it.
Big return to Canada for the UFC.
I like the face and the hair of the other chick that was sitting there. You wild.
Uno más? Oh, damn.
Uh-oh.
I'm too klutzy for this shit. I don't want to break the chair. I think I almost broke the chair last time.
Oh,
On that side?
yeah.
Alright.
You broke the thing underneath here. I had to take it off.
Oh,
Just,
yeah. We never fixed it.
No, it's like broken.
Whoopsies.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh, Canadians are also taking over the wrestling scene too. Oh,
Oh, Malott going in. Oh, his name is Fugit. Nah, it's Fugit.
it's fuck it.
Fugit. Oh, nice right hook.
So,
But now that guard is dropping. Look, that he hurt him. That guard is dropping.
what do we think? Is this going to the judges? Probably no.
Craig wants to know if you've got a good body. But I can tell Craig, she's a marathon runner. All right? She's a marathon runner. She's doing good in the fitness department. Looks good. I see it every day.
Yeah.
Should be a mile away right now. Nice body kick again.
That one didn't speak under the elbow a few ago. Boys,
You know DC wants to say it the other way.
like body kicks where it hits you in the front of the stomach, they still hurt. But it's the ones that sneak up under the elbow.
Yeah, I agree.
Are the ones that really makes you shut down.
Even if
I agree.
your elbow, sometimes it'll get pushed into your liver. Even when you block it, you just
But his guard is really low. And the thing is, I think Mike Malott, he did a really good job setting the tone for this fight by crushing him to the body. Because now his guard is just dropped.
Does Fugget have the reach advantage? He's the one with the reach advantage? Be careful.
Yeah. I think Malott has, they're the same height, but there's a 4-inch reach disadvantage. Oh.
Did he get him?
Yo, fuck it, said
Dan's
fuck
like,
it.
"Aight."
Yo, you like, you're okay?
You
He's like, he
think so?
said fuck it. Fugit said fuck it. Yeah, I agree too. I agree with this. Definitely delivering. I'm not mad that I did today's show. So thank you guys. And the fights haven't been bad either.
No, they haven't.
We haven't
they've
we
been
haven't
really
seen
good
any
fights.
lame prey or any of that. We haven't seen any crazy fucking judge bullshit.
No, you can tell
Yet.
that everyone who came
Oh
into the
wow,
cage
Malott.
wanted to put on an awesome show, you know?
Malott said, "Fuck this guy."
It just gets worse.
Malott, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt to Fugit's brown.
Fugit.
No decision wins for Mike Malott. 9
You know DC off the air was just kind of like, come on. You know what his name actually looks like.
I wouldn't be surprised if he slips. DC.
Somebody's got to make the joke. It can't just be me. Oh, nice fucking up kick. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a speed disadvantage. See Mike Malott much faster. Fugit having trouble. He's trying to set that kick up. Malott just
Oh, he tried to
Imagine
counter
if
him
he
coming
caught
in
him.
with the kick. Yeah, that would have been crazy. It would be crazy to catch.
Good.
Oh,
Good catch.
nice fucking takedown. Canadians really do like fighting in Canada, don't they?
trying to work his butterfly guard here.
Fugit's doing a real good job of not really allowing Malott to get started when he gets taken down. He gets
He gets those feet on the hips too.
push him away from him.
Uh-oh.
Does a good job of just neutralizing everything Malak can do before he even starts.
Yeah, but he's still giving up the takedown though, you know?
Wait.
He said, "Hoi." You E Honda? Hoi. Doing the 1,000 palm slap?
Yes.
Hoi.
We're coming up a little short on that left kick. Okay, let's use our feints to work our way in just a little bit closer.
He said feints. I thought you said, let's use our face.
He's throwing everything's right hand.
Some fighters do that.
He's looking about to kind of step into the right. What do you got, Ricky? Yeah.
Right here, you see Malak, first body kick in a fight. He's kind of short on it. You saw that? It hit the liver and kind of slid across the front of his
You
body.
saw his face, yeah.
Yeah.
That didn't feel great.
Oh.
I like dug in there.
Yeah.
The worst, man. Oh, man. And then you see that little Iranian
Look, he just gets fucking...
Beautiful throw.
He just gets thrown.
And great job by our cameramen and replay guys to isolate those replays for you folks. Well, the Ultimate Fighter is now underway. This season has the masses taking notice with Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler as your coaches. You can catch it every
Well, Jeremy is on a roll
Tuesday
today.
on ESPN and ESPN Plus at
He's on some bullshit tonight.
Purchase this pay-per-view, you know by now. You get no
Not too many fucks given that time.
Oh, man.
right after the post-show ends tonight. Jason Georgiana and Chris San Jose imparting advice to Adam Puget after round one.
They're both fainting kicks now.
Mm-hmm.
All of Mike Malak's previous 9 finishes came in round one.
If you listen to Mike Malak talk, though, he has prepared himself for all this. Long fights, short fights. You know, but that's going to be tested, right? You'll learn now how much of what he says you can really believe going forward. Because if he gets tired, he'll be surprised when he lifts his words.
Oh, that was a little low. Kick was a little low.
Puget looks fresh.
Oh! What a fucking fake! He faked the kick! He faked the kick and then knocked his ass down! He tapped!
Wow.
Yo!
Look at Dan. Look at Dan. He's like, that was awesome.
He faked the kick!
Mergliato was impressed.
Oh, shit, that was pretty!
Mergliato was very impressed.
That was fucking pretty. Not as pretty as you.
Well, thank you. Did you see their interaction? He was like, oh, fuck, that was great. He gave him a pound.
Woo!
He forgot he was a ref for a moment. Yep.
Would you rather, as a fan, have less fight nights and a stacked pay-per-view, or a fight night every week since there are so many good fighters now?
Whack. Oh, man, and he's down.
I'm gonna say, JH, this is a really
Fight nights
good
and a pay-per-view Or fight
question.
night every week since there's so many.
Look at that. Right in the mount.
I mean, if we could get like 3 a month or, you know,
Or
5,
2 a month
2
plus a
months,
pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Because sometimes we like to do other shit with our Saturdays, right?
1 free weekends every month or every other month at
Yeah.
least.
I mean, if they did,
that schedule.
if on average they just did 1 less event per month and then stacked more of the UFC, the actual pay-per-views, then so yeah, somewhere in the middle, Jade, somewhere in the middle.
Dan.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
happy for him.
Exactly. Just want a little bit more
Yeah.
free time. You know, Adam.
He's like, what is that?
Adam had this look on his face that said, "Fuck it."
Oh, God. Dan asks a great question. What is this free time you speak of?
Yeah, for real.
Dan does what? Like how many hours per week?
Hmm?
No, I remember Dan told us one time how many hours he works per week.
Oh yeah,
Crazy
yeah.
number.
Yeah. Yep, you guys went 6-0. Yep. 6-0 Canadian fighters.
Damn.
Oh, he crushed his shit.
That was wonderful.
The way everybody would want to crush somebody's shit.
Oh, okay.
Got that little snap down, you know, I didn't want to jump for the guillotine, you know, in a bad position. I felt I snapped into his hands. He's got a long neck. I've seen him leave it behind in tape. I was like, I got one of the most dangerous guillotines in the game. Thank you. Uriah's favor, thank you. Andre Grandpa, the man over my shoulder.
Okay. That shit was fucking pretty though. He has a 100% finish rate. I think he's moving up. I think he's moving up in the UFC, y'all.
Being able to represent my country on the world stage at home. That's been a dream of mine since I was a little kid pumping my legs on swing sets. This has been in my mind for 30 years. I can't believe I finally got to do this. But you know what? There's no damn way I wasn't holding down the fort tonight. I was the last Canadian. I gotta protect the house. We can run.
We must protect this house. The dude feinted the kick and then blasted his shit left, right. That was a pretty ass combo.
Yeah, I think so, John. I mean, I think this is the perfect opportunity to really showcase his skill on a big pay-per-view card like this. He got on the mic with DC there.
That was great. Good for him.
Yeah.
Kid's got a bright future.
David, you guys clean house tonight. Goodness gracious.
All right, so he says he's working 90 plus hours only because I had 2 guys quit their job. I have to train the new guys. Normally about 50 hours. Got that.
Okay. Just gotta step in for the other dudes.
Co-main event nearly upon us. These locker room shots are brought to you by Trojan, who reminds you to protect yourself at all times. Here now, Megan O'Leary, back of the house.
All right, now we're going to the co-main event.
You going to be able to hire new people soon, Dan?
No, he's training the new guys. That's why.
Oh, training new guys.
Yeah.
This is what happens when I don't read the entire sentence. I'm ready for that.
But she'll read this entire sentence though.
1, 2, 3. How many minutes? I got you, Dan. I'm sorry. But yeah, that's good. It'd be nice when you could go back to, normal working hours.
And then he can come hang out when we have the podcast. And I think we have like 5 or 6 more videos coming out.
Yeah, there is at least one video going out tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, also the one I did today needs to go out.
Which is why I said at least one. Yeah. So 1 or 2 tomorrow. Definitely 1 tomorrow. It's just the thumbnails for those are being worked on. So stay tuned.
Well, what a night it has been for Canadian mixed martial arts here at UFC 289, and what a city. This is Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Culture, scenery, diversity, they've got it all.
That's a very nice, well-lit bridge.
Mm-hmm. All right, these lightweight rankings brought to you by E-Chain, the official blockchain of UFC. Islam Makhachev is the hunted. That distinction belonged to Charles Dubrox Oliveira for some time.
So Craig says Dariush 2nd or 3rd round finish. Banner and Jensen say Dariush decision. And I am. I'm thinking it'll be Charlie Olives via submission.
Neil Dariush is one of those guys that I've always been a massive fan of, just because he goes out there and does his damn job, shows up and fights with every ounce of his heart. He's a guy that
I have to agree with this too.
I've been on this massive
I have to agree with this
I
too.
haven't gotten these massive fights yet, these big money fights, the title shots. Most guys that with 8-fight winning streak in the leg would be calling for that, but he doesn't care. He just keeps plugging away.
Some of these cauliflower ears, it's like, how can you still hear anything?
I mean, the hole is still there.
It looks like it's barely.
But I do,
It's right side.
I do think that
It's like
what they hear and the frequency that they hear it is changed, because the outer ear catches the sound and then kind of funnels it into your ear. So when you fundamentally change the shape, it does change the sound that you hear, but you still hear. It's not like the hole. It's not like the ear hole's close. Yeah, I got the alert for Discord. I was like, oh, he's putting something in there.
Look at that laughing face.
This is not a 5-round fight, right? I think it's a 3-round fight.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think this is only a 3-round fight.
Sure.
His name is plastered across the UFC record book. One of the most accomplished mixed martial arts athletes of all time.
He has the most submission wins in the history of the UFC. He's got a joke. It's over. It's over. He's phenomenal on his feet. Oh!
So what's the other comment?
This is also true.
He's ranked number 1. I couldn't ask for a better fight.
I don't dislike Charles, but I really hate it when they bring religion into fighting. I really hate it. Yeah, this is the co-main event, JH. This is not the main event.
Yeah, okay.
Is this too far?
that one's for you.
Hey, he ain't eating my booty. What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Staying out of this. So I was like, and the next one. Goodness gracious.
I'm not leaving anything to chance.
Yeah, it's a 3-round fight, JH. I didn't hear anything about any special request for 5 rounds for this fight. I know that it happened at the last pay-per-view, where the co-main event asked for it to be a 5-round fight.
I think so.
But it's just, I don't think that this is a 5-round fight. I think it's all 3.
And he was slick to put that in 2 separate comments.
Yep.
There's slick. ...
Yeah, Craig. Yep.
I'm reading the next comment.
She's reading the next comment. Yeah. Yeah, that's so stupid. All this religious garbage, like, you're playing a violent sport. God is not watching and doesn't care.
I'm sorry for all the yawns. I'm looking at the machine right now.
In the biggest moments, he steps up. Beneil Dariush told us on Wednesday or Thursday. He goes, I can't even explain how I'm here today. He goes, I'm sorry.
It's been a while since Dariush has gotten a fight, because so many canceled fights for different reasons. Guys don't want to fight him and all of that. So
Jake said, God is busy.
Yo, that is the comment of the stream, son. Bro, you got your ass beat. God is busy.
Goodness gracious.
Isn't it like a peach, though? I don't know.
You guys can compare food. Which is the most appropriate.
These keys to victory brought to you by the Air National Guard, where service meets flexibility, part-time or full-time. Join us.
You know what?
I mean, I don't want to know what.
I'm gonna leave you for a few seconds to be
Why?
sexually harassed by Mr. Booth.
Aw, thank you. You are. My husband's the best.
To the body, and I don't think people have really taken advantage of that as of recently. And don't
I've just been abandoned.
the ground, especially if you heard it. You're a jiu-jitsu champion.
We got 3 cups in here.
You can get top
Are you still using these, babe?
Charles as he tries to fight off his back.
We got 3 cups in here.
It could be a good night for Beneil Dariush.
Huh?
16 UFC wins for Benny Dariush.
I'm gonna take that as a no.
On the ledger, Matouch Cameron, Tony Ferguson, Diego Pereira times 2. James Vick, Drew Dober, Jim Miller, Michael Johnson. But tonight,
Where's Sue?
Yeah.
draws a bona fide mixed
Thank you.
martial arts superstar and a future UFC.
Oh, Jeremy, you've been judged. You've been judged.
You know, she's actually in there going to your desk watching stream.
Huh?
She's actually watching the stream.
Oh, I thought she was watching that.
Yo, why does he look so emotional? He's not even fighting for the title right now.
Is an emotional Charles Oliveira making the walk, comes in at 11 of his last 12, humbled a little bit probably by Islam Makhachev last October, but he's been the star of the show all week and he is ready to show out.
Yeah, and you know,
Yeah.
when we talk to him, he is,
Yeah.
you can see if you look at the emotion on his face as he comes out here to this fight, he wants to get back to where he was. He wants to hold that belt again. I mean, it's clear as day on his face right now how important this is to him. And facing somebody like Beneil Dariush, Charles respects and knows how much work Beneil has put in to get here, and he knows that defeating somebody like that on the win streak that he's on, it's
All right, co-main event time, y'alls.
truly is.
Daniel, this is the most decorated finisher and submission artist in the illustrious
Co-main event, which is probably the fight that people really cared about. This is like the only fight that people outside of Canada cared about on the main card. I don't think anybody really cares about Nunes, right?
Is this fight for in English #1 contenders?
For the most part.
Because Oliveira is the #1 ranked.
But the problem is, even if Oliveira wins, he, you know, the next fight that the champion has can't be against him. It'll have to be against somebody else. He'll probably have to win another fight to get a shot at, to get the shot at the champ. Jake Miller thinks that Dariush looks fat.
They might actually give him citizenship before he goes back to Brazil. There is so much love for him around these parts. Many of you may remember he had a main event in Canada against Max Holloway in 2015. He got injured very early on. And
Dariush is a favorite.
standing ovation.
Slight, but still a favorite.
Oliveira tonight. And that has followed him all week. These fight odds brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. I've been monitoring this price all week, and it is as swollen on the Dariush side as it's been all week. He has swelled to a -150 favorite. The comeback on Charles Oliveira, +130 near closing time. All right, folks, ready to go with our co-main event. Tail of the tape brought to you by Beat Chain, the official blockchain of UFC. Charles Oliveira, 33. Beneil Dariush is 34. Both fighters 5'10".
Yeah, I think that is the case for pretty much anybody watching this shit.
Every time I see Dariush, I'm like, there's no fucking way this guy's 34. I keep forgetting that he's
Young.
that young.
Main event of the evening. He's not going to say your boy. Why are they booing this man? Don't worry, I'll take care of her real good, man.
Those were appropriate smileys after.
I'll take care of her real good in your honor, all right?
Wait, I rolled away. Bring me back. Bring me back. Thank you.
What if he wants his opponent to sleep on him and think that he's like really hurt?
Someone's excited.
Yo, I mean, relax. God damn.
Final assignment of the night for the capable Jason Herzog. Brooklyn ran with us here tonight. Glad you are too, live on pay-per-view for UFC 289. Amanda Nunes and Aldana waiting in the wings, but first, Beneil Dariush and Charles Oliveira, lightweight title eliminator.
Here we go. Yep, 3-round fight. Oh, that's a big calf kick from Dariush. It was such a big calf kick that Oliveira wanted to give it back to him immediately. Oliveira's going heavy to the body. And Dariush, straight hands, left and right. I was about to say, if Dariush got injured there, I was about to be so mad. Nice knee to the body for Oliveira. We got two BJJ guys, so that might cancel each other out, but I'm thinking Oliveira by submission, it just makes sense to me. And that's a takedown, right? That's a takedown for Dariush.
I think so, but it looked like Oliveira like just held on and pulled him down.
Or he kind of fell down. Like he pulled them on him.
He's so fucked up.
Yeah, you can see that. You can see that he's putting something up there that's weird, by the name of the file.
We're seeing your notifications, Jeremy. We could just see the name of the file. Goodness gracious. I love it so much.
These backhands from the bottom, I don't like that from Oliveira.
I am also entertained.
Oh, Dariush just punched the floor.
By people fucking each other up.
All right, he's still throwing with it.
Especially when there's lots of blood.
Oh, he's going for a leg lock. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Careful,
uh-oh.
Careful.
Leg lock, leg lock.
Careful. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh, he let it go.
It almost looked like it was hyperextended just standing up.
Yeah. That was dangerous.
Yeah.
Dariush just punched the floor again.
The floor must suffer.
Yeah, but I'm always wondering. I'm always worried about Dariush's hand, if he's going to be able to throw those hands the same way. Dariush looks very big and very strong. And Oliveira's losing this first round here. So all you guys talking about a decision for Dariush, you're looking real good right now. Oliveira's trying to cut him with that elbow from the bottom.
Charles does a really good job of defending off of his back. Even in his last title fight, he did a good job of limiting the damage that he took in the first round under Makachev.
I don't like to see body locks from the bottom. That triangle, you're not doing anything with that. And Oliveira gets to his feet. He needed that. He needed that. Yeah, it looked like Charles really did see an opening for a possible knee bar, heel hook.
But with this much time left in the round, Oliveira needs something big.
He can make that happen.
Oh, what a head kick for DuBronx! Oh, right hook!
Oh, careful, careful.
Oh, Dariush! He's trying to get his back. He couldn't do it. Dariush is in a lot of trouble.
Oh man,
Dariush is in a lot. Oh, he
Oh,
did
his
his head
head's
bounce.
bouncing.
Oh shit, he knocked him out. I didn't see that happening.
His head was bouncing.
He bounced his head off the canvas.
He just turned into the human basketball.
Yo! That head kick.
Yeah.
It was the head kick.
Yeah.
It was the head kick.
And then he just dribbled his head off the ground.
Yo!
Damn.
She has talked a lot about that Oliveira power. Their fight was pretty short. We asked Oliveira about his power.
Wow! And the thing is, Dariush knew he was in trouble when he got hit with the head kick.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was hoping he survived a minute. There was a minute left.
Nah, that's not fight of the night. That was a performance bonus for Oliveira. And all of us were wrong. All of us were wrong. All of us were wrong.
Nope, nope.
All of us were wrong.
David and Dan. Excuse me.
Craig, David, Dan, all of us wrong. Wrong. Brian Feather said, damn.
Yep.
I cannot believe what just happened. Dariush, and the thing is, I thought Dariush could recover there.
Oh, look.
And he didn't think he was going to recover. Look at that. He didn't see it. It was a defended head kick, and it fucked him up. And then the right hook.
Right to the chin.
Yeah, yep. And he hooked off again. And then, you know, the thing is, I'm like, oh, the desperation shot. He must really be in trouble.
Right.
Then I'm thinking he's going to take his back and choke him out. And Dariush did everything right. But he just
That's
couldn't
when
take
he
any more shots to the head.
When he turned into the human basketball.
Oh, my God. Wow. Well, you know, JL did say. Anybody agree with this? Do you guys agree with this? But I don't want to see any excuses from Dariush. Oh, this is why Dan didn't want him to win.
Oh, shit.
We're now going to listen for what he says now.
Bruce is like, dude, we got to announce it. Let's go. Chop, chop.
I'm going to preliminarily agree with you, but I have to think about this. Oh yeah, you're right. Where's his comment? He's already pointing at the sky, Dan. He's already pointing at the sky, man. He's already pointing at the sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Charles DuBronx Oliveira. Charles, you had to make a statement in your return back to the octagon. Statement made. And you get this reception from this crowd. How good does it feel?
Charles, você precisava mandar uma mensagem para todo mundo. A mensagem foi dada. Manda uma mensagem para todo mundo na tua percepção.
Hello, Vancouver! Hello, Canada!
He definitely wants that face status.
I think so much. I think so far. I think fast. Hey, Charles Oliveira, I think the champion. The champion is the name. The Charles Oliveira, brother.
No, the champ. That's not your name. You got beat by the champ.
He said Charles speaks English now.
Fought a guy that had won 8 fights in a row. One fight removed from the championship loss. You had to go out there and do something
Maybe the fighters don't like the gloves because they're always looking to try to rip them off.
Olha, eu não preciso mandar mensagem, eu só tenho que vir aqui e fazer aquilo que eu tô falando. Olha só, hoje vocês viram 10% de mim? Não, vocês viram 120%. Eu tô pronto, o campeão se chama Charles Oliveira. A todo respeito, Fernando Arius. Mas olha só, Renan, please, eu preciso ser o próximo, eu sou o próximo da fila. Não onde que você quer que eu vá? É lá na casa dele, eu tô pronto.
I didn't need to send a message. Last time you saw 10% of me, now you saw 120% of me. The champion of the name is Charles Oliveira. You know what? Dana, I'm the next one. You know, you want him to fight him in his house? I'll go. I'm ready. Let's do it. Charles, let's take a look at your work up here. You got taken down very early, but once you get back to your feet, you just went.
Boom! That head kick was so fast. And then a little left hook. And then he looped that right hand though. He looped it. Boom! Another touch over the top of the head. The desperation lunge. I'm gonna say no. I don't think he can beat Makhachev. I disagree. I thought Beneil Dariush had some good striking tonight.
Charles, the champ Islam Makhachev just tweeted, "Congratulations, Charles, but there are levels to this game still." What do you have to say to the champion? Olha só, quem é o campeão? Who's the champion?
Oh, there was no mention. There was
God this time.
Yeah. But you know what? It's when things are bad, right? But when things are good, it's because of you. But when things go bad, it's because of God. Gotta love those worshipers of God. Gotta love those. He always has a chance to win. He understands what he's up against now after losing. But that was a dominant fucking loss.
He's ready. He wants to fight him again, and that's the fight to make. 100%. We got to run it back.
Charles, I mean, Islam said there's levels, but Neil had won 8 in a row. Charles put him out in the round. There are levels.
Yeah.
Charles Oliveira is at that level. I mean, it was so loud in there. The crowd loved this guy.
We might as well be in Sao Paulo, Brazil tonight. That's the king of Sao Paulo. And anyone who
Yep. There's a lot of guys today that look like they should have went out, and they were just doing everything they could to stay on their feet.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of tough guys tonight. I would never say that any fighter doesn't have a chance to win the fight. I would never say that. If you get in the cage and you lock the cage door, anything can happen in that cage. Anything can happen in that cage. But I don't really see a great path to victory for Oliveira. I just don't see a great path to victory.
So you are looking at the top 5 winners in UFC history. Jim Miller still going.
Anybody can say that Jim Miller is not in the Hall of Fame. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they put that shit up there with Jim Miller on the screen to kind of rub that in DC's face.
was to headline against Amanda Nunes tonight, broke her rib, and is on the mat. This same game parlay brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook, now with a 50% SGP profit boost for all customers.
Yeah, and it's funny because in Brazil, like, you know, the people had to stop them. You know, the fighters had to stop had to try to stop the fans from being rude and disgusting. But I think Miller is like one of those pioneer type fighters. He'll end up in the Hall of Fame. Oliveira has a bad reputation of being a quitter, and that might affect his status. But late in his career, he has definitely stepped up to where I don't think that you can deny him a spot in the Hall of Fame. But Oliveira is also very young. I don't think that he really cares to hear about Hall of Fame talk. I think that he still wants to see himself as a champion. He doesn't want to be thinking about Hall of Fame. Jim Miller's at the end of his career where you're going to be talking about Hall of Fame or not. I don't think that Oliveira wants to have people arguing about Hall of Fame credentials at this point in his career. Yeah. Dr. Stoppage! Dr. Stoppage! Yeah, I do agree. I think that he redeemed himself, but I don't think that he ever had to redeem himself. I don't think he's a quitter. I don't know where the fuck they got that from. The guy signs in the dotted line for every single fighter that wants to fight him. He's always signed on the dotted line. And when he was out there winning double-digit fights in a row and the UFC still wouldn't give him a title shot, he didn't complain. He didn't cry and complain that he's still not getting a title shot. He forced him to give him a title shot, and then he went out and won the belt. I don't get where people are talking about he's a quitter. But what I am saying to you is that he does have that reputation, and I do think that that might play in the minds of people who make those decisions. And, it's, is it fair? No. But it's something that exists, and it has to be factored. Yeah. But Miller also has the most wins in UFC history, and he just knocked a young guy on his ass in 25 seconds. So put some respect on his name.
Mm-hmm. I'm just imagining Craig bursting through the door like, I'm back!
Like the Kool-Aid Man?
That's why I started chuckling, yeah.
JH thinks that Nunes is going to win going away.
We have now 3 Mexican champions,
We want to peek at Jeremy's.
We're finally getting there. We're getting noticed. And
I don't know, it just sounded like Anik yelled about potatoes just now.
Better check out some of the photos.
Aldana, proudly representing Mexico. She has that Mexican fighting spirit. She can crack. Her boxing.
She can crack. She's smoking crack.
That left hook was nasty. Could be the end here. That'll do it for Renee Aldana.
She's a ferocious woman, and she believes her time has come.
I've been in the top 5 since 2019. I'm learning new things every time. You don't know what I'm going to bring to the next fight.
Oh, and an up kick to the liver. Wow.
I have fought the best of the best, and all these fights.
I want you guys to see what the fuck I had to just see.
All the training, all these years since day one. I'm ready to do this. I'm ready to go for all. We're gonna have fireworks. I love this. I love this squash. I love MMA.
Yeah, guys, you need to see this shit.
Amanda Nunes is the hammer, ladies and gentlemen. That lady has power like we have never seen in the women's bantamweight division.
I just want to fight, defend, get better and better.
Oh, she got her bad.
Like somebody really made this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Congratulations on reaffirming
Yeah.
your position as the greatest woman fighter.
And
Thanks, Jeremy.
And Jeremy would find some shit like this.
Of course.
No matter who's gonna step in front of me, I'm gonna fight. I'll do it. It's about it. But I'm a double champion for a reason, baby.
Oh, you made it.
Of course you did, Jeremy. Of course.
Yo, Craig Booth is really losing his mind.
Better strike. I have better wrestling. Better grappling.
Oh, wow. Craig says, I'm a simp, man. I'm a simp.
That I can finish the fight.
I really thought that you found that shit on the internet. I'm like, damn, he looks into the fucking...
It's a
The
good
dark
photo. It was
reaches-
a good choice of a photo.
She had knockout power, but this is the kind of opponent that I like to fight. I just gotta be ready.
This Charles was the fighter I wanted to see in the Islam fight. He was too scared in the Islam fight. I don't think so. I think Islam knocked him on his ass, fair and square.
And I know.
I only showed 10% of myself. Nah, that's bullshit. You lost, nigga. You lost.
Take your pause, put
He was like, be the troll you want to see in the world.
Yeah. Why not? I swear.
And he said, yep, I'm a simp. Oh, shit. He said, I'm a simply trying to fuck. The thing is, the guys that buy OnlyFans, they don't get the fuck, though. So don't be those guys. Don't be those guys.
I feel like you need to put that on a t-shirt. Be
Yeah,
the
probably.
troll you want to see in the world.
Yeah. Dead ass.
That's just for you, Jeremy.
Oh,
Are you putting it all the way down there? Just minimize it.
No, I wanted to put it in the corner to fill up the corner. Fuck.
What are we doing here? Oh.
I'm trying to bring this one back.
Technical
There it
difficulties.
is.
Please hold.
You said he got his own only. Oh my God!
Gracious.
Yo, this dude is wild. All right.
You did say be the troll you want to see in the world.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true.
Can't be throwing
You
out
can't
those
even see the
inspirational
good shit
quotes.
anymore on OnlyFans anyway. How would you know?
I think we need to have a discussion, Jeremy.
Yeah, we might have to. There might have to be an intervention. Craig Booth gets on his fucking OnlyFans. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
No. Oh, you're awful, babe.
Oh, this has been the most exciting comment section of the year.
She absolutely has a chance in this fight. She has a beautiful jab, like we've looked at when DC broke the face down earlier in the night. Straight punches
Oh my God, you motherfuckers are wildin'. God damn.
Mexico and all the champions they have right now, you've got to feel just an extra confidence boost knowing that.
Well, when you watch your teammate do the impossible,
Ah.
be Valentina Shevchenko on the way that
Oh, now he says, I heard.
Uh-huh.
I heard.
you guys train every single day under a program that you guys live by, it gives you confidence. You watch Amanda Nunes lose.
You're on a roll, man. You were on a roll.
You wild. Wild.
The fact that you're as big as she is, there are so many reasons why Irene Aldana should have positive energy going into the octagon tonight. She is
Probably.
a live underdog.
You know she does. You know she does. She's been living off of her looks since fucking grade school.
Great technically. I'm so excited to watch this young lady try to become the fourth Mexican champion this year.
It was Brandon Moreno in January, Yair Rodriguez in February.
Oh, yeah.
And Irene Aldana gets her shot tonight, and almost whatever happens the rest of the year,
Oh, no. You know what makes this comment worse? It's something he would write.
Well, it's something that I said. Like,
It's terrible.
remember the nickname? And you were like, no.
I don't remember, but don't remind me. I don't
Pokemon
know.
related?
So anyway, we all want Aldana to win. Let's see how this goes. Dan, you need a new teacher, Craig.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, put up the thingy.
Yeah. This is not even the main event. We just watched the main event. This is like the end credit scene. Oh my God.
And then I keep. She does shit to herself.
You just said that.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
Flanked by her incredible wife Nina, enter the Lioness Amanda Nunes, the consensus greatest of all time. Now a two-time UFC bantamweight champion.
Why is she looking all fucking stone face? Into the fucking camera.
All the way back in 2011, when she left Bahia, Brazil to come to the U.S., was just off the charts. She accomplished that and then some, and yet seemingly when she opened the Lioness studio, the motivation returned in droves, and now here she is back on top of the world.
She's trying to do too much. Yeah, I agree with this. She's trying to do too much with the branding, the branding, and she's trying to look super tough. I don't know. I think I'm kind of over Nunes. I think I'm over her. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. You know, my headphones have to have my branding on it. You know, I put a tattoo with my own name on my back. Can I change my pick? If Nunes is retiring after a win, then I wish she will win.
Well,
this is a good question.
She will make the decision tonight.
This is a good question.
So once again show why she is the standard for all things female mixed martial arts fighting.
And you know, sometimes losing that belt,
I mean, I think Nunes does have curly hair.
challenging that same person, winning it, and still staying motivated the way she is to retain both of these belts.
Yeah, and I don't love Mayweather's branding either. I don't love his branding either. You know, if you're supposed to be the best boxer of all time, what is he, like 51? I think he has wins against 51 men and 3 women. You know, undefeated. You don't need all of that. You don't need all that shit. I think that Mayweather tries too hard to like be relevant in culture, and I think that he's relevant in boxing and among fight fans because of his greatness in the ring, but nobody really cares about him outside of the ring, but he really wants people to care about him outside of the ring. And I think it's like, look at how much money I have, and people are like, okay, great, we know you have money, you have Rolls Royce, you have all that stuff. So, yeah, but the thing is, Floyd is not anything more than that. That's the problem. He's not anything more than that. And it's cool that he's successful or whatever, that's fine. But the reason why he's not really part of the social zeitgeist is because he doesn't bring anything else other than elite boxing skills and the fact that he made money. Nobody cares what he has to say. The dude can't even fucking read and write, so. Herb D. Nugliata. Herb D. Nugliata. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, but I just think that he's not as famous as he could be. And I think part of that is he likes to abuse women. Part of that is that. But also the other part of it is that there's nothing else. Yeah, because Floyd Mayweather can't grow facial hair. And if you see him, it looks like somebody took the hair from like above his testicles and then put it on his head. It does look like that. I think we're here just to see if any drama comes out of this.
We all just want the drama.
Yeah. Like, let me give you a comparison, Craig. Compare Floyd Mayweather to LeBron James or Michael Jordan. Right? Those guys had stuff other than how much money. You know, like, those guys are relevant in culture well beyond their sports. But not Floyd. Floyd doesn't bring anything but the fact that he made a lot of money doing sports. That's savage. That's savage, Dan. That's real savage. I think he went to some place that's like beyond Bosley, but did he get hair treatments? I think he did. I need to know what you mean by this. I'm not gonna say that I agree or disagree. I just want to know. I just want to know where you're coming from with this. I kind of agree with you. Yeah, the more I think about it, and that's why that whole matchup that they had made a whole lot of sense.
No. Why did you activate
the pottery that grows?
Terrible.
Horrible.
Aldana's trying to get into her face. Look at her high guard. She's always fighting in that way.
Nice calf kick from Nunes.
Yeah, that was a big calf kick from Nunes. And the only person that has attacked to this point is Nunes.
Yeah.
And I hope that I'm not seeing what I think I'm seeing, because I've seen it so many fucking times. But you get all of these fucking world-class killers that turn into little puppy dogs when they face the champion. One is celebrated, one is destroyed and hated by the world. One has bit a woman, and one has been tried for...
Bit is supposed to be hit.
I don't know. But yeah, so the problem, both of them, yeah, but the thing is...
Oh, that was too easy.
Yeah, just way too easy. Way too easy. I think that both men are pretty much social pariahs for doing similar. Oh wow! Whoa, she stunned her. Nunes stunned her.
Too quick for stunning.
Yeah, Aldana is fighting like she's afraid of the champion.
Has Aldana done anything yet?
Nope, not a
Any
goddamn
attempt at a
thing.
fight?
Nope.
At a strike?
Nope.
Oh, there was one.
She's not doing anything. She talked all that shit. Stiff left from Nunes. Sorry, guys.
Oops.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I went to grab the mouse to highlight this. Yeah, I just... I really hate it when I see... And the thing is, how many times have we complained about this?
Yeah.
Every fucking female challenger destroys everybody all the way up until the champion. Then they get in the cage.
While you were outside, we mentioned it. Yep.
They get in the cage and they act like they're fucking scared to fight. It's fucking annoying. Is this the case of Great White Hope versus the quintessential black man on the top of the sport? If you're talking about the way they sold McGregor versus Mayweather, absolutely.
Like, covering your forehead does not win fights. It's not how you win
she's
fights.
got no
Just
confidence.
covering your forehead.
She's got no confidence. And Nunes is splitting her guard too. Oh wow! What a fucking counter.
Look at what
Happens
happens
when you throw your
actually,
hands. Right.
do something.
Now I want to know if Nunes is going to back down. Aldana is still... I mean, it's not as bad as a Rose fight. Because remember, her opponent also didn't... this nigga, yo.
Huh? Yeah, I don't want to spin yet because I don't want to miss, Aldana possibly getting knocked the fuck out. 5 versus 23.
Well, she's have one really significant strike, though. She just missed on a calf kick, too.
You have long-ass legs. Use them.
I was about to make a really inappropriate joke. You don't win by
shadowboxing. Oh my god.
Nah, Jeremy, nah. I'm sorry, nah.
Wait. I'll do the other direction without you waiting to ask. I had to wait until that
round. Oh man, I'm glad that everybody in the comment section can see this.
Early on, she was just picking her shots. Here's the counter.
Yeah, I mean, we can hold. I mean, that one counter she hit her with, almost dropped her.
There are buns over there. I could bring them over.
You're an asshole.
It's so easy.
And the buns were kind of sweet too.
They were good buns. Anyway, round 2.
Oh man. Oh man, we're having too much fun.
We're terrible. We're going to hell together. It was holla, actually.
Holla. Oh, yeah. Step in, straight left.
Did anyone hear what Aldana's corner said to her? Did they?
They said she's winning.
Get the butter.
Clearly it was not, right? She had opportunities to take the fight to the ground and she did not capitalize on it. She got her down with that single leg and then follow it to the ground. Now there it is again. I think she's trying to use it to potentially set up shots off of that, getting Aldana's hands to come down. But they don't come down.
Oh, nice calf kick. He told her you're too far away. I really hate this performance by Aldana. I hate it.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, the funny thing is that if Amanda Nunes is smart, she'll keep chopping that lead leg down, because Aldana showed that she. Oh yeah, she's doing it. Aldana has showed that she does have dynamite in her hands.
Mm. Oh. And JH is waiting for her spin now.
More shadow boxing. Aldana only throws her hands when she's too far away to actually make contact. They might have told her that her hair needs protecting too. Oh, she bit on the feint and almost got knocked out. Oh, big calf kick, Aldana. And that'll probably be the last calf kick that she throws.
Yeah, I'm reading Twitter. Need some action. I'm falling asleep here.
This is just bad. This is bad.
I mean, that's all you can really say. You can't force her to do it. You just got to implore your pupil to go for it.
Oh, threw her on the floor.
She doesn't follow her down.
You know what it is? Nunes has taken a lot of the criticisms that everybody has seriously. And I think that what she's doing is she's like, listen, I don't want to take this to the ground. You tell me that she's the best boxer and she's this and that, and you're saying that I'm not hungry, you're saying that I'm not this and that. Nunes versus Aldana looks like two Rock'em Sock'em robots that got broke arms. That's fucked up. They just want to sell more games, man. They just want to sell more games.
Nunes made her pro debut at 19 years of age back in 08.
Oh shit, someone said kind of weird to watch co-main event after the main event.
Isn't that what the fuck I said?
Someone says Aldana kind of channeling Rose versus Carla.
Yep. Yep. I think Nunes could have knocked her out by now. But I think Nunes thinks that, you know, she has like some oh, that's a really wry smile on Nunes' face.
It won't be easy, right? You will not point fight yourself to a championship. Not against someone like Amanda Nunes.
Nice. Nice straight right. For
Aldana
Nunes.
is letting Amanda lead the dance. Curly seems like she's really trying.
Yeah. Inside leg kick, Aldana. She's so afraid to get hit. It's insane. Good defense there from Aldana, but the problem is you don't win on defense.
I don't know what the message is to Aldana in the corner, but you have got to ignite her. You got to light a fire, or we're going to be cruising 25 minutes of this.
I think,
right.
Yep, she was afraid of getting taken down.
DC was right.
Yeah, Nunes doesn't want to play this fight on the ground. She wants to beat you at the game that every... Oh, wow, that's a big calf kick. Do you see her ankle turn just now?
No.
Yeah, her ankle turned. Aldana's ankle turned on that last calf kick. Not great. Not great. Yeah, Irene is getting beat on timing because she's afraid to get hit. That's why she's getting beat on timing. She is... You know who she is?
This is exactly what we didn't want it to be.
Megan Anderson.
Yeah.
Same exact...
Yeah.
Play for play. The same playbook. Megan Anderson. Oh man, I'm not gonna be standing there waiting for her to fucking hit me. Yep. Yep. Nope, not happening. It's not happening. Yeah.
Aldana's not going to counter her.
And the thing is, we don't even know if Nunes is still a good fighter because her opponent is not dancing. Yeah. She's not part of the dance.
As her corner told you, you got to be tougher. Because here's the deal. As the momentum swings, Amanda Nunes will then start to take more chances. And then she becomes real dangerous.
Hey, man, there's something called the hub. All right? The hub got you. There's a lot of booty on the hub.
In between rounds, I'll go grab the buns from the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
They were great buns.
And you can
I was
shake
happy
them
with
and
those
shake
buns.
them and shake them in front of the camera. I don't think Megan Anderson. I don't think that Megan Anderson got cut from the UFC because of her performance against Nunes. I think she got cut because of her whining because of guys are, you know. Now, Craig. She paid for them or her money, right? So they are her buns.
I mean, yeah, I did pay for them.
Yeah,
Went to the store and got them.
Yeah, he needs a can of booty sweat, man. He mad thirsty. Yo, JH, you yeah. Wow. I think Nunes is getting tired of this.
Yeah.
Aldana won't do anything. Aldana's not going to do anything here.
It's awful. Awful.
All right, so around the 3-minute mark, round through 3, Nunes choosing to engage in this realm. And
I'm tired. I'm done. I was hoping that this would be like a nice, you know, icing on the cake thing. Look at Dan!
She hasn't really done much to threaten you. So go to the ground where what is perceived to be her weakness.
But I think the thing is that when you look at how, if you look at Dana White's comments after all of that, he couldn't really say that she was too much of a feminist bitch. He couldn't say that. But he was not, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Just, oh, she got slammed.
I like this one. This fight is so frustrating to watch. I want to see Aldana throw. You're not her friend.
This is actually real sad now. Actually, at this point, I just want to see this fight end. Aldana was not, either she's not ready to fight tonight. We don't know that, man. Nobody actually wants to fight her. Nobody actually tries fucking fighting against her. We don't know she's the greatest ever. Nobody does anything. Nobody tries to do anything against her. It's annoying. She had a chance right there. Had a chance right there and did nothing.
She just stood there and looked at her. No one wants to be champion. You don't actually want to be champion.
That's why Nunes probably wants to retire. Like, nobody actually wants to fight me anyway. I'm not seeing how great Nunes is from Aldana's performance. Wow. Wow.
And Nunes is just smirking the whole time. I mean, at least go down fucking fighting. We'll respect
yo,
you more,
DC
you
is
know?
annoyed. DC is annoyed, yo. He is annoyed. Well, this is the home of the cold truth and the hot takes, so make sure that you guys subscribe.
I want to hear it, Corn.
Listen, breathe through your nose right now. Come on. Listen, please. Breathe deep. Deep. Listen.
I didn't know Aldana had no titties at all.
You need to keep going on this.
Aldana needs to get knocked out.
What are you going to do? This is important for you, okay? What are you going to do? Yeah, I'm going to go at it, okay? I'm going to go at it. Go at it. Start walking with yourself. Okay, breathe through your nose. Listen, you need to come out. You need to come out. You need to go at it. You need to start pushing forward.
He's not telling her shit. No shit, Sherlock. She gotta breathe.
This is what you need to do. You're not doing enough. You're not going forward. You're not punching her. You need to start going at her.
It sounds like she doesn't even hear them.
Nope.
She's on another planet.
She looked like Leon Edwards.
She's just spaced out.
That first championship fight, Leon Edwards and Usman.
Yeah.
That's what Leon Edwards looked like.
There's no reason to cheer.
No, Nunes is like, yeah, I'm about to walk. Like, yeah, I'll touch gloves.
Nunes, end this, please, so I can go to bed.
Yeah, for real.
I hope for her sake he got through to her, because if she goes back after this fight, doesn't remember, she'll be very disappointed.
Yo, you a wild boy, man. You a wild boy.
You may never have this opportunity with Amanda being the one there. Sure. Right? You know?
I did like it when Nunes knocked out Cyborg. I did like that.
That's the champion you want to take out. Now, granted, you may
Yeah,
put
like,
yourself back up
just
to the title, but
put us all out of our misery.
take out the best.
Yeah, she getting tagged now.
I do not know.
Did Amanda land the elbow?
Yeah.
That was nasty. I thought Irina landed a right hand.
It's one of the harder things as a commentator when simultaneous strikes land, right?
Right now behind you, right? I saw Irina's back.
But man, did Irene eat that elbow. God.
And I don't know why she's afraid of getting knocked out. She's Mexican. They don't get knocked out. Go out there and fucking fight.
It's gonna open like a slash on the side.
Yeah, I noticed the sour smile too. She's got that wry, knowing smile.
And the more she can make Amanda
She just walked into that takedown attempt. She wasn't even really trying.
But she's still just got to.
Aldana is letting her do anything she wants to do.
There's nothing left to lose here in the fourth round. Now, granted,
There's blood now.
to do as it is to say that, but
yeah, no, it's off.
and how bad do you want it?
When you get up after that third round, you're like, oh my God, I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
We're still going.
That's much better for Aldana.
She gives a one knee to the body. It takes a
Opportunities,
3-hit
it
combo.
It doesn't take that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Beautiful jab.
Oh yeah, that's what we do here. But if you haven't been paying attention, Craig,
It is called
Mexicans
talking
don't
podcast.
get knocked out. They don't.
Aldana, just go. Take the shots and just throw punches.
There we go.
I was about to say, what the fuck is on? Yeah, Mexicans don't get knocked out. They keep fighting.
Oh, look, she's moving her head. Halfway through the fourth round.
And one thing I've learned about Nunes is a lot of times when she's wrestling to try
Oh.
to find a little bit of a break. She wants to rest.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good read.
This is where she's got to go, right here.
Yeah.
Just back up against the fence. Look for elbows. Look for
Oh, she went for the outside trip.
combos. Go to the body.
And the more Amanda
And you know what's probably going to happen, y'all? Aldana's going to start fighting in round 5. Like we see all of these fighters do.
It's the oh
They do
shit, I'm
nothing.
still alive in round 5. Maybe I could win.
And then yo, I'm gonna let you guys answer this question.
I mean, well, the way this fight is going, I'm not surprised he's asking questions like this. You gotta entertain yourself somehow.
Oh wow, she just teed off that left hand.
You know what I think is the most frustrating? Is that Irina has taken Amanda's good shots. Look at that. She's taking clean shots. She caught her there twice. She actually can take the shots if she just goes.
Yep, DC is 1,000,000% correct.
This exchange she has landed, and you see Amanda react to it, but it's just not enough.
Amanda's just out there cruising.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just given away too many freebies to Nunes and not getting her own offense going. There's another right hand for Nunes, under a minute to go, round 4.
Anybody want to answer Craig's question? Because I'd rather beat my own dick and like it owes me money.
And again, Francisco Grasso called for more motion.
Oh, what a big right hand from Nunes.
Aldana's got a chip.
Yes, she does. And again, that's what's frustrating, right? She has shown an ability to take the punches of Amanda
Look
Nunes.
at those fucking strikes.
Those numbers.
Hey, she's got double digits here in the fourth.
My goodness.
Amanda Nunes is piling them up.
Oh, now she's slamming the body. Oh, she's teeing off. And Aldana almost knocked her down. Oh, spinning back elbow.
Spinning back fist late in the round.
That one shot that Aldana caught her with in round
Oh.
1, and there was nothing that came of that. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like you came to the right place. If you wanted to see some rude talk, you came to the right place.
Look at the name of the podcast.
This is your opportunity. This is you are connected.
She makes a good point.
Loose and you use your hands. You're not doing enough. This is your opportunity. You have to throw. Listen.
Do you want the championship?
She is
'Cause it
taking the
looks like
punches
no.
well. You should have gone for the head.
Nobody really wants to be champ. All of that is just.
Yeah, it's really annoying. I don't want to
no one
hear
wants to be
any
champion.
woman talk about shit, talk shit anymore.
You don't want to be champ.
From Nina Nunes and Roger Kroll in the corner of the Lioness in terms of risk mitigation, and Paulie circling away from that left hand of Aldana. Priority number 1.
Yeah, Nina was very honest with her. It's getting through every now and then. Her coaches told her, don't get greedy. Keep circling away from that. She's still got power in that left hand.
Now you good, Craig? You good?
I'm just frustrated with this match.
Yeah, this is really
yeah.
pissing us off. You good, man? You good?
Controlling Irene.
This is just annoying.
Trying to get popped with the right hand. And then go get takedown. Right.
Nice knee to the body, I guess. And she's going down to the ground.
And there it is. Figured we might get a heavy dose of wrestling from Nunes late in the fight. 6 of 13.
No illegal kicks, please, Aldana.
Could easily be 8 for 13. She bailed on the first 2.
Oh, that's an illegal kick to the head. Ref, what are you doing?
That's crazy. She passed Sarah McMahon for takedowns in bantamweight history. Sarah McMahon's Olympic silver medal.
3 exclamation points. Damn.
He really thirsty.
I spun already though. I did it already.
Makes me want to drink some more water. He's so
I did it
thirsty.
already. Ugh.
I don't want to. I don't
You're
want
right, Jeremy.
I don't want to see any more contenders.
Oftentimes we find ourselves asking Amanda Nunes about the future and future goals. I'm just not sure there's anything else to accomplish. That doesn't mean that.
I'm finished, Joe. I'm so done with the stream, and it's because of the fight. I can't. This fight is so bad.
She really has. And my only fear when I ask these questions is, what are we going to do the day she's not here anymore? But I mean, here.
Some other woman would be the champion, and all the other women will act like they're scared to fight her.
Stops these women in their tracks, and they don't fight the same against her as they do everyone else. That's exactly what we're seeing tonight with Marina Aldana. And it's unfortunate because we come off as hard on Irene, but it's the truth. She has not really given herself a chance as I see it in this fight.
Look at Dan's comment.
I'm just listening to DC say what we have all been saying. They get into the ring with the champ. And they don't fight.
They don't fucking fight, man, and it's so fucking frustrating. Yep. But this wasn't a stomp. In order for it to be a stomp, her opponent has to fight. Her opponent didn't fight.
And if it was a stomp, then Nunes would have finished it in the first round.
Yeah, absolutely.
With an opponent who is not
I
fighting.
think Nunes really respected Aldana, but Aldana didn't show any reason why she should be respected. This nigga's like, booty is more important than drinking water. Booty. Oh, yes. I definitely want to hear the comments from Aldana.
Oh, I'm not sticking around for the
Absolutely.
comments. I want to sleep after this. Fuck that shit.
Are you going to show booty first, or at least the buns from the kitchen?
I'll show the buns from the kitchen.
Okay. Stand by, Craig.
Hold on. I mean, I could go grab the buns.
Yeah,
now.
because the fight's already over. He needs a tall glass of water. She ain't it. She's 5 foot nothing. Jeremy says she's short, Craig.
They're mini.
Jake Miller said, I turned the fight off. This fight was booty. Come on, shake those buns. Shake those buns on camera.
Should I do it now?
Yeah, shake them buns. Shake them buns, baby. Yeah, for dollars. Now, Craig, we're going to need you to donate now. We need you to donate now.
Mini hollow rolls.
They're actually good, too.
No, they were delicious.
They're actually more interesting than Irene.
For
nut free. Oh
no! Of the stream, these buns are nut free. I didn't make that up. It says it on the package.
They put that on the package. No.
It literally says
No.
nut free.
No.
Oh man.
Oh,
So those
no.
some wannabe White Castles. Oh yeah.
This was a fucking embarrassment. And if you get up and start running around the cage like you won.
No, she looked like she was about to cry as soon as the horn went off.
As Amanda Nunes dominates here in Vancouver, British Columbia.
Now, in our defense, we did say that we were not going to stream the main card because it was not
Compelling.
It was not compelling.
All the other fights, though, were entertaining.
Pretty deep, yeah.
They were really good fights.
That was a waste of everybody's time. And that was such a bad performance. I would not be surprised if the UFC wants to cut Aldana after that. It would not be fair if they did, but wow. Because if they cut Aldana after that, but they gave excuses to Kron Gracie,
Yeah.
that would, oh
That would
man,
be awful.
that was just as bad. That was just as bad.
Never
Nope.
any urgency.
Nope. Nope.
To not take advantage of the opportunities she had. She had multiple.
She was just doing whatever she wanted in there tonight. I'll get a takedown now. I'm not going to follow you to the ground. Yeah, I'll go to the ground with you. And then to just top it off with that absolute dominant ground and pound.
Thank you for coming by the stream.
Yo!
I shook the nut-free bun tape, though.
You gotta put it. You gotta put it
did.
up more. There you go. Yeah, shake the buns, baby. Yeah.
The things we do.
Oh,
They'd be like,
wow.
hey, what you guys do last night? Oh, you know, I shook a pack of nut-free buns in front of the camera. How was your evening?
Oh shit.
Look at that jab. Snapping it all night. Those elbows. She was looking.
It's sad that we have to wait for Pena
It seems
in order
like
to
all-
get one good fight.
It seems like all the straight men want Nunes to lose.
Side kick, right hook, left hook. And here, just some icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Punch combo right there from me.
Did your mama give you those buns, or were they store-bought?
Store-bought. I
Yeah.
paid money for those buns.
Good money.
Good money.
In the UFC, she's been at this game since she was 19 years old in 2008. Her mom stuck her in karate at 7 years of age.
This was a waste of everybody's time.
Final time tonight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
That was your prediction. Yeah, that was your prediction. But everybody, a lot of guys just want to see her.
50-44, 50-44, at 50-43.
Wow, 2 10-8s.
That's what happens when you don't do anything. Awful.
Yeah, you guys made this stream worth it. So I gotta give you guys a lot of credit. You guys were really, really great in the chat. Thank you so much to our newly christened weirdo, Craig Booth. He was wrong in his prediction, but thank you, Craig, for coming by. We appreciate you. Everybody that that donated, you guys were on fucking fire. Dan donated before the ultimatum went out. So, cheers to you. Melted Mind. I really do appreciate you. Melted Mind, he donated a
What the fuck is happening right now?
Yeah, she just wants to get them wraps off her hands.
I mean, you know what? If no one else is really gonna fight you,
Yeah, nobody actually wants to fucking fight, so fuck it. Retire.
you know.
And I'm not even mad at her. I'm not a fan, but I ain't mad at her. You know?
No one's gonna fucking fight her. She has her merch. She has her gym. She has other streams of income.
And you know what they're gonna do? The featherweight is done. Featherweight is gone. It's done. But Dan Jensen got exactly what he wanted. But this was a shitty fight. Hey, keep your clothes on. Keep your clothes on, Amanda. Yeah, Pena's probably mad. She's the only loser in all of this because she wanted a chance to bust her up. Well, go check out Amanda Nunes' OnlyFans. I'm pretty sure she's trying to make money off of straight men, even though she doesn't like them. But yeah. I think these cheeks look good, just the way they are, right? Yeah, of course people are happy she's leaving. No. Oh, well, yes, Pena, yes, but Aldana, no. JL, lackluster is not the word. Lackluster is not the word. See? He appreciates at least the cheeks on your face.
Oh, thank you.
It's
Alrighty,
morning
Dan.
time. It's morning time.
Have a good morning.
And
See you next time, dude.
it's customary, that we end the stream the same way that we normally do. And I thank you, Dan, for providing. Okay. I think I'm actually. She just won't stop talking.
Yeah.
She's saying, I'm leaving. Remember, you just said that, right? When you think that they're done talking and they keep talking? Yeah, so again, I love to end the stream the way we customarily end the stream with a message from Dan Jensen, who is the stream sponsor. Be safe out there in the real world. Don't be thirsty.